Hi, everybody. Good evening. I'm John Cash. I'm Archer. Tonight, the role of Archer will be played by Johnny Cash. How you doing? What's up? Good evening. Welcome to the All Signs. How are you guys doing? Hi, Pisces girl. Hi, Divine Wisdom. How are you guys? What's going on, everybody? Thank you all so much for coming. Appreciate you very much. Tonight is the contest entry. So it is the first evening for April. And we are on Mercury retrograde, Juno's retrograde. There's a lot more than just Mercury retrograde, right? Mm-hmm. So we're going to take a look at the energies around you and the one on your mind, sir or madam, and see what's going on. But first, I had some fun times in Cleveland. It was amazing. I've got 3 new bass covers coming out, so stay tuned for those ones. We will be doing a song by the Beatles. Don't know if you heard of them. Also, one by John Lennon, and of course, one by Caitlin Petty. I know, right? So, hi Jeff, how you doing? Thank you guys all very much for coming. Bill's back. Everything's good. I've had a great time with you guys this week. It's been fun actually doing some stuff live and seeing what that's like. I kind of like it. It's really neat. But yeah, so we have got a few things going on here. We will take a peek and check out. First of all right, here's the contest. That's the big part. We're doing this tonight. This is the April giveaway. I do this every month as a little thank you for you guys all being a part of the channel, which I totally love you for. Oh, by the way, all the usual. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Please share the video, the channel, and help the family to grow. We like healing everybody here. It's just kind of a fun time. All right. Say hi to my mod squad, your concierge for an evening of fun down in the chat. Mama T's here. Laura's here. Kebby's here. What up, Kebby? Appreciate you all for being a part of this. Thank you so much. And also subscribe and set the bell to all notifications because that's a rule for the contest. We got to follow the rules. There's basic rules written into everybody's programming. Okay. So if you want to enter, we've got 4 chances to win this month. I just was like in Oprah mode. All right. So the first thing that we've got here, I'm just going to do a quickie on these so we can get into the all signs. All right. We've got the first one is a little bonus pack. There's a bracelet down in here too. I forget to. Oh no, here it is. It's not a bracelet. It's this little crystal here, and I've got an eclipse sticker for you in case you didn't make it, and the sunglasses. And before you start laughing and being like, Archer, get rid of those things. They've been recycling them and stuff. If you can use these anytime you want. Let's say there's just a random time come July or August, and you want to look at the sun without burning your retinas out, right? Put them on. Check the sun out anytime. The sun does more things than just during an eclipse. All right. If you don't, have you paid attention to solar flares? They're awesome. They're those little red like whoops that come off that cause the energetical waves. So yeah, and these aren't the 3D movie glasses. These are like the cool ones, like I had, like these. Yo. Okay. So got those for you too. I got the t-shirt for me, but that's mine. So yeah, first one there's got. So you got that you got a little piece of crystal in there with a sticker and the glasses. I'll put them over here by Kit. It's my 5D chariot, molecular bonded crab shell. All right, now the next one. No, I don't want to show that one next. It's like that. You ever had a Christmas where like your parents or grandparents were like, no, open that one first. No, don't open that one now. That's what we're doing. All right, next one. Go a little deeper on this one. Okay, this one here, we've got. Now, see, I am the crystals, so I don't know what this is. It's a pink crystal. If you know it, leave it down in the chat. Let us know what this one is. But these all came from a beautiful little shop called the Rock Crystal Shop. I'll post them down there because they're right in Cleveland, right near the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So it was totally cool. I went nuts in there. It was awesome. Owners were great. Owner was an awesome little Pisces. He was so cool. I talked to him so long I was late to the meet and greet. But he was so cool. I love talking to Pisces. They got so many dreamy connections in that. I will post a link to the store because it's right in downtown Cleveland on 10th Street. Okay. It's not far from like Sora and all that stuff. I had a lot of sushi while I was there. Anyhow, oh my gosh, that's more Pisces energy. Anyways, then there's another sticker for you. I survived the total eclipse, and it doesn't really say that, but it's there. Okay. And then more glasses. I never wear my glasses. Anyways, okay. So that's the next chance to win. All you got to do is make sure you're subscribed to the channel. And then either in the chat box right here now or in the comment section after the live, all you got to do is hashtag Archer Astrology. and then hashtag whatever you want. You can hashtag shut up Archer. You can hashtag quit it. You can hashtag your sign, their sign, hashtag sushi if you want. I don't care. Hashtag your favorite place to eat sushi. All right, so that's number 2. That's the second chance to win. I love contests. I love giving. It's so much fun. This is so cool. Okay, next is oh my gosh, these are both really good. Okay, this one first. Trust my intuition. I've been doing that for a lifetime. All right. Now this one here still has the glasses. Okay. So you can go out and stare at the sun anytime you want. Okay. But this one actually has a little something personal because like people like clamored to get to the Urban Tarot, my Grand Theft Auto deck, the original one, when that one was the giveaway. So we've got, I'm actually auctioning off. It's not a, hey, dollar. It's not that. It's a contest. But the next giveaway is actually the TV series Tarot that I've used on the channel, which I will put it back together. It's already been saged. Energies are cleared away and got the little book with it. If you choose to read books, I don't. But yeah, so you actually get one that's been used right here on the channel. All right. Oh, I will totally. All right. So that one there is cleansed and ready to roll for you. So you can have a little Archer energy with you, but it's all clean saged. I'll put it away, make it look all pretty. That's number 3. There we go. There was a pen, but then I got greedy and I kept it. All right, next one. This one here. Now, everybody really has been into the music tarot, which is taking an evening off because it's Titanic's time right now. So Titanic's coming out. But I actually got a hold of another one of the music tarot. All right, so this one here is brand new. I promise I haven't touched it. Book and everything's inside it. So the 4th chance to win will be your own music tarot, which has been pulling awesome songs, awesome music off it. And of course, glasses. All right. So 4 chances to win. All you got to do is be subscribed to the channel and comments, either the comment section after the live or the chat session right now during the live with the OG mod squads. All you got to do, hashtag Archer Astrology, and then hashtag whatever you want. Tarot, astrology, stars, shut up Archer. Anyways, whatever. And there you go. You're entered. Next Thursday night, it's the 18th. Yes, April 18th. We will go ahead and draw 4 random names who will win these 4 things. Okay. There we go. So onward and forward. I'm going to grab the envelopes while we're doing this stuff here. Whoops. These were still packed up from the road trip. I love road trips. Can't wait to do more. Let's see. I'm going to make sure everybody's here. Check, double check, triple check, triple check, step it, 72, 49, 51. Everybody's here. Very cool. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being a part of this. Like, share, comment, subscribe. And software is booted up, so we are all safe. You're all divinely, ultimately, infinitely protected while you're here with me. I am the crystals. I got you covered, and we are good to go. All right. So let's do it to it. The hat, you can't have the hat. It's mine. I should get more hats. I don't usually wear hats very often, but I got this one. I like it. I should do hats sometime, maybe. I don't know. We could possibly. We'll talk about it. But I'm not gonna leave that on the whole night. I can still be Archer like this. Or y'all want me to do this? Do you want this like this the whole time? I don't wear hats that often. Like that. What do you guys think down in the chat? Mod Squad, what do y'all think? Should I keep it on? Or like should I just be Archer? Or do you want to be Archer? Like this? All right, let's see. We're gonna do everybody's ready. You good, Bill? Check. Yeah, Bill's cool. He's fine. All right. Hat. Okay, fine, Laura, Carla. Everybody's okay. Everybody's putting hat emojis. We'll keep it on for a second. It's okay. We can do that. I dig it. We'll do some of the Beyonce vibes for a little bit. All right. It's like Archer. It's like an Archer cool hat. It's not like a Caitlin Petty cool hat, but it's like an Archer hat. All right. So let's see. You guys ready? You want to do an all signs or what? You want to do it to it? All right. Of course, God, all the messages you're going to receive, highest and greatest good, etc., and so forth. No, thanks, Divine Wisdom. Hi, Jay Klein. How are you doing? You want no Texas? Dude, Geraldine and Jolene both be like, whoa. I know actually everything's gotten a little confusing on the channel because I've enjoyed doing the lives. If I could figure out a way to work from home and get paid, I'd totally do that. But we'll go back to doing some recordings, and then in the meantime, we'll take it from there. Oh, hi, Shaki. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you. All right, with that, let's leave it on. Keep it on. Okay, Libra Scorpio cusp. It's that cusper energy, isn't it? All right, I'm down. I'm cool with it. Let's do it to it. Good evening. Welcome. All right, let's go for it. Here we go. Hi, Cancer Star Seed. How you doing? Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Here we go. We're going to start from the top with Aries. Let's do it to it. All right. Hi, Aries. Thank you very much for being here. Aries, the April contest is on. If you'd like to enter to have 1 of 4 chances to win, check out the beginning of the video. Timestamp will be posted after the live. All right, Aries. Let's see. What do we have for you and the one on your mind? Your thoughts, your feelings, and emotions. Uh-oh, preview card. Ace of Swords. Are you telling me I forgot something? I don't think so. Highest grade is good. Titanic information. You want to hear about the Titanic first? I don't want to bore you guys with that. I mean, I got files on all the people and everything. Okay. Anyhow. Oh, Hierophant, Taurus. Fill us in. Tell us more. Like, did they have a card? They did, actually. Could be dealing with the Taurus, by the way, too. All right. But then we'd have to restart this one. I'll do it between Aries and Taurus. We'll throw some Titanic facts in along the way. Okay. Let's do that for you. Because the Ace of Swords shows that you're ready to talk. Maybe you're planning travel plans. Maybe with the interest in the Titanic, you might be planning a cruise, Aries, possibly. A little time for a getaway. Let's find out. All right, we're gonna talk about it, shall we? We shall. All right, let's do it, Aries. Thank you all very much for being here too. Love that like from me and my mod squad. They put up with me way more than they should. All right, here we go. Aries, what do we have for Aries? Thoughts, feelings, emotions, etc., and so on. We're gonna do the 7-card spread. Basic, simple. Keep it easy. Let's do it. It ain't cheesy. It ain't easy. All right, 2 shuffles, Aries. Let's do this. You ready? Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the amazingly awesome Aries. Here we go. And aren't you awesome? Bottom of the deck is the Empress. Not bad at all. Something that you've been planning for a while now that's coming together, or something that you're giving birth to in a new energy with the Death card underneath it. Fixed energy off of this. I mean, the Empress does come out as Libra energy and that balance to be an Empress and everything, but also it's that fixed energy to know your worth, know your role, and stick with it. Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, and Aquarius energy off of that. With the Death card coming out on it too, it's a new beginning that you've been working hard to manifest and level up and come through on this. And to work with the 5 of Wands, Leo energy, to overcome the strife and struggles and let you guys work together like a baseball team. How the infielders, the outfielders, the pitchers, the catchers, everybody has their role to play on this so the teamwork can make the dream work. Nice. All right, let's see what we got for you. You got the Moon card to the Page of Cups to the Knight of Cups, whoa, to the High Priestess, and the Sun card shows up to the Tower. You got a lot of major arcana coming through. And look who's back. Aries is like, thank you for just rolling with this, Archer. That Ace of Swords is standing out here, okay? Not bad. That Moon card could have a Moon in Aries possibly, but the Moon card shows that you haven't stopped thinking about them. You might even keep having like a dream about them or something, but you're manifesting from that dream. You might not even realize it, but with the Sun in your sign, happy birthday, by the way. Hope you have a good solar return. That's showing that you're creating something almost like out of nothingness on this one here. It's Cinderella getting ready to go to the ball, and you're putting everything together so that like before midnight, Moon energy, the coach turns back into a pumpkin and everything comes back together. Maybe you really like pumpkin spice, because now I'm smelling pumpkin spice. All right. With that Knight of Cups, that's Cancer energy. Maybe you're wanting to buy a drink. That's kind of playing out, but it's fast moving energy, Cancer energy, in that you're actually like, you can't stop thinking about what they said, right? They said something, maybe they spunk before they thunk. They spoke a little fast type of a thing. With that High Priestess, you're not letting it show. That's cool. Could be any sign that comes out on that one. Hi, Lisa. What's up? Hi, JJ. But with that to the Sun card, you actually are trying to not really let it show that they're making you happy, or that you have these like good thoughts and dreams about them with the Sun card to the High Priestess, and just trying to maintain some composure, maybe staying a little bit more optimistic since it is your birthday. But I'm seeing like with this High Priestess card, like the bath salts, like maybe an Aries that just wants a little time to chill out. And so you're like you told for your birthday, like you made these plans and you told your friends that you were going here. Then you told here, like, let's say here's your work buddies. You told them that you're going to see your family. Then you told your family you had something else going on. So you're playing a little bit of hooky. to just have a little bit of time so you make these plans to like put your birthday into place. Like I'm seeing in areas that might even already had their birthday. If it's actually today, happy birthday. That's really cool. Or if it's coming up like weekend plans, Tower to the Ace of Swords, or you're like making travel plans for your birthday, wanting to go somewhere and close that distance with the airplane. All right. Trying to overcome the energies to keep things together, even when you feel like it might not be there for you. But with the Three of Swords at the bottom of the deck now, it's that reflection that you're working on to heal and to focus on the stuff that kind of was the third energies, not people, but like the mindsets and the stuff that like might have been like fears of commitment from them, or these things that they always had a reason why they weren't ready, or that it just always kept coming up in situations. And so it's like maybe you're wondering if you made the right choice on it with the Tower card. So that Ace of Swords is wondering like, maybe I should do something. Page of Cups. The Four of Wands just showed up to the Ten of Swords. Six of Cups, Five of Wands is back, and the Death card with the Chariot at the bottom of the I almost said the bottom of the dash. Interesting. All right. How have you got? I'm seeing like, have you got to check oil light on your car? Something like that. Maybe you just do for the oil change before something overheats on it. But that's cool. With the Four of Wands, you're maybe even noticing here, like wondering if you made the choice because deep down they make you feel safe and comfortable, like a wish. Four of Wands to the Ten of Swords. Maybe you're on a point during like the twin flame soulmate journey where you're ready to Ten of Swords and that separation, Gemini energy, okay, to allow you guys to communicate clearly and like maybe still wanting things to change with the Ten of Swords, but wondering if it's like maybe too little, too late. Scorpio Aries energy. That is one of the most common, in my research, one of the most common twin flame energies that is currently in this timeline. You could have some strong Scorpio in your chart dealing with a Scorpio, and you could be born on the 6th or the 4th. You or them, actually, possibly. I'm seeing off of this. I'm also seeing the 17th, the 21st comes out, along with the 11th and the 15th so far, too. Or you could be an April Fool's baby. Those are like, I love April Fool's babies, Aries. They're cool with the first showing up. All right. So you do want to work together on this to overcome those things. Because like, even like, that dreams don't work if you don't work. So you're willing to put into it, but you're wondering if like they're willing to with that Death card, Scorpio energy. All right. A little bit more on that. Let's see what's up here. Because you're still like, you're wondering if they changed with that Death card, right? All right, let's find out. Eight of Wands to the Star and the Lovers. Whoa, strong Gemini energy. Four of Pentacles, Jack and Rose on the door. You don't want to let go. It was actually a piece of paneling from above the smoke room, but I digress. It's okay. Maybe that's what it is. You're looking at those details. Really fine line to follow your divine guidance with the Star. Aquarius energy. Something about like the navigation or like following the Polaris, the North Star, and the line of the meridian. Because even the nodes, which one of the nodes is in your sign, is also retrograde. So maybe it's at that point where you're still wondering if it's at a point where maybe changing something up for your birthday with the Lovers is the choice you're wanting to make to hold on to it. Eight of Swords on there. Okay. Like maybe it's your hair. Maybe like you've been blonde for a while and you're going brunette, or you want to put a little sandy blonde into it. Or if you are brunette, you're going blonde, just being like, yeah, I'm just changing it up for a minute. I want to feel good for the summertime, warm up, feel warm inside. So you're just changing up or getting your nails did, but you can't do like the Lee press-on nails and you need like the acrylics, okay, or something like that. Or maybe even if you're a dude, if you're male Aries, maybe you're just like, yeah, I just want like, you don't want to scratch yourself. So you keep your nails trimmed or something. I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, something about that might resonate with you or them. And something about the 16th comes out as well as the 10th too on this for you or them on birthdays. But it's kind of like you're just wanting to step into your power, like Sandra D energy, maybe a little bit to get their attention, like going from that tell me about it to tell me about it there, right? Because they're the one that you want, even if you're staying cool, calm about it, and just trying to find the best way to make your birthday awesomeness. Okay, so let's see what we've got on their side of the energetical fence. I want to find out if they got your attention. All right, so actually I want to find out if you got their attention too. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. So, like you both want each other's attention. That's kind of cool. So, April 11th, Titanic. This was Titanic's last day in Ireland. See, we'll just throw random facts in here. It was its last day on its way out into the open sea. And it covered about 500 miles because the Titanic couldn't move very fast. All right, it was a big boat. It was a lot of boat. Even though that the cylinders were about 22 feet in diameter, which are big pistons pumping, it only turned about 78 RPM. So Average run at about 3/4 throttle for the Titanic was the equivalent of about 22 miles per hour, right? Not exactly as fast as the boats today, but for the time, it was actually the second fastest. Okay. It was still second to the Mauritania and the Lusitania, which they won the Blue Ribbon, which was for the fastest Atlantic crossings at the time. Okay. Anyhow, we're ready to go. Top 12 sign survey, top 12 answers on the board. Let's see what we got for everybody you are dealing with. That kind of works. I might switch up the tea and go get a water. Would you guys be mad if I went and got a water? I don't want to leave you hanging, but I might go get a water. Anyways, not during the sign reading though. Let's go. Or somebody is thirsty. Ooh, you have gotten their attention. Maybe they're the thirsty ones over here. Let's find out. Page of Wands, totally. Thanks, Jay Klein. Okay. Oh, hi, Dex. How you doing? What up? I will go. Thank you too. And yeah, check this out. Page of Wands told you that's William Murdoch. They know that they've got some passion for you because when he used his discretion, very smart, and worked with the energies at the time. You know, many people have talked about, well, what if the Titanic had rammed into the thing head on? It wouldn't have sunk. Very true. Very accurate. It would have just hit the collision bulkhead in the front. It would have wrecked the two front compartments. The firemen in the bow would have had a really bad time, but it wouldn't have sunk. But however, if you're the one driving the brand new flagship of the entire fleet, if you're the pilot of this brand new Boeing 787, you just going to nosedive the thing. Is that the safe way to go? He probably looked at that thing and was like, oh, I ain't gonna. He did what was right for the time, and he turned. Okay. All right, let's roll. They definitely want to turn and come your way to avoid a collision. All right. Not a real one, an energetical one, the Two of Cups. Aries, did you see them somewhere at some point, divine timing come in, but they didn't notice? Like you were like you're in a store or coffee shop and you're like, oh my God, it's them. That sort of a thing, right? But they didn't notice and you ducked out real quick and like hung around the corner. Let's find out what's up with that, okay? Because something is like steering them your way. Let's find out. All right, if you're dealing with an Aries, two Aries, we have the Seven of Wands, Leo energy. Well, they're staying a little quiet and a little protected on this one here. So the other Aries you're dealing with kind of feels like they're having to keep their emotions in check. Maybe you guys have similar birthdays or are very close where there's like a little bit of something between the two of you guys, or it's a thumb drive of your reading where they're protecting that Six of Wands victory that they want to hang on to in a John Travolta-proof bubble to keep them safe, healthy, and confident. Okay, so they want to approach, but they're like worried that something will rehappen or reignite. Leo energy. Definitely going for water. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the Magician. Taurus is in some manifesting. If you're dealing with a Taurus, maybe they've actually started looking into something a little different to find a different approach to this. They could be into tarot or even a little bit of the esoterics, finding an ability to work through emotions and to trying to see what you're doing. So they're staying quiet, even though they'd like to talk to you. Okay. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Judgment card, Scorpio energy. Also a little mutable energy here. So Scorpio staying quiet. They're waiting. Okay, so Gemini and that Scorpio energy to be Gemini, Scorpio, like they've got strong Scorpio in their chart, possibly. But it's kind of like they remember exactly what they did or said, and they might think you're still a little fired up, so to speak, about it. Like the smoke rings are still coming out. And so they're going to wait just a moment for things to die down before they reapproach because like they might be afraid that you're still mad. Okay, so whatever Gemini did, they might be a little nervous about it. Straight up. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the High Priestess. Could be any sign. So they right now are in a level up that they're not telling you about. They're doing some planning, and I think their intuition is strengthening. Like maybe if you keep having dreams, if you're dealing with a Cancer, then it's like maybe they're seeing the same dreams, or you guys are like astral projecting, and the signs that they're seeing are telling them to come your way, but they're trying to stay cool, calm, and collected about it. So they're not letting it show that they kind of want you. Oh, well, that was really deep into the High Priestess energy. However, it happens. It's what I do. If you're dealing with a Leo, we've got the Knight of Swords. Leo would like to talk, Top Gun Maverick style, coming in, and I think they're going to send you like a note or a text message about this and be like, oh my goodness, did you see what happened? Or do you see the direction that things are going? Like they're going to use your birthday as the reason to send a message and be like, OMG, come this way, type of a thing. Like, I just remembered it was your birthday. How you doing? Okay, but you'll know. Okay, if you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the Knight of Pentacles. Is that the Knight? No, it's the King. Talk about a quick level up. Virgo is doing a lot of heavy duty work on this one here. There could be an age difference too between you and Virgo, because this is John Jacob Astor, not Jingleheimer Schmidt, but he was actually the richest man on the boat. Okay. And he had a much younger wife, Madeline. So maybe like they're in a level up point where they've come from like a younger page energy into a king of pentacles. Okay. And just starting to feel it more. If you're dealing with a Libra, we've got the Two of Pentacles, J. Bruce Ismay, the man that owned the boat. Well, honorable mentions J.P. Morgan, but we won't talk about that, Federal Reserve and all that stuff. But anyways, Two of Pentacles. Libra might feel like they were made into the scapegoat of the situation, because J. Bruce Ismay looked at the Titanic like it was his baby. It was his father's dreams. It was stuff that he kept rolling with, and he was made the scapegoat afterwards. There were stories that he dressed up like a girl to get in the lifeboat. Judgment-free zone, but he did not do that. At the time, that bowler hat on his head, the hat represented like different levels of society back then in England and Ireland. Okay. Yeah, Ulster. But yeah, the Two of Pentacles, he was told by Chief Officer Wilde, because when everybody else was running towards the back of the boat, going uphill, running uphill, and him and one other person, there was another man on there that both testified. Chief Officer Wilde was like, you guys might as well get in the boat. We've already got, people are going to go away. So, why not have at least 2 less casualties on this one? And he wound up he was the easy target to be vilified on it, and it left him very quiet. So Libra's very quiet because they feel like they're the ones to blame in this. Maybe because you guys haven't talked on it, because I'm seeing they didn't do anything any more than J. Bruce Ismay did. They might just be feeling a little guilty, and they don't have any reason to, right? Okay. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, with the Seven of Swords, Aquarius energy. I love this card. Aquarius is like an all signs reading. And so this shows Scorpio going a little deeper and a little higher into all that knowledge and skill they got. You could be dealing with a Scorpio that's heavy in healing or likes to heal and help others. Could even be in the medical field. You or them are. That this one shows here. I forget who that is, but this shows those swords that were on display in the first class lounge, which that's actually the reading and writing room. There actually was not swords on the walls, but that's okay. Anyhow, we're close enough for government work. That this is that ability to take those 5 swords out of the equation, prioritize and organize while leaving the other swords available to speak. It's clearing out an energetical path so they can come at you in a concise manner. They miss the heck out of you. Okay. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Queen of Pentacles. Molly Brown shows up, and this is a nice little still image of her before everything started happening, sitting there in her power. Molly Brown actually got her fortune was her husband was a gold miner, and they struck it rich. So this was still, she didn't have that high society vibe that everybody else had back in the day of, oh, have some tea time. She was still like, I'm from Colorado, y'all, So Sagittarius is in their pentacle energy, but they're sticking to their roots. They know where they came from, and they want to learn from that to approach you properly on this one here. So they're going to talk to you. They're just a little deep in thought or needing a little bit of time to really grasp with everything that went on between you guys. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Ace of Pentacles. You've been noticing pennies in your path that could tie you right to Capricorn, because Capricorn would be the first ones that would be like, if you see a penny, pick it up, and then you're like, oh my goodness, no, tails up, that's bad luck. Capricorn would be the first one to go, it's a penny, right? So if you're noticing pennies on your path, it's letting you know that Capricorn is thinking about you and trying to find a way to approach from a new perspective that goes forward to like get on track with this one. Could even be a new Capricorn I'm seeing. Okay. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Emperor, Aries energy on this one. So Aquarius is totally in your energy, and this is a unique little conundrum going on right here, especially with the Jupiter and Uranus thing that's coming up around the 20th or the 21st, which is when we're into Taurus season. All right. But that's actually an energy point here. And believe it or not, Thomas Andrews was a February 7th Aquarius. We found that out the other night because I couldn't remember his birthday. So there's something that Aquarius is like, oh my gosh, I forgot about Aries' birthday. So they're going to use that idea because they wrote notes or diaries about you, or you've actually got some notes on them in your journal, that bedside journal you keep. And every time you write something down about the Aquarius in your life, you keep like pulling them in like a fish on. And Aquarius is like, what's this all about? Okay. It's the engineer, it's the grand architect drawing up the plans. All right. And if you're dealing with a Pisces, the Ace of Cups, Pisces totally digs you on this one here. There is that ability they're filling their cup up, because at the moment the cup's tipped over, but that little amount of water that is spilt out, it's allowing for a fresh start. It's kind of like how when you get out of the ocean, that it affects the level of the ocean that much. So they're actually stronger than you're thinking they are, or maybe you're feeling a little bad about something between them too. But that Ace of Cups shows the love is still there for you. They're just kind of wanting to approach things from a new perspective. Ace of Cups, from the heart, from the emotions. Okay, they do actually do still love you. All right. So I hope that helps, Aries. And happy birthday, happy solar return. Cheers. All right. Speaking of cheers, you all right for a second if I run and grab a water? I don't want to make you wait. I feel bad. I'm here for you guys, and I'm like, oh, just stare at my chair for a second. Or stare at the ceiling if you want. That's cool too. All right. Hey, Carla, what up? How you doing, darling? How you doing? Thanks for coming. Appreciate you guys. The chat said to leave it on, so I'm gonna leave it on. This thing travels with me. It was in my chariot the whole weekend in Cleveland. I liked it. All right. Let's see what's up. Mandy, how you doing, Mandy? God told me to pull a card for you right quick. Did you get that smoothie you wanted, Mandy? I just heard something about a smoothie. Nine of Swords, the Eight of Cups. You didn't take enough time to go get the smoothie you wanted, and you were like, well, I just got to keep going on this one here. Somebody's up at night because the silence is driving them completely batty for this here. I literally just mentioned staring at the ceiling, right? Nine of Swords, up all night, playing Caitlin Petty, staring at the ceiling on repeat. They can't stop thinking about you. They regret walking away from this, and like they're wanting something to work out and to go forward with this with you, like maybe buying a drink, or there was something you guys tried to invest in that didn't work out so well or something. With the Three of Pentacles, they got put in their place about it too. So they can't not stop thinking about you. Ace of Swords. Okay. Oh, thank you guys all so much for being here. All right, cool. I will be right back, Taurus. I am so sorry. Hi, Mary. Thanks for coming. How you doing? Appreciate you all for being here. All right, I'm going to run upstairs because I don't want the tea. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Still love you, though. Two of Pentacles. I couldn't decide, so I brought that back. Thank you guys all so much for being here. I love that like for me and for the Mod Squad. They're like the Thursday Night Live band. Your concierge for an evening of fun in the chat. Good evening. How are you? Oh my goodness, that's awesome, Carla. That's some good work. All right. Whew. Got my steps in. On to Taurus. Here we go. Hi, Taurus. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Love the like, share the channel and the video, help the community to grow so we can just heal everybody. It's a genre. It's the thing we do here. Help make the channel crowded. And if you'd like to be entered into the April contest giveaway, the details are at the beginning of the video, and I will post timestamps after the live for you too. Okay. All right. Taurus. 4 chances to win, by the way. Okay. Only thing you got to do is subscribe. No money need to change hands. All right. Keep the money. Unless you want to get the money. Don't do that. Stop that. Taurus is like, show me the money. Show me the money. All right. Let's see what's up for Taurus and the one on their mind. Here we go. Your thoughts, your feelings and emotions for April 11th. I'm actually going to count tonight. I know it says 12th in the title card, but we're doing this right now. It's like that scene in Spaceballs. You know, when does this happen in the movie? Everything that's happening now is happening now. Well, but when will then be now? Soon. That's as close as I'm getting to seeing Star Wars. I will not see Star Wars. I want to be the only person on the planet that's never seen Star Wars. It would really take the right person to be like, you want to watch Star Wars? And we'd be like, oh my gosh, yeah. Anyhow, let's keep going. I've watched 2001 A Space Odyssey like a billion times, so I love that movie. Okay. Something about a Taurus wanting to watch movies. Oh, Mandy, look at you go. Right on. See, Mandy down in the chat is proving that even like if you're a goober like me, who's like everybody else would be like, how have you not seen Star Wars? There's always somebody that's like, I haven't seen Star Wars either. Okay, cool. Let's roll for it. Hi, Divine Wisdom. All right, Taurus, 2 shuffles. You ready? Let's do it to it. Maybe those movies resonate or you want to watch them or you recently watched them. 5 of Pentacles to the 9 of Pentacles. So like you do want to work something out. Maybe this is like wanting to, like you're making plans for a movie night or something where you just need an evening off. 9 of Pentacles to yourself to kind of rest, recharge, and to make it through a new energy. You're looking out for yourself. 9 of Pentacles and looking pretty good doing it too. In the middle of a level up, maybe you've like gotten a little bit of new, like you cleaned out your closet and you're energizing up, getting some new spring fashion, or doing something to change the way you're looking and feeling. Okay, could just be an energetical closet, right? Or you're just totally, maybe you're into fashion, right? You like scrolling Instagram, looking at like spring wear, what's coming in there, you know. All right, let's see what's up. Here we go. 2 shuffles, Taurus. Thank you guys all so much for being here too. All right, here we go. Hi, Crystal. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the terrific Taurians. Oh, Crystal, if it didn't, all you need to do is you check your notifications, see if the bell's set to all. You might have to brave it and unsubscribe and then resubscribe to it and then reset the bell to all. Sometimes YouTube's algorithm gets a little like that, but we'll catch up to it. Okay. I still thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You've got perfect timing. All right. Hi, Joe. What's up? Let's see what's up. Taurus, bottom of the deck's the 7 of Pentacles. Your energy. And did I not mention about like needing some time to like upgrade, feel better, look better? 7 of Pentacles, you're down in the trenches. Maybe you think you're not looking good, but the energy you're giving off is preceding you. All right. Even if you're like, yeah, Archer, that's totally me right now. I'm not so good. You're in a much better energy than you think. Externally, you're coming out much more powerful than that. See? Page of Pentacles. Oh my goodness. And it's Tom Cruise. Did I not say show me the money? But it's Tropic Thunder showing up. So it's a good job on this one. Maybe it's an investment or something, or like worrying about your taxes or your returns on something, or really focusing on getting things in order to make everything work out right now, where you're like, Archer, I don't even have time for love, 4 of Swords. I keep thinking about them, but I wanted to make sure all this stuff was in order. You want like all your checks and balances in place so like everything's good for you, for the family. Maybe there's like kids involved and you're working on like your dependents and things like that too. Okay, let's see what we got for you. Death card. Scorpio's back. Death card making the rounds. Everybody's looking for some new fresh energies with all these retrogrades. Page of Pentacles to the 8 of Cups. More Scorpio energy. Maybe you're learning about investments and it's got you a little nervous, like stocks and options buying. There is actually a lot involved in that, but you're not wanting to day trade. You're wanting to do something more long term. Really? The Hanged Man came out reversed. That caught my attention because I reset the energies in my decks. They're all upright. But however moment that when they come out reversed, I have to honor them. So you're not wanting to stay in that Hangman tree. You're wanting to take action, motivation. All the planets in Pisces coupled with a lot of the planets in your sign, right? That's what's causing this, like the earth and the water energy to want to move forward, but feeling like you're unsure about something. Hangman reverse. You're ready to take an action with the Empress. Told you you're looking good and feeling good. You're in an Empress energy. Maybe with that maybe there is something that you want to make sure something long-term comes in for all you guys. Maybe you're a teacher and dealing with a lot of this, like the students or something with the Page of Pentacles coming in on this. Okay. Maybe you have like, it's like that message that you want to send, but you never feel like it. And you're like, oh, what's the use? They won't respond anyways. You know, with the 8 of Cups though, there is an investment for something, the rewards for what you have been through and had to pay out on this one. I see that you've given a lot and have been through a lot that has actually allowed you to. Anybody else, Taurus, would be like out and out, but you've maintained your focus for a once. You're getting your wish. Like I'm seeing a Taurus that's like just looking up at the stars at night, grabbing a necklace. Something about a necklace might resonate to you, and just being like, I just want this to work out. I just wish this would work out, and being like, Jesus, take the wheel energy for that twin flame soulmate connection, because you guys have that same passion that you love each other just as much. If you're, whoa, that was a lot of muscle. You love each other just as much if you're in your sweats or if you're into red bottoms, right? Going out for the night on the town or the movie night, either way, or just going to the movies to see a movie. 7 of Pentacles, and you miss that stuff. But you've had this ability to maintain your focus, your balance, and to make a difference in this year. Okay. So they haven't forgotten about you. Maybe you like grew up differently than them and you want more than the future than what you had. The Eight of Cups is Scorpio energy, being able to kind of clear that mindset and go towards a stronger, newer investment on something. It's not Marty McFly and the person out of your energy because you love them. Four of Wands. It's part of your twin flame journey where you guys do share these passions with the Knight of Cups. Okay. Maybe like you grew up in something that you wanted to keep leveling up from, and then as life stepped in and took on to it, maybe like the child system is involved into it, or the mental health system came into it, that made you constantly feel like something was slowing down your journey, your passion, or keeping you from them. But it's that ability to overcome that, like the sheltered life where you felt like you couldn't move out and go forward and do something here, right? The Six of Swords to the Ten of Pentacles. Whoa, very nice. It's a Temperance, Page of Wands on the Eight of Pentacles. Told you, you've done a lot of work. And when this comes out like this, the Four of Wands to the Eight of Pentacles, Taurus, this is showing that work that you guys do work well together and you mesh. It's those fine parts. Like not just a watch, it's not just a Timex, but it's like going up into like a Movado or a Rolex, a timepiece, where all those little parts, see all the work you've done on yourself to manifest this part of the journey, to bring that one that you have that deep connection with. Could be an Aries, possibly, also a Sagittarius in that. But with that Page of Wands, you want to level through it. Maybe you're looking into a way to do some kind of an online to help others, to teach others from what you've been through. Like maybe you're a teacher who's worried about furlough or something coming in, and you're planning a plan B so that you're ready to go forward to something else. Remote learning, remote teaching, remote helping people to heal. It's a strong energy. It's something that you've created. You could be born on the 6th or the 16th, possibly. I'm also seeing August 8th comes out. The 8/8s are right here. They could be born on the 8th, possibly too. Also, I'm seeing the 14th and the 15th. And straight up, April 8th shows up if you look at the 4 and the 8. Okay. So, but with that Empress too, though, could be the 3rd or the 13th as well, too. So, with this Two of Wands there, it's the choice that you've made to be the best you can be and not let anybody stop you, slow you down, or find any way through anything. Maybe you're wanting to travel more. Six of Swords to the Temperance. Get a little deeper into the Akashic records. Maybe you're looking at like dialectical behavioral therapy and just doing your own healing. And Judgment Free Zone, if you need, even if it's just you need 2.5 minutes to listen to a song to feel better, just those minutes for Taurus time, you do you. Don't let anybody tell you any otherwise. You're strong manifesting, strong Sagittarius energy. Ever Classical could be dealing with Sagittarius, but that's that ability to find that adventure, all right, and what you seek and what you desire, because what you desire will desire you back. Four of Wands. It's that one that in the end makes you feel safe, comfortable, like a wish. All right. It's like, especially with the music speaking to you, maybe it's like you do work remote or something where you're not in the normal 9 to 5, but it's a way to make a living, right? And so like those few minutes that you can put music in your earbuds and just relax, or those moments in the car driving home with the radio cranked, right? It's just those times. Maybe you're planning a move recently or planning a trip or something to go and see someone. Could be a Scorpio, could be a Gemini, but you're transmitting it out with the Four of Cups to the Knight of Cups. Told you you're looking good and feeling better. This Knight of Cups got the same red jacket I got, okay? Something about a red jacket or a red sweatshirt might resonate to you, like a red hoodie, all right? But see the drinks down there? It's that coming together to meet up on this. It's fast, quick talking energy. You've got strong Cancerian energy on that Four of Cups, showing that you guys hanging out. Did I not mention movie night? There you two are on the couch hanging out and working through and overcoming those Four of Cups, because you guys have been through all those Three of Cups options, and that fourth cup is left still standing. You knew you wanted that Maca Frappo, Laca oat milk espresso with the Hello Kitty foam on the top, and right there you've got it. Somebody showing up with coffee and just being like, all right, Taurus, let's make this happen. Okay. Let's see. Strong Sagittarius energy, Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, you're Taurus, and Aquarius energy. I'm still learning, but yeah, maybe that's what it is. And Pisces definitely with that Hanged Man energy. Okay. But it's reversed. So it's showing that the forward momentum, your birthday season is going to like energize and charge this thing forward. All right. As soon as the sun transitions out of Aries and into your sign, get ready, because you're going to be the spotlight performer and on the pedestal. Okay. All right, so let's see. Top 12 signs surveyed. Ooh, hold on. Somebody wants to talk to you. Hang on. The Knight of Pentacles. Even they realize it's taken forever to make this work out. The Knight of Pentacles shows up. That's Frankie Goldsmith from ZODIAC, Michigan. Okay, maybe something about that resonates. But that was that ability that had been through. Maybe they've been through something similar to you, because Frankie Goldsmith survived the sinking of the Titanic, but then he moved to Detroit first by Briggs Stadium. Before it was Comerica and Tigers, it was Briggs. Okay, honorable mentions to Johnny Benchcup, but he couldn't stand the sound of the home runs when they hit a home run, because the screaming made him remember the sinking. But he didn't run, he didn't cut and bail. He overcame it and knew that that sound meant the same sound, but a totally different thing. And the brain can actually interpret anxiousness, nervousness, and excitement in the same way. So it's that ability to rise above it. So the one on your mind that you're dealing with, they've rose above a situation and they're coming in on your level. Did a lot of work too. All right. Starting from the top, if you are dealing with an Aries, we got the Page of Swords. Aries is totally checking you out. Maybe you and Aries do online stuff where you like Zoom meetings or you FaceTime a lot. And afterwards, Aries is like, oh my goodness, Taurus, whoa. All right. The Aries Taurus energy comes in strong. That's Chief Officer Wilde. That's the one who was transferred to the Titanic from the Olympic, which caused Murdoch and Lightoller to get bumped down a rank. But because he had the experience, he already knew the ship. I mean, even though he sent the passengers to the A deck because he forgot the A deck promenade had been enclosed and they couldn't climb over it because they had to crank the windows. I digress. He did the best he could. Okay. So anyways, so Aries is totally checking you out and trying to make these plans with you to do something together. Okay. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Divine Wisdom. Oh my gosh, Mod Squad, remind me to pull a card for Divine Wisdom. You're so generous. At least I can do is pay it forward. You work hard for your money. I'm going to pull a card for you after we get done with Taurus. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay. If you're dealing with another Taurus, you're too kind, Divine Wisdom. Thank you. 7 of Wands. The other Taurus in your life is protecting their energies. Okay. This is now keep in mind, okay, before you go judging this one, this is oh my gosh, she was the one driving the boat. Anyways, the helmsman, Robert Hitchens. Whoa, there we go. Taurus. Oh, if you're dealing with another Taurus, they're trying to be like, I don't know Taurus. I don't even remember Taurus. They totally remember, yo. And Robert Hitchens, this is like from Molly Brown's perspective. She was in that lifeboat and being like, this is like if she had a camera phone, she'd be like, about to throw this dude overboard. Hang tight. Maybe not. So in this one here, it's protecting that 6 of Wands victory that they see with you. So they're staying a little closed off guarded, having their healing, Leo energy. Okay. They want to talk, but they're not sure of the exact right way to say their words. And they know if they say one word a little too much, it might be too much, you know? Okay. Thumb drive on your flashy thingy. You are protected. Molly Brown, because Molly Brown made it work out and Hitchens sat down and they all rode together. Okay. Teamwork made the dream work that night. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Magician, Virgo energy, along with them. They're in their own power. And maybe they're feeling the retrograde a little bit more, which is having them thinking about you. You might have recently gotten a message from Gemini, or you keep hearing Gemini in your shoulder. Because I'm seeing a Gemini just kind of reaching out and being like, oh, Taurus, I'm unsure. Why does this happen? Can we make something work on this? They really miss you, actually. Maybe they're even getting tarot readings on you, or you do tarot readings on them, or somehow tarot speaks to you guys. Okay. All right. And maybe you and Gemini used to like have a great time going to a casino or having that time out, just letting your guard down, dressing up, going out and playing cards. They miss those times with you, Taurus. If you're dealing with a Cancer, who isn't? Judgment. I don't know why I'm giggling at the Judgment card. Scorpio energy. So if you're dealing with a Cancer, they're staying quiet and they're reflecting back on something. They know there is one still spark, one last chance, or one hope between you guys for this to work out. This is 5th Officer Low returning back after the Titanic finished going down, and looking for survivors. 5th Officer Low was the only one out of 20 lifeboats. But honorable respects to Collapsible B. It was upside down in the water. Okay. But anyways, he returned back and he did find one person. He returned back and waded through the aftermath of the sinking and found one person. It wasn't Rose. It was actually a Chinaman who was floating on a door, and he saved that guy. So there's like that one last shot, that one last chance. The 20th could be a date that resonates between you and Cancer as well, too. Okay. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the High Priestess. Leo's like, so a cat has Leo's tongue at the moment, Taurus, but they are checking you out. And the eclipse is actually awakening something, because an eclipse is usually when the penumbra veil lifts from the moon and the sun. So, like, if you're dealing with a Leo, Taurus, they're not letting you know how much they care and love this and everything, but they want to. And it's only a little bit away. The High Priestess is the second card in the deck. So even if they are a little quiet, they are seeing and following that light towards your direction here so that you guys can meet on an equal plane. It might just be taking a little longer. And something about February resonates between you guys, too. If you're dealing with a Virgo, 2 cards for Virgo. Virgo's like, I got a lot to say. Oh my goodness. And one of them's the Ace of Wands. Virgo wants you. I got no better way to put that. That is not safe for YouTube in any way. I'm sorry. Appreciate you though. Thank you, God. Okay. And maybe that's what it is with the Knight of Swords. Yeah, the words you say resonate. William T. Stead shows up, editor of the Pall Mall Gazette. So maybe this is like some very fun Ace of Wands passion between you guys. Oh, it's clearing the veil a little bit, that it's actually just they remember a lot of the harsh things they said. Maybe you were dealing with a Virgo that did a lot of word texting, the novels and stuff that came out, and they're wanting to approach things in a clearer perspective because they still got a lot of emotion for you, a lot of passionate feelings for you. And we're back to not safe for YouTube. Okay, got you. We good. We good. Virgo likes you though. If you're dealing with a Libra, we've got the Strength card, Leo energy. Hi, Leo. What up? Libra is doing their best right now to keep things in perspective between the two of you guys because they haven't forgotten about you. And I'm seeing like there's a stuffed doll that they got you at one point, maybe like a little Winnie the Pooh doll or something that just reminds you of them that you don't let go of and just hang on to and keep thinking about them. But this shows that it still survives. So if you think they've forgotten you or they got rid of what you got them or that one little token or that one little memento that kept you guys together, they have not. Libra still has it, and they are trying to. They hold on to it a lot. It's what gets them through, because she has been through the sinking of the Titanic, and they are going to approach. You're actually closer than you think. Probably your birthday will be a reason Libra reaches out, because you can actually see the flares of the other boats approaching. So that means Carpathia was close. Okay, something about the 8th might resonate. Like maybe your birthday's on the 8th, and Libra's going to be like, "Hey," all right. Even that goes along with your hello. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we've got the 7 of Cups. Scorpios in their energy and working on clearing the mindset, leveling up. They are actually in the middle right now of something very powerful and very giving to the situations and taking the time to actually go through a lot of the ascension. Scorpio is amazing like that they go through 7 levels of ascension, and they're actually going to approach you on a very powerful level in this one here. They cannot stop thinking about you, and there's no other options. All their cups are pointing to you, okay? If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the 9 of Cups, Pisces energy, where this is that ability to reflect back, maybe, and like really think things through, like to take a look in the mirror and remember things about like the both of you guys and to work from it with an inspiration. Okay. That Pisces energy shows that Sagittarius has the best way to make the best of any situation that you guys have been through. All right. This poor guy is sitting on the Titanic and he's just having a couple of drinks. Drink service was opened up, and maybe like I'm seeing like a Kentucky Mule or something between the two of you guys. And it's just the ability to be like, well, I know there's a lot of stuff going on, but do you got any more ice? All right. So they're going to approach, and it's going to be a little more of a cute energy. Like you kind of like, hi Taurus, I know what happened, but I like you still. You like me? It'd be like a check yes or no thing. Okay. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the 4 of Pentacles. My Taurus. Capricorn ain't letting you go because there's something that you guys have been working on that you think they forgot about. Maybe you guys did a little bit of like remote investing. I'm seeing a Robinhood, right? But not like the traditional Robinhood, the stock investing app. Not Robinhood Men in Tights. Well, unlike other archers, I can speak with an English accent. So they are still thinking about, or they recently opened up an app and was like, oh my goodness, all of that's still there. And it made them think about you, and they're going to reach out on that one here because they don't want to let you go straight up. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we've got the 2 of Pentacles. Bruce Ismay keeps showing up in the Aquarius energy. That happened for Aries too. Maybe you're an Aries Taurus cusper or dealing with an Aquarius. And the Aquarius feels like that like they've been left out in the cold for so long, or they were the ones that were put through everything, and they've been quiet for so long, much like Bruce Ismay, because he didn't deserve what the press did to him. And so he actually found it better to resign from the White Star Line, his father's company and his babies, and just take an early retirement, take a pension, take a severance package, and retire to the I think it was the Isle of Wight. I forget totally, but he followed the Olympic through its entire career into the 1930s, and he stayed up to date on all the shipping information. But however, nobody was allowed to even say the word Titanic around him. So Aquarius hasn't forgotten about you. They just feel like they've been out in the cold for so long that they're unsure how to approach onto it, but their feelings for you are still there and quite deep. And Aquarius, if you're there's a cross watcher hanging out here with you, Taurus. Taurus is open to it just like you guys are. You guys are actually kind of just like out stubborning each other. Okay. All You're both open to communications, both Taurus and the cross watcher. Just letting you know. Just say something. Okay. Literally, I just did the Two of Pentacles move. Just say something. Will they, won't they? Oh no. Right? Okay. If you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Seven of Swords. Aquarius energy. Could be an Aqua Pisces cusper. Oh, we got some cusper energy coming out on this one here. But yeah, if you're dealing with a Pisces, Pisces is actually heavy in their healing. Maybe they're actually working on leveling up and doing a lot of reflections about you. I see a Pisces doing like intention boards to weigh out those Five of Swords, Aquarius energy, to swoop in like the stealth bomber fighter pilot of the Zodiac Maverick style and clear out those Five Swords so that you guys communicate clear and concise. Okay, they're in the middle of a level up. Okay, and I'm hearing that you started it, Taurus. Okay, so I hope that helps. And I love you, Taurus. Appreciate you very much. All right, thank you guys so much. Divine Wisdom. Appreciate that super chat. You work hard for your money, and just spend a little bit here is amazing. I appreciate that. Least I can do is pay it forward for you. All right. So think about that one on your mind. I mean, told you here straight up for love, even though I do career guides and that. I love going into like all the aspects, but every now and then it's always about the love, because in the end, you know, all you need is love. Here we go. Think about that one on your mind. Seven of Cups to the Seven of Swords in the Tower. Something about July 7th shows up. And also 2/17, which is February 17th, might resonate. And what I'm seeing here is you're kind of worried possibly that they might have some other options, or that straight up they might be playing you a little bit, right? Taking a look at the other things out there, or like seeing other things. The Seven of Swords shows no, that one in your mind is actually quiet, because they're worried that they went too far and that it like broke your back. 2:17 a.m. Titanic time, the moment that the lights went out in Georgia and the keel split. It didn't split in half, and that it actually broke into three parts. And so like the part underneath the third funnel was the part that took longer to find than just the bow and the stern. But that's that part that's what I'm seeing, is that you might have actually been searching for a while to find out if there was a third party involved. Where's that third funnel deck house thing? There wasn't. It's all intact. And they're actually just staying quiet on this one, because like to work through the healing on that part there. So they want to reach out, and something about July 7th and February 17th. Or do you check the clock every day at 2:17 a.m. or p.m.? Either way, no time zone matters to me. I'm cool. There's no time in tarot. All right. I'm about like 780 billion years old by this point. I'm a dinosaur. Anyhow, I hope that helps. Thank you so much, Divine Wisdom. I appreciate you for being a part of the channel and super chatting. Thank you. You're too kind. All right, on to Gemini. What are we up to, Gemini? Let's roll for. Oh my goodness, thank you, Divine Wisdom. I appreciate you. Hey, Lisa, sup? How you doing, Mandy? What's going on? Mama T, Cappy Go. What up, Cappy? Love you. Sending a huge hugs to you, Cappy. You know that, though. All right. But even I just heard you say that. I heard you say that, Cappy. We were like, well, just because I know it doesn't mean you could still say it. I said it. All right, let's do it for Gemini. Let's go for it. You ready? Let's do it. This reading is sponsored to you by absolutely nobody, but Fiji, call me. I also like Starbucks. Okay, we are now in Gemini moon energy right now. That is literally what's going on right now as we approach the weekend, when the moon is like on its way. It's trying to get back to Cancer. Okay, but right now it's going through Gemini. Well, Mercury's retrograde, and so it's got the moon being like, whoa, let's just have some fun, because when we get home, then we got to behave ourselves. You know, it's like having to clean up after the party, right? So right now the moon's having its party, because it's like, yay, I was in the eclipse. I was in front of the sun for a while, and then it got all of its attention in Taurus. Then it's in Gemini. It's like we're gonna enjoy this. We're gonna get to the week and have some fun, because then it goes into Cancer, and then no, I'm just all right. Let's go for it, Gemini. Here we go. Actually, whoa, Gemini just stopped me dead in my tracks for a minute. Hold on. Back that chariot up, Archer. Got you, okay? Because actually, the moon is the most comfortablest when it is home. So if y'all are worried that the party's going to end, going to carry on into the weekend. When the moon is in Cancer, the moon is actually, it's like Tom Cruise in White Sox and Risky Business. Totally. You know, just boom, just slide in, have a good time. Okay. This weekend will actually be the complete opposite what y'all are worried about too, which is nice. That's literally like Mercury retrograde. It's gonna be the complete opposite. You're like, oh my goodness, Mercury retrograde. And it's gonna be the total opposite. It's gonna be fun. Okay. All right. That Cancerian couple overflow. Let's go for it. Hi, Gemini. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Love the like, share, subscribe, set the bell, and all the extras. If you'd like to be entered into the April contest with 4 chances to win, all the details are at the beginning of the video. All you got to do is be subscribed to the channel, and then down in the comments section here, hashtag Archer Astrology, your sign, their sign, hashtag Shut Up Archer, hashtag whatever you want to do. I don't care. Just do you. All right. And you're entered. You got all this week. We will draw names on the 18th. Okay. So you've got until the 17th, till April 17th to win. Okay. Good luck to you, Archer. Good luck to you, Archer. Oh, well, okay, Gemini. Thanks for having my back. I just saw that scene in Taken. Good luck. All right, let's go for it. Here we go. Love you, Gemini. You always make me work for it, too. Hi, Alien Unicorn. How you doing? All right. Gemini. Who do we have for Gemini and the one on their mind? 2 shuffles. You ready? I was born ready. Cool. Let's go. Me too. What a coincidence. Let's do it. You ready? 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the pretty fly Geminis. All the signs say you're pretty fly for an air sign. Anyways. I kid you not. This is why I love tarot. Did I not just bring up Tom Cruise in Risky Business? What in the world? Right, Crystal? I just brought it up. And there's Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder. Good job, buddy. Shows up right there, okay? And the Empress to the 6 of Wands. Oh, my goodness. Caitlin Petty could totally be a Gemini. That would make sense. I mean, she's got the gift for writing music. It's incredible. The lyrics just like whoop on the page and she's done. I'm out. 6 of Wands. You are in a victory. And you are ahead of the energetical curve, even if you don't realize it. Like I'm seeing a Gemini being like, you're right. I know what a Mercury retrograde is about. And it's not the only planet in retrograde. So you're going in the other direction to make the dreams work on this one here. Okay. So something like maybe you are into like football, or you're working on getting all your fantasy football stuff in place for the draft. All right. And picking the winning teams. Okay. Totally. So this is where it all works out for you. 6 of Wands victory. You're ahead of the energetical curve too, because you've built that bridge and it's strong and solid. You know, it's like a bridge's suspension cable, how it's not just a big cable in there, but it's like all these little pencil thin strands that get bound together to make something strong enough to support the bridge and the cars and all that stuff. Okay. And being built to stand the test of time. All right. So let's see what's going on. Like, okay. Ooh, you want me to tell you about that? This is supposed to be Titanic facts. No, tell us about the bridge. Okay. All right, because we got that new bridge getting built downtown, the Gordie Howe International Bridge, to help with the traffic flow for the Ambassador Bridge. And like when the bridge in Maryland all went down and that, when London Bridge was falling down, my fair lady, right? Then like we actually locally, we had people worried about the Mackinac Bridge, all right? Because it's the largest suspension bridge in the Western Hemisphere still. But the way Dr. David Steinman, he was out in New York, he was the engineer that designed the Mackinac Bridge. He designed it based on looking at the weather records for the Straits of Mackinac and everything else, the winds, the energies. And then he designed the bridge to be more, like 100 times more than whatever the strongest recorded weather was in the Straits. So that's like if you're a Michigander or you visit Northern Michigan, you know that steel grading roadway on the 2 lanes in the middle of it, those ones that everybody's like, those ones were actually put there to allow wind to pass through the roadway because a suspension bridge will sway. The Mackinac Bridge actually moves almost 12 feet in either direction, depending on wind, but the entire part is what lets it happen. The air in the roadways, even the holes in the bridge, like the Golden Gate Bridge. I'll start pulling cards now. Thanks, Gemini. The holes in the Mackinac Bridge's cross struts on the tower legs, they aren't on the Golden Gate Bridge. The Hanged Man's still reversed. What is up with the Hanged Man not wanting to come up right? That's crazy. Anyways, you got Temperance too, by the way. Oh, yeah, we're learning. So they didn't have those the holes in the cross struts on the Golden Gate Bridge. So after Galloping Gertie showed up, then Dr. Steinman put those little openings in the Mackinac Bridge's cross strut towers, you know, and that allows the air to pass through the towers. They're the same height as the Washington Monument. That's a tall tower, right? And the wind can pass through them. It's on my bucket list actually to go to the top of that tower to get in. There's an elevator inside those tower legs. I want to get to the top of that tower and look down on the Straits of Mackinac. Anyways, meanwhile, wow, you got me talking for some reason. What the heck's that all about? Okay, anyways. And there's people in Michiganders here. So there's people like right now in Australia going, What's a Mackinac Bridge? But I'm seeing a turtle. A turtle shows up too, because Michilimackinac is actually, it's spelt two different ways. You've got Mackinac and Mackinac. All right. So maybe there's something about like it's Gemini energy, how you're known as the twins. You've got both sides of the energy on this one. All right. So that Seven of Pentacles to Temperance, as we get into it, somehow this whole ties to your reading. Much like my introductions, it all ties into this one here. Okay. So you have made it through a lot, like a whole feeling like you're in the eye of a hurricane, but always having to stand up, stand tall and proud, like the Mackinac Bridge when it deals with Michigan's winters, things like that, and to allow the energies to continue to flow. That Six of Wands victory at the bottom of your deck and the outcome here. So whatever it is, you have had that ability to maintain your focus, maintain your balance, Sagittarius energy, to make a difference, much like how the Mackinac Bridge made a difference for the upper and the lower peninsulas. Honorable mentions to the Toledo Strip. You know, we wanted the Toledo Strip, but they gave us the Upper Peninsula, and we're like, wow, that's cool, until we found out about copper and iron ore. So there's some investments you're making in your future with the Hanged Man. And it came out in the reversed, which I have to read them that way. But in the upright, it's making this choice. Maybe you grew up totally at a point here where you're focusing on your healing more than anything else. Hanged Man, tapping deeper into the knowledge and allowing yourself to clear the ways, to allow that air to flow, to allow whatever weather comes your way, to be able to rise above it. And it's like, stay above it with this one here. Sagittarius energy on that one. You or them could be born on the 7th, possibly also the 12th shows up, and I'm seeing the 14th and the 8th comes out. But with that Chariot energy, Cancer energy, this is foot on gas. No, I'm going to crash. That you're actually moving forward into this one here. Maybe you actually want to travel. There could be a little bit of an age difference or a mindset. Maybe you didn't get to travel as much when you were younger. With that Chariot energy, it's letting you close the door, close the gap, and ride in. Do they even use Crown Vics anymore? I don't know. Something about a Crown Victoria resonates to somebody, or a taxi, like DoorDash, or something that you're investing in as a side energy on this, or something as a side gig, because you've been like, maybe you felt like you were stuck at home as a kid, or they were. And so with the Eight of Pentacles, you've done that work on yourself. You're MacGyver, literally. Like, come here. Gemini's like, no, my Eight of Pentacles, where you did that work. Like how Dr. Steinman had to actually, they tried to build 3 different bridges in Mackinac, so much that the north approach, actually they already built, like they put rocks into the water, and then World War II stopped that idea. But Dr. Steinman had to do all that work to build a bridge that couldn't be built. And the third time was the charm on this one. You literally, with Scotch tape and baling wires, have held it together. Maybe you're a healer. Maybe you're in the medical field. Or you take that time where, like your childhood, you were always stuck at home or always stuck doing what everybody else wanted to do with the 10 of Wands, and it left you burnt out. Strong Sagittarius energy. So, like, maybe you wound up working remote now so you can travel and follow your dreams. And that makes you this rock star that comes out into this one, right? All right. It's maintaining your balance, composure. Music might even be speaking to you. Do you keep hearing a certain song on the radio at certain times of day? Like every time you think, or like every time you're at work, at the same time you hear the same song comes in, or something like that. And every time you're in that flow, it takes you into a new direction. Maybe you're a painter. Sagittarius energy on that one, where you enjoy painting or taking notes, and your artwork flows off the page here. Strong Cancer and Sagittarius energy to find your happiness with the sun. Leo energy comes in on this tail. You or them could be born on the 19th, possibly the 21st comes out, as well as the 10th and the 18th too, Gemini. Okay. I'm also seeing the 3rd. Maybe your life path number 3, or your birthday's on the 3rd. Anyhow, let's keep rolling. Or the 30th. Interesting. All right. So, like, even if you're working remote, like you've got a playlist you like, or like a very eclectic playlist, where 1 minute you've got like Elvis Presley on, the next minute it's like let the bodies hit the floor. But it works for you. You just like it. You like all kinds on this one because each one speaks to you. You can have a playlist that lets you run through all of your emotions in one sitting. Page of Cups. It's your playlist. You made it. 8 of Swords. 8-8 shows up. That's the second time we've seen that on repeat. To the Judgment card on the Wheel of Fortune and the Page of Wands. Maybe there's something about here where you want everyone to be happy. And like you're doing interviews, you're looking for another job or another level up in this one, like a new contract or a new commitment into something here, so you can travel more. You want something to work out and come along with that Chariot energy to make a strong investment. And the Wheel of Fortune is turning in your favor. It's investing in the things that you do, that you see, you believe in. Like if you wear Nike shoes, you're investing in Nike. And it's something that like gets you to them, okay? Strong Sagittarius, Scorpio energy too with the Judgment card. But that's also mutable energy too. Pisces, you, Virgo, and looking back and reflecting on that wall and realizing there's more. There's more to it, but learning from the wall, but not having to feel like you're just another brick in the wall, Pink Floyd style, and to actually be able to look out and like, I just heard, hey, I wish you were here, type of a thing on that. Okay. It's like Dolores Cannon says that when you're at that point that you can always turn around and be like, whoa, look at all that stuff. All right. Yeah. So you've got strong Virgo energy on this too here. It's like maybe you're planning a move or you recently have moved and you're just getting settled in and trying to get everything in order, get your 1099s in, your W-2s in. And just as long as everything works out and you guys are happy and honest forward, you're feeling good. Your rhythm could go on the 20th, 28th shows up as well too. And I'll see in the 27th with that chariot energy hanging out down there. Definitely could be a Cancerian energy, Pisces and Sagittarius big time. Also Libras here with Virgo and Leo. Okay. Taurus too. All right. Oh, but the high priestess is staring at me like, shut up, Archer. Literally could be any sign. All right. But your knowledge and your gifts are strengthening. And that bath you like to take, that's cool. That's cool. Like you like the Epsom salt bath, or you just take that evening off with some candles, some little candle therapy, and you just hang out in the bathtub. All right. That's cool. All right. Top 12 sign survey. Top 12 answers going on the board. Hi, Infinite. What's up? Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. All right, let's see what's going on. Here we go. Before Archer keeps boring you to tears. Fun fact, the fourth funnel in the Titanic was not a dummy. It was ventilation for the turbine room. It's actually where the turbines and the engine were. There was a ladder that went all the way from the bottom of the boat all the way to the top. There's a photo of a stoker who actually taking a smoke break on the funnel 175 feet above. It's on the Olympic, but it's the same funnel. Whatever. Okay, anyways, that was your Titanic fun fact, Gemini. Oh, that's what we're going to do. I like it. Good idea, Gemini. We'll do a fun fact. Fun times. If you're dealing with an Aries, we've got the 3 of Cups. Oh, maybe I've got some Aries in my chart. Well, we all got it. I mean, we've all got all the signs and elements in our charts, but it's not just so much of like, even if there's nothing there, it's because you've got all the other stars, the other galaxies. There are so many. It's when you put it into an extra dimension, you look further out into the Z-axis. All right. Just because you don't have Aries, Taurus, Gemini, there could be Juno, Vespa, Apollo could be there. All right. So there is something that always brings in all the elements. It's not just generally speaking. If you're dealing with an Aries, though, it's straight up Cancer energy where they're making whoa. Okay, you're making them happy. They want something to work out with you, but the way I worded it was almost not safe for YouTube, and we're going to behave ourselves, Gemini. But Aries does see something very happy with you, and it's that stronger power energy, Cancer energy. All right, so they want to reach out, but Aries might reach out and be a little more younger than you, like a more innocent thing. It won't be straight up, hey, but it'll be like, oh my gosh, I really miss you, that type of a thing. So just roll with it because you do make them happy, okay? And you know this. All right, let's go. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the 9 of Wands. Sagittarius energy. So if you're dealing with a Taurus, they're quiet, they're closed off, but they're feeling the heat of everything in this one here. It's down in the boiler room, down in that deeper part of the energies, right? That they feel this. These guys, the firemen, these were the guys in the Black Gang down there that actually kept that ship alive till the end on this one without those boilers. And that was the first thing Robert Ballard found was a boiler. But on this one, the heat that Taurus is feeling is like, this was so powerful, like they couldn't even leave their belt buckles forward because it would like brand them right there. Okay. So that's the heat on this, but staying guarded, staying protected on this one here, but they are keeping an eye on you. Okay. There's a wall that they're wanting to tear down. It could be this one in the Judgment card. Okay. Let's see. If you're dealing with another Gemini, we have the 7 of Pentacles. Oh my goodness, that was the first card out for you. July 7th could be a date. Also, August 8th shows up on this one too. If you're dealing with another Gemini, they're doing the same thing you are, literally. Or it could just be a thumb drive on your reading, where if the other Gemini is the same point where they've made it through the same things. Like you guys have been through Dark Nights of the Soul. You could write a New York Times bestseller about. But they're counting their blessings. Because he's been on the sinking of the Titanic, yet he's got a little bit of change in his pocket. But he's got the air in his lungs. There's a blank piece of paper. And it's that blank space to write your name down on this one here as they approach the Carpathia, okay? So April 17th could possibly resonate too. All right, if you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Ace of Swords, Libra energy. So Cancer does want to talk to you, and they would like to talk from a peaceful place. They're staying quiet because they think there's nothing else left into this one here. But that sword is down, where they're willing to talk from a place of peace. Maybe they even feel like that you don't want to, or it's like with a sword down, it's more of a quieter communication type of a thing, right? Where they just want to be fun, young, innocent, and move forward onto something. But the Ace of Swords is a divine direction, right? So they haven't stopped thinking about you, or they like maybe still even tell you hi every morning or something like that. Or if you're still talking and with a Cancer, they send you like little pics or reels every morning, something just to be cute and Ace of Swordsy. Okay. All right. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Seven of Cups, Scorpio energy. So if you're dealing with a Leo, you are dealing with a Leo that is in a very higher level of ascension. They could have some strong Scorpio in their chart as well. That's allowing them to level up and power up through something like in a human lie detector mode right now. Like they can tell. It's like the complete opposite of what everybody says the Seven of Cups is. Like most tarot readers will go to like the Seven of Cups and just be kind of like, oh well, they got options, this and that. No, this is that higher level. It's like if you think about Russia. In Russia, YouTube watches you, you know? So they've weighed out all the options between you guys and they want to reach out. Okay. Hey Gene, how you doing? Thanks for coming. If you are dealing, hi Gene. If you're dealing with who's this? That's Virgo. Oh yeah, cool. Appreciate you. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the Ace of Pentacles. Nice. I like the Ace of Pentacles. So if you're seeing pennies, or even I'm seeing dimes, actually, maybe going for silver instead of gold. But if you're seeing those, the dimes resonate to the Virgo energy, okay? And definitely check underneath your car seat because there's something Virgo left for you last time. All right. If you're dealing with a Libra, we've got the King of Swords, Aquarius energy. Libra knows the weight of their world on their shoulders and understands what they said, and they would like to reach out and talk to you. Aquarius, I love Aquarius. It's an all signs reading. They got everything. They know what they're doing. So Libra is using their words wisely. They do what they said to you. Archibald Puchin shows up, and he wrote some cool books in the Titanic too. All right. I'm seeing that if you're dealing with Libra, there's like Libra's got the notebooks on you too, or there's something that connects you guys that's been documented and written down. But it's because like they know the weight of the world and the weight of the words meant a lot here, okay? And not wanting to fight from that direction anymore. And feathers too might resonate between you and Libra, a little sign for Libra, especially if it's a brown feather, okay? You're dealing with a Scorpio. We have the High Priestess. How does that not match into your energy? Total Scorpio vibes, because that's actually the last card in your outcome. So if you're dealing with a Scorpio, there's more that they're letting on than that they know, but it's not allowed to be mentioned at the moment. Could be any sign, and it's that proven valid. From that point, that I can say no more. Okay, so they are in the midst of a level up. They could also be checking or watching you because they're working on a little plan here and something that wants to keep you guys kind of close by. Okay, but there is something that's going to shed light on the subject about this. Maybe it's been like 2 weeks, 2 months or something since you guys spoke. But Scorpio, underneath that High Priestess, underneath it all, there are still some feelings for you in there, okay? And something about 2 p.m. resonates between you and Scorpio, okay? If you were dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Six of Swords. Sagittarius is totally in your energy right now, Gemini. And there is a message they want to get out to you, Aquarius energy, because it's almost like, see the perspective on this boat? It's that card of science to use to like transmit something in a message to you, let you know that after this toughest of waters, and they want things to work out for you guys both. In the end of it, even if you haven't heard from Sagittarius in a while, like something about a rocking horse resonates between you and Sagittarius too. Because see what I'm doing in my chair? And it's not like Will Ferrell, like I've been rocking in my chair my whole life. But something about a rocking horse resonates between you and Sagittarius, and that they want you to overcome through those turbulent waters, and they just want happiness. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Ten of Cups, Pisces energy. So Capricorn's got some feelings. It's probably the hat infinite. You're totally right that I'm sitting here like, howdy. Oh my goodness. Fun story about a horse one time. I'll tell you guys about that one time. It was very interesting, but I like riding horses. They're actually fun. Anyways, meanwhile, that might resonate between you and Capricorn, Gemini, because there's the Ten of Cups. The future that is being dreamt about between the two of you guys. Capricorn's been thinking or dreaming about you more than you might even realize, or you're having dreams about the Capricorn. That this is that morning after energy that you've been through those 7, 8, 9 cups, and the dreams come to manifest into the 5D here. So it's actually something that's going to approach Capricorn, might be the first one to reach out to you too, especially if the 10th resonates to you guys, okay? Because they're at the front of the boat and it's time to go. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, the Page of Wands shows up. Sagittarius energy. Wow, strong Sagittarius energy in your reading, Gemini. My goodness. But that's William Murdoch showing back up. And understanding that there's a message that you and Sagittarius have sent. Maybe you've noticed lights flickering, all right? And don't check if you paid your electric bill, you paid your electric bill, you're fine. But like lights flickering or turning on or off at random times, and you're like, wait, I don't have that light on a timer, it's just plugged in type of a thing. That is the Aquarius energy to communicate or talk to you, or like letting you know that Aquarius is thinking about you, okay, and following your path. William Murdoch shows up on this one too. So strong Sagittarius energy in that it's that deeper connection to the divine, that it's giving you signs that Aquarius is thinking about you, okay, and not Aquarius don't want to approach things head on. They're using their thoughts wisely than that, because William Murdoch was the one that when people question, well, what if you just drove right into the iceberg? Yep, would have saved the boat. But if you're driving daddy's brand new car, are you going to just straight on hit the thing? Or are you going to like try to avoid it? Right? Oh my gosh, Laura, thank you. You're too kind. I appreciate you. Don't have to do that. I'll pull a card for you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Least I can do is pay it forward. Keep that karma going, okay? If you're dealing with Pisces, we have the Six of Pentacles. Pisces would like things to work out and to have a meeting of the minds or come together on this one. Like that one time that you and Pisces were at dinner and they mentioned something about this new idea that they wanted you to like, they're just making sure all the T's and I's are crossed and dotted in that, because I heard you told them it might not be that great of an idea, but whatever type of a thing. And if they've been quiet, they're going to approach to work this out for you. It could be like a deal or real estate investment or change out too. Okay. So I hope that helps, Gemini. Love you. Appreciate you. Talk to you later. Bye. Talking to a Gemini that would like, Gemini would totally probably dig that little gag that I used to do when I had my car accessory company. Where when we got to the end of a phone call and there's nothing left to say, we'd be like, hey, do me a favor. What was it? Tell me if that sounds like a phone hanging up on you. I think Gemini would be cool with that and be like, oh, Archer, that's funny. Then you get really good at it. If you want to go to the hang up game 2.0, then what you do is when the other person on the phone goes, hey, do me a favor, you go, okay. That's how you win. Anyhow, okay, anyways, I digress. Laura, what you doing? What's going on? Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you for that. All right, let's see what's up. See, Gemini energy, Moon and Gemini is stuff like that. Like, hey, do me a favor, click. All right, I did it to Mama T. I used to do it to Mama T. I did it like everybody. Anyways, I was the do me a favor champion. Undefeated. All right. Think about the one on your mind, Laura. Let's see what we got. The Six of Wands. Victory shows up. Dig that to the Four of Pentacles and the Nine of Cups with the Ten of Swords. You have been very patient and waited for this. Gemini energy shows up on here, and the outcome is actually something that you've been manifesting. You recently, I don't want to call you out in front of everybody live, but you recently have done something with like some moon magic or something where you wrote your intentions down and did one of those things where you crumple paper up or fold it up and you like put it in water or you burn it in a candle, and you're manifesting your Six of Wands victory. Caitlin Petty shows up for an award or something coming in your way. You're maybe even something at work. You're looking for recognition that ties together into this one. And it's actually going to bring that person home too. All right. Because that shows an award that you're getting. That's Molly Brown presenting Captain Rostron with the award for coming through the ice field that sank the world's largest ocean liner at the time and saving everybody. Okay. So your outcome is actually a victory for something that you wrote down and manifested in your Nine of Cups energy. Pisces and the Four of Pentacles shows up too. All right. So it was something that you haven't let go of, and it's guiding you in that direction. Okay. All right. Hope that helps. Love you. Oh, then I see what you're saying. That means they did it. They did it. There's somebody that wants a victory with you. I hate to tell you this, Laura. Wait, I need one more card right quick. I'm sorry, Cancer. Cancer, get ready. Start melting the butter. I know we said it was a hot tub. Just go with it, Cancer, okay? Because we still love you. Hashtag Grab Lives Matter. Check this out. The Knight of Wands. Something bobbing back up to the surface. You are totally the manifestor on this one. That's it there. They did it to you, okay? With the King of Swords. Libra energy. Little Aquarius, too, on this one. Somebody's manifesting you in on this, okay? With the Knight of Wands, Sagittarius. So you might not realize it or not, but you're the manifestee. Anyhow, all right, let's do it, Cancer. It's your time to shine. You ready? Howdy, Cancer. All right, Cancer, you know what we do here because you know what Leo's going to do, right? You and Leo, I swear, with you two. Anyhow, do what Cappy Goat does. Cappy's already on to this one. All right. You know what we do here? You are going to flood that chat. I want to see crabs. I want to see butter. You can even throw turtles into the mix too, because originally Cancer was the turtle. Okay. Turtle. Anyhow, so yeah, but go for it. Let this thing show red for Cancer. Get them awesome looking crab legs of yours moving. Okay. I'm talking to a Cancer that does calisthenics or cardio. Neat. All right, let's go for it. Okay. Oh, see, Lisa, you're a Cancer Leo cusper, so you totally know. You're like, well, yeah, I don't know if I want to do the crab or the lion. Do both, do you? But this is Cancer's moment. All right, Cancer, let's go for it. Do what the Mod Squad's doing. Have a good time. Flood this chat. And afterwards, if you want, flood the comment section. All right, Cancer? Hi, Cancer. If you would like to be entered into the contest that for April, there's 4 chances to win. Scroll on back. There'll be timestamps too. And check out the details. You've got 4 chances to win this month. We'll announce the winners next week. All you got to do is subscribe, set the bell, and leave a couple hashtags in the comments. You got until April 17th to win. Okay. All the details are at the beginning. So good luck to you. All right, Cancer. Let's do it to it. For you and the one on your mind. April 11th to April 18th. Cancer. Fun Titanic facts for Cancer. The reason the third class was called steerage at the time was because before it was outfitted for people, it was actually where the moo cows were kept. It was how the cattle was transported across the ocean. And the sinking of the Titanic is actually what changed it to third class. Then later it became tourist and economy class because it was that point that actually brought equality across the board. And the sinking of the Titanic, all the Titanic's memorials are still actually in the order of importance. But then afterwards, that all changed. If you look at all the World War I memorials, they're in alphabetical order. So it was the signaling of a change in the times and equality for everyone. That's a Cancerian energy fact for you. All right, let's roll. What do we have for Cancer? You ready? Put that bib on, Cancer. Let's do it to it. 2 shuffles. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the crazy, cool Cancerians. Here we go. Bottom of the deck's the 8 of Pentacles, Virgo energy. You have got a reward coming in for the rewards that you've been through because you have done so much to help everybody else, the 8 of Pentacles, that the one on your mind, you know that you guys work well together and you've had to scotch tape and baling wires yourself into an Empress energy, but you're doing it. You're leveling up in the outcome here. Maybe even right now at the moment, you're like, have you noticed like your hair get tingly or like you feel like if you walk on carpet and then you touch a light switch or somebody does that shocking type of a thing, right? You're energizing, your gifts are strengthening, and you're wanting to come out of the cold more, and your intuition levels up big time too. Strong Empress, Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius energy to the 8 of Cups. Going forward and making a wise investment. You could be born on the 8th. And look, the 8-8 portal keeps showing up. What about August 8th is resonating all over the board. We're going to have to check that out later. Also, you or them could be born on the 3rd, possibly too. All right, let's see what's going on with this. Whoa, those cards stuck together. Scorpio and Aries energy right out of the gate. A complete energetical reset for a new birth to take a chance forward on this one. It's a leap of faith. Maybe you're taking a chance, taking a risk on something to reboot and re-energize your heart chakra and going forward for something that is, whoa, even I'm not expecting this. I need to know more. Are you noticing feathers more on your path? Or something about birds resonating? And something about a little dog? The 8th showed up again. Ace of Pentacles, though. That's nice. There is something new that you're manifesting. With that Death card, you could have some strong Scorpio in your chart, maybe even further out. But like you, Cancer, even if you don't feel like it, have done a lot of work. You have focused on your healing big time. You could be a healer, or maybe you're in the medical profession of some kind, or just straight up, like you've done so much to help everybody else heal that you are at a point here that you're seeing something completely different about the one on your mind. This could even be somebody completely different. Could be a soulmate connection or something, but it's something that's re-energized, or you've helped them heal more than you know, and they're coming back. It's the one on your mind, okay? That Page of Cups, you are in a heavy manifestation energy here. This is Cinderella getting ready to go to the ball. You're the producer. You're creating like your own future in this one. You are in heavy manifestations, your law of resonation, your law of attraction, abundance. You're just like, you're all the laws, basically, bringing it all together for something complete with the Ace of Pentacles. Very strong. You then could be born on the 18th. I'm also seeing, well, it like repeats itself. October 18th might be a date as well, too. Or the 10th shows up. With that Knight of Swords, you are thinking energetically ahead of the curve. Top Gun, Maverick shows up. Chess playing here, being a few moves ahead of everybody else. And even when they think they got you cornered, you're like, I already thought of that like 10 days ago. I've just been waiting here. All right. So you are doing some heavy work here too. Like, you notice something different about them than anybody else. The ability to run that course in 122, fly out, have time left over for coffee afterwards. Maybe you're planning a little coffee or something, or some travel that gets to that point with the chess game coming out. You're putting yourself first, which is gorgeous energy. And that confidence does transmit out. Maybe you've got like a yellow jacket or a yellow hoodie that shows up. Oh my goodness, I just noticed this. He's wearing an orange shirt just like me. That's so cool. Anyhow, Aries energy comes in. Could be dealing with an Aries too. Could be born, you or them could be born on the 17th. I'm also seeing the 27th comes out as well as the 1st on this one. Could be a life path number 1 or an 8. Angel number 888 might resonate to you as well too. And that August 8th keeps just making the rounds. August 10th could be a date too, possibly. All right. But so you actually are at a point here. Maybe you got a, whoa, 6 of Pentacles. Okay, yeah, you did get a message, something in this energy here, or something that like something that lately gave you like this little added boost of confidence to finish a project, to manifest and level up, because you've been burnt out. All right, you've been through the ringer, so to speak, on this one. But this is actually coming together, meeting the minds. Maybe I'm talking to a Cancerian who's got a favorite pair of like boots or shoes, like those Lucky Go-To ones, or you just look good into it because it's that coming together to work things out. All the T's crossing, the I's dotting. And maybe you're into like investment or real estate and you're signing on a dotted line for something here or planning a move with that strength card at the bottom of the deck. Told you. That's Leo energy. Okay. Hi, Leo. What you doing? See that strength to keep your head right by the lion's mouth and to stand your ground through this one. Okay. So in the past, maybe here, like you've not had that confidence and like stayed in your shell or something like this. Now you're totally wanting to get out and do some exploring on here and to manifest. 8 of Swords, Gemini energy. You've gone from that point of feeling like you're kind of at a stalemate or like you're stuck in neutral type of a thing to like power slamming into drive on the Prendle and just rolling for it. Okay. With that 8 of Swords, 2-way transmission. You could have some strong Gemini in your chart too. Beautiful energy here. You've been through a lot to level up with that strength card. You have some strong Leo in your chart, even possibly. We're dealing with Leo. You two are never far apart. But like you're silly. You're being cute about it too. Ace of Swords. You got a pair of aces. There could be a distance that you're wanting to close or travel to come forward with something. Hi, Tia. To the 2 of Pentacles, to the High Priestess. Cancer. Whoa. Total whoa moment on this one. I just got a 9-volt to the tongue. Thank you, God. Totally. Oh, even jumper cables on that one. But look at this. What made me mention 122 when on the Maverick card? Danger zone. All right. Look at that. 122. Could be a number that resonates to you, or 221, January 22nd, et cetera, and so forth. All right. But it comes out with that High Priestess. And at the beginning, did I not tell you that you were told it was a hot tub? Anyways, hot tub time machine could resonate. I think that came out for either Sag or Capricorn earlier. There might be something in those readings from earlier today. All right. But yeah, with that Knight of Cups, there's movement coming in here that's bringing in that love that you're manifesting. With the 10 of Cups, the Ace of Cups. Oh my goodness, your reading goes to 11. When everybody else has, yeah, it's Spinal Tap. This one goes to 11. Your cups done overfloweth here. Something here, the reward that is coming your way for helping all the others in your life's experiences is actually giving off this energy that can't help but attract this in your way. It's positive forward momentum for you on this one here. You know exactly what you want to make this happen, and you totally got their attention as much as they got yours. Okay, that's 11 cups. They ain't playing around. That's like the real deal. That's that boom commitment and everything going right there. Ace of Cups to the 9 of Swords. Your then could be born on the 19th. I'm also seeing the 27th comes out. The 8th comes in too. Could be a life path number 1 or 9, but that's up all night and overcoming it. Maybe you just really love staring at the ceiling or something in this one here. But that silence that follows it, up all night, looking for the mirrors, the champagne, the birthday cake. it all comes together with the Ace of Cups in this one here. You've got a whole new fresh love, Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups. You're bringing it into this world. You've done a lot of work for it too. Strong. Leo, Gemini is here, as well as Aquarius. Pisces is hanging out. We've also got Virgo, Capricorn, Scorpio, and also some Taurus. Oh my goodness, what made me do this? Cancer. Bonus. Virgo energy. All that work and that healing. Literally, this is everything I just said. I kid you not. All that Eight of Pentacles, all that work you've done, the rewards coming your way. There's your 10 of Pentacles. The Ace of Pentacles leads to the 10 of Pentacles table. And there's the Ace of Cups. Underneath, it's the Four of Wands to the Hermit card. The rewards for your healing coming in is a wish being granted, and way better than you expected. This is that card. I love the Four of Wands. You feel it's your wish is being granted, and you feel safe, comfortable, and the energetical gap closes. Look how good those wands work. Okay, so yeah. This is being manifested as part of this trip on this one. That's amazing. This is literally everything I just said. I love it. Oh my goodness. What made me do that, Cancer? That's awesomeness. And it's all right under the Eight of Pentacles, the rewards for all the work you've put into it, because you know you guys work well together and you're taking that risk forward onto them. A lot of repeating zeros and ones come out too. Beautiful energy. Very nice. Okay, let's take a look at everything on their side of the board. See what's up with them. All right, top sign survey. Top 12 answers going on the board. Hi, Stacy. What you doing? What's going on? All right. Here we go. Whoa. All right, here we go. If you are dealing with an Aries, we have the Two of Pentacles to the Queen of Swords. So Queen of Swords at the bottom is showing that they're wanting to talk, come heavy bros here, and wanting to move forward. The Two of Pentacles is Jay Bruce Ismay working to find that balance, that stability, and Aries maybe feels like they've been left out, or they're trying to find that balance and feeling like maybe Bruce Ismay is a scapegoat of the Titanic, where he didn't choose to get in the lifeboat or lie his way into it. He did what the officers told him to do, and it was made out that way. Maybe Aries feels like they got left out in the cold on something. Well, they're making to make a decision. All right, but there's still deep feelings for you. They're just unsure what to say, because you're in a powerhouse right now. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the Death card, matching your energy. Both of you looking for a new beginning and to see what might come out of this in the energies here, because before you stop and be like, whoa, Death card, that looks spooky on this one. It's not quite. Because without the sinking of the Titanic, maybe the 23rd resonates to you guys, but without the sinking of the Titanic, we wouldn't have the Coast Guard right now. We wouldn't have regulations for lifeboats for everyone on board. We'd still just be going based on the number of people on the ship. So what you and Taurus went through is allowing a level up to change things for the better between the two of you guys, okay? If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Judgment card, 5th officer low, Scorpio energy too. I think 5th officer low actually was a Scorpio. He was the only officer that came back. And after all the energies, all the sinking of the Titanic, he waded through, just like you saw in the movie. He waded through all of that energy and found one person. All right. So Gemini does see like one energy your way. Something about the 20th is a date that resonates between you and Gemini as well. Okay. If you're dealing with another Cancer, we have the 8 of Wands, Sagittarius energy. Cancer, if you're dealing with another Cancer, there is an energetical pathway being cleared, and you are literally right there with them. They're going to come in faster than you think, okay? Because this is almost like an image taken from Carpathia's deck of the lifeboats approaching the morning after. There are actually photos of that people on the Carpathia took. So if you're dealing with another Cancer, they are fast on approaching in this one here, and you're almost at the end, right? Because at this point here, all they had to do was pull the lifeboats up, and then at that point, they made it. They survived the sinking here. So the other Cancer in your life, or somebody with some strong Cancer in their chart, is it's like you guys are close on this one. Okay, Sagittarius energy too. Cusp energy pulls off of that too. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Devil, Capricorn energy, and that motivation shows up on this one here. So if you're dealing with a Leo is feeling the heat of everything here, but wanting to cross that energetical line. Okay, and before you say that and go, ooh, no, Archer, Devil, scary. No, check this out. Remember, Jesus was a December 25th Capricorn. It can't be all that bad, right? It's all right. It's all right. Thanks, God. Cool. All right. So maybe even something like that is something that changes or closes the energetical gap. Because check this out. Even though this dude's down here in the boiler room, okay, but there's still a maid, a stewardess is approaching with drinks. Because even if, like, I'm seeing you and a Leo that are like on two different levels that might have you a little nervous about something, but they don't care. They're willing to work through that stuff and motivate forward because you guys actually help each other on this one, okay? That's like that first class stewardess coming down to make sure that the fireman's all working out on this one here, okay? Electric Arrangements too. Honorable mentions Paul McCartney. I love that album. Nice. Okay. All right. If you're dealing with a Virgo, psst, Leo totally likes you. I'm just saying, if you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the Three of Cups, Cancer energy. Okay. Virgo is kind of excited a little bit too on this one and wants to talk about something. They've been kind of checking you out and they're thinking about you a little bit more than you might realize. So I see a Virgo with like some pictures in their phone or some images or something that they don't even realize it, that they're manifesting by looking at those photos. And what's going to happen is they're going to actually reach out and text something. The Three of Cups is some divine timing at play that comes in to help with the situation, where Virgo in the last moments is like, hey, and they hit the send button by accident, like, whoa, what I just do? But you're in this new level up that you're gonna be like, it's cool, Virgo, how you been? And the ball just gets rolling from there. Okay. So the only reason they're quiet is because they're too busy checking you out. Straight up. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Four of Swords, Libra energy. Libra's kind of in their own mind, but they keep having these dreams about you. They are working on their healing, even if you're dealing with a Libra who like look to you just as confident as you were to them, type of a thing. You're on the same energetical level, but you're both feeling positive momentum. So those dreams you keep having, they're having in them too. Okay, showing up, but they're in their healing. They're actually doing really good with those three swords up on the wall. They're just reflecting, maybe even astral projecting or something. Or like if you keep having a dream and the Libra in your life keeps showing up in it, maybe there's something shiny that shows up too. And that's your little hint as you're tuning into it to let you know you're actually in the dream at the moment. And I'm seeing like a Cancer that's actually right at the moment being like, wait a second, this is a dream. Okay. But the Libra keeps showing up in it. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Lovers. I don't know why I giggled. But if you're dealing with a Scorpio, Gemini energy shows that they actually do choose you. They want to stay by you through thick and thin till the end. Even if you guys are in little to no communications, they have a deep love or a deep bond for you. You guys are both very powerful energies. You both are very powerful healers. And you're both in a very similar, like a leveling up, right? This is Ida and Isidore Strauss, the founders of Macy's Department Store, which actually, fun fact, here's a Titanic fun fact for you. The whole reason that the Macy's star is blood red, yep, is because of this. Anyhow, meanwhile, this is Ida and Isidore Strauss, who chose to stay by each other through thick and thin, through the good and the bad, even knowing the fates that were coming. So if you're dealing with a Scorpio, whatever energies come around both you guys, you both have that ability to maintain your composure and focus, and it's drawing you guys together. You guys find each other every single time and then always rise above like all the other energies. It's amazing. Okay. If you're dealing with Sagittarius, we have the Eight of Cups, Scorpio energy. Sagittarius has been working to reflect back on walking away from those Seven of Cups to walk towards a stronger investment. They can't get you out of their mind with this because they're walking towards the moon. Okay. And with the moon coming into your sign from Gemini, that's going to put a lot of fourth house reflection onto it. So you've got a Sagittarius that kind of keeps like either they're looking back on some messages or some photos, very similar to the Leo energy, but it's more Scorpio. It's a little more of a distant energy as opposed to the Leo that is like right in the heat of the fire. Somehow Leo and Sagittarius are connecting together on this one too for you, but they do see something in there still, and it's like still following the moonlight on this one here. Okay, there's investments or things that they've been thinking about in you that they can't let you go. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Four of Wands. Oh my goodness, that was over here. Maybe okay, Capricorn. Maybe that's who made me pull that over. They see a very similar wish and a connection to the twin flame connection, that deep soulmate, which is right underneath the Eight of Pentacles. So they see that you guys work well together. They're just a little nervous or a little quiet or a little closed off. But there is something that makes Capricorn feel safe and comfortable with about you, that they're going to reach out. They might be the first one to reach out, but something about that song between you and Capricorn keeps resonating. Or I'm seeing a Capricorn. Capricorn just said to me, well, actually, Archer, Cancer was the only one that remembered my birthday last year. And like, I want to do something really special for them. And then now I'm thinking about that horseback riding again for some reason. Anyhow, something about the journey between the two of you guys, with you and Capricorn. Okay. All right. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, hi. Oh my goodness. It's Violet Jessup, Leo energy, Queen of Wands. I like it. I like it a lot. This is my favorite card in the Titanic deck. Violet Jessup. Aquarius is looking for a third chance on this one with you because they know it can go the distance. Like Aquarius is, they're basically in all signs energy anyway. They can pull all 12 signs plus Ophiuchus, honorable mentions for everything. So if you're dealing with an Aquarius, they're coming back around and you guys are going to actually make this work and ride off into the sunset together. Okay. Now, Violet Jessup, She was on all three of the Olympic class ships. They were basically just big people movers. Sad that the Titanic did not become famous until it became the Titanic, right? Because Violet Jessup here, she was on the Olympic when it was brand new. It had new boat smell, pulling out of port, brand new, like just off the showroom floor and pulling out, and a military ship T-boned the thing, bumped into two of the compartments. She survived that. No, everybody else did too. Most of them were actually at lunch in the dining room. So the part of the ship it hit was cool, but it was in the back right corner. Okay. But they Mako'd it. It was cool. It buffed out. All right. And she survived that. Then she went and got on the Titanic. She was like, well, I'll do it on this boat. All right. So Aquarius then hops on the Titanic, right? I don't know if Violet Jessup was an Aquarius. Anyhow, but so she was on that when a deer jumped out in front of it, iceberg, deer in the headlights thing. Totally. They did not see that iceberg coming. All right. She survived that too. She even saved a baby. She actually saved a baby that later on called her and was like, I was that baby. Okay. And now, okay, meanwhile, back at Violet's story. Then when she got off of the Titanic in New York, do you think that she was like, oh, I'm done, I'm out, I can't do no more? She walked up to the White Star offices and says, what else you got? And they're like, really? She's like, yep. She got on the Britannic, the third out of the ships, and she was on that when it got Lusitania'd off the coast of Kia. So 2 out of those 3 boats are still here on the bottom of the ocean, right? And she survived into the 1970s in a very happy life. So Aquarius wants this to work out. You're probably going to hear from Aquarius pretty darn soon, and things are going to happen for you, okay? I just noticed sunflower in the back there too. They're following the sun. Queen of Wands. Okay. If you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the 8 of Swords. Pisces is processing something right now. Okay. Cancer, where you notice how Pisces is looking at those gates like, oh gosh, I don't have Jack and Fabrizio here to grab that bench and slam it into the gates for me. I always thought it was cute when they ripped that thing out that it was particle board. I'm like, wow, they had particle board in 1912. That's time travel. James Cameron, I love you. That was a total joke. Okay. I can't build that boat. So anyways, that's the thing, is they're analyzing everything and finding out that in reality, those big wrought iron gates were these beautiful, finely crafted oak doors. So all they have to do is push forward and swing through it, and then you're open to communicating. But at the moment, they're still lost inside of feeling a little bit like starting to play staring at the ceiling. Okay. Anyways, so I hope that helps, and I appreciate you. Love you, Cancer. All right. Thank you guys all so much for being here, putting up with my boring Titanic stories. It is Titanic time. I don't normally do this all the time, but right now it's April 11th, and we're actually on the exact same timeline where in Titanic's life, it was April 11th, 1912 was also a Thursday. All right. So at this very moment, about 120 some odd years ago, April 11th, 1912, Titanic, it was its first beautiful evening at sea. The lights were on. The dinners were already done and had. And actually, Titanic, all the White Star Line ships. Oh, Leo, here's your fun fact. Cool. Neat. All right. All the White Star Line ships followed a specific time. That it was after dinner. I actually have all the meal cards for all the dinners that were served on Titanic. But after at 9 o'clock, it was like bedtime. It was a settling down time, right? But the bar was still open, so to speak, from 9 until 11. White Star Line ships didn't actually have lights out till 11. So from 9 to 11 p.m. was when the guys and the girls retired over to either the smoking lounge or they went to have a drink with each other just to talk about the day's events, the investments. And there was also a writing room. There was a library. That was all open to the first class passengers for those last 2 hours to just mingle amongst themselves, have that nightcap, and relax and enjoy the evening. But then at 11 o'clock, it was lights out. All right. And they actually had stewards that came around and they turned off the lights in the ship. They would actually pin the revolving doors closed on the ship and it was those public spaces were down. Now, however, if you're first class showing up on there and you're like, I'd like to go back in there, please. You honestly think they're going to tell you no? Mm-hmm. All right. But yeah, so there was your little bit of a bonus for you. Hi, Freddie. Thanks for coming. Hey, Carla, what up? So fun Titanic fact for you, okay? But yeah, and actually the meals were all served at a certain time. And do you realize that in Titanic's era, you actually, as a woman, okay, if I'm talking to a female Leo right now, you actually went through I think it was a total of 5 wardrobe changes in the course of the day. So I'm probably talking to a Leo that really likes their clothing or their fashion or that stuff, because you had morning attire, then you dressed for breakfast, then you dress for lunch, and you dress for evening and dinner and all that stuff. And you actually, especially if you're in first class, you had people actually helping you get ready, get dressed and stuff. Anyhow, wow, we just went way deep down that one. See, I know more about just than like how many rivets are on the thing. So that's your fun fact, Leo. Let's see if we can't get this done before lights out time, shall we? Probably not. All right, let's do it to it. Hi, Leo. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Love that like for me. And Leo, psst, Leo, did you see all the crabs in the butter down in that chat? Are you going to let them little crabs beat you? Let's flood that chat. I want to see some suns. I want to see some lions. I want to see some sunflowers because sunflowers are like the original timepiece. They actually follow the sun as the sun moves. Okay. So flood that chat, Leo. Let's hear you roar. Okay. Let's do it to it for Leo. Let's roll. Here we go. Oh my goodness, Gene. I know, right? You got to get an overnight bed or like a carry-on, right? Hi, Virgolicious. How you doing? Yep, you had to at the Titanic. If you were first class, you had like 15 trunks they had to load on that thing. If you were in first class, there are actually many third class passengers that took everything with them because they were actually leaving Ireland and coming to America to start a whole new life. Yep, the Titanic was a potato boat. Anyhow, Knight of Swords, Danger Zone, Archer, Leo. Anyways, Eight of Wands is underneath there too. Thank you guys for loving that. Flood that chat. Looking good. All right. Let's see what is up for Leo and the one on their minds. Here we go. Wow. Thank you guys all so much for being here too. I adore you guys. All right. Leo. What do we have for Leo? Thoughts, feelings, and emotions. Here we go. 2 shuffles, Leo. 1. You don't have to roar. If you want to purr, that's cool too. And 2. Let's love this deck for the inimitable Leos. Hey, I said my power vocabulary. Okay. Bottom of the deck's the 8 of Cups. Scorpio energy. And walking away from some other mindsets and towards another investment with the Moon card. This one here, maybe it's something about a certain drink that resonates or something that like energizes for you in this one here. A strong investment to go forward. See that 1 cup standing? You know, it's like I'm still standing after all this time. Elton John energy, that Scorpio energy on it. To the 10 of Pentacles. To the Hermit on the 4 of Cups. Cancer, Virgo. You're actually walking towards the 10 of Pentacles table on this one here. You filtered out the stuff that's not so good. You're going through a leveling up. And you're heading towards that. You're totally checking this out in the outcome. Maybe like you're actually wind up online or you are already in like that position. But there's a strong investment here going forward and taking that time to research and to do the work to get to your 10 of Pentacles plan. You have been drawing a plan up for a moment with this one. Could be born on the 8th, the 10th. Also, the 18th shows up. Let's go for it. Here we go. Hi, Cozy. Current energy right out of the gate is the Magician. It's beginning right there. Having everything in place. Did I literally not just say you were the architect drawing up the plan on this one? Okay. All right. So currently right there, and I'm even pulling it like it's a weekly reading. How interesting. Okay. But you are in a powerful manifesting energy. To the Fool card, that came out in the same spot for Cancer. So you'll be dealing with a Cancer, an Aries, a Virgo, or a Gemini. And the 3 of Wands, more Aries energy. You're feeling the heat. You're feeling the heat and ready to go forward. Something about a red truck resonates. Or you keep seeing red vehicles everywhere, or there's always that red car in the left lane driving like grandpa on the freeway. You know, the old man tan Grand Caravan keeps getting in your way. Something about that. There's energizing the power, and you're feeling some heat right now, but it's that good heat. I'm feeling passion that you're manifesting. Look at all the candles around there too. Somebody into candle magic or leaving the light on like Tom Bodette style. 9 of Pentacles, Page of Swords. Look at the creative energy off of this. I'm seeing repeating 3s on this as well as 93 comes in and almost like it duplicates like 93 comes out on this one here with this 3 of Pentacles to the 9 of Pentacles. You got 12 Pentacles. That's a solid investment. Look at how you are working to build a high rise and putting that strong, solid cornerstone in right on this one here. Totally like, well, everybody else is looking west. You're following an Eastern star that comes out on this one too. With this showing up here, you're in strong manifestations here. So you are actually in the back 9 of some pretty nervous times. You've been feeling a little nervous and anxious, but you've been building from it and you're ready to speak up, stand out, and like stand on your point, stand on place here, okay? And finding a new way to power through it. Three of Pentacles, the Four of Pentacles brings in Seven Pentacles. The third and the fourth might resonate to you, but with this one here, even life path number 33 comes out. That's past master's number on this, all right? So you're actually looking like you've got a new way of powering through it with this Three of Wands, Aries energy, feeling that flame, that power that ignites the passions in you. So you've got this unique way of like giving off an energy that can't help but attract others in, Page of Wands, and the ability to manifest from your life's experiences and to help others based on your life's experiences. Nine of Pentacles might look really good doing it. Maybe like I'm seeing a Leo that likes to get their hair done, or likes when they kind of like put their hands through your hair. Maybe you kind of miss that thing, or you're always doing something with your hair, which I mean, I totally did that. I find that attractive. It's cool. All right. But yeah, Nine of Pentacles and Three of Pentacles. Even if you're a dude, no gender in tarot. Maybe if you're a guy, you just kind of like you do this all the time. You know, it's cool. Something like that. Or like you like convertibles or T-tops with your hair blowing in the breeze type of a thing. All right. That's sort of an energy. Three of Pentacles and Four of Pentacles shows you're the one putting this together. Like, you know what you want from them. Okay. And like you, maybe you're just overcoming some nerves on your side. All right, because you keep feeling this passion from the Three of Wands. You know the energy's there, the flow's there, and like just whoa comes out. Okay, or you got a good tan. I don't know. Seven of Cups to the Six of Pentacles. Could be the 6th or the 7th. June 7th is also a date that resonates here that comes out. And also the Tower is back. Scorpio, Aries energy off of that. There's a new beginning that you're rising. A brief example, it's like raise the Titanic. Whoa, Ghostbusters 2, the Titanic just arrived. Anyhow, look at this. Better late than never. You're manifesting something in on this one, because a little brief study of hydrodynamic forces shows here this is rising out of that water. Statue of Liberty's torch and the Tower coming out of this one here to take that leap with the Aries energy of the Fool card to go forward in something that's a reward for what you've been through. So you're overcoming on a lot of those nerves, those Three of Wands, worries and fears, to take a new approach on things on this one here. And it's faster than you expected, right? Something about that red car keeps popping out at me on this. Six of Pentacles, though, shows a meeting of the minds. And like a Leo that's got their favorite pair of like shoes or boots, like your Nikes when you're casual, but then like you got your dress up boots too, right? Those ones that keep that Taurus energy, the balance. You want this to work out, actually. I'm being told you manifested it. You or them could be born on the 7th. I'm also seeing the 27th comes out as well as the 17th. You tried to get me to say the 37th, but I know that's not a real date. So nice try. Maybe you're a life path number 3 or 7, though, possibly. But yeah, 7 of Swords is down here too. So you have worked really hard with this Aquarius energy. Maybe you are a healer or something where what you work on and what you manifest from your life's experiences are helping others to heal. Okay. Aquarius energy. This is that ability. Aquarius is like all signs where they can swoop in. Maybe you've got some big, strong Aquarius in your chart, but it's that ability to heal, to take those 5 swords aside and to leave the swords out to two-way transmit, receive, and manifest in a place of peace and love. That sword is down, right? Even all the other swords are pointing at it, coming at it. It's right like that there, okay? So this lets you get through that and to manifest up in your fields and bring out your 10 of Cups that you've wished and manifested and brought into this. With the Ace of Wands to the Ace of Wands, that's the swords. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen a Leo that does that stuff. Okay, that's cool. I get it. Maybe there's something about travel or something, or you're making plans to travel or getting ready to travel. And we were just talking about like carry-ons versus how much luggage got hauled onto the Titanic. But anyways, there's a little purple airplane up there. With that sword down, that means you are ultimately protected in whatever this is that you are manifesting, traveling, and there is nothing to fear, nothing to be nervous about. The stars got your back. Did I not just mention Aquarius energy? I got chills on that one. Something about the North Star following the star Polaris and look at this. That's the North Star. She's looking towards the east, right? Following that guidance and bringing the love that you want. Strong Aquarius in this too. All right. They close that distance and let you proceed forward safe and protected. To not tell you about the 17th, 7-7 showing up as well too. Okay. Also, the 4th comes out. You're going to be born on the 4th. I'm also seeing the 3rd shows up again too. Who else is here? Just checking. I'm just snooping. I just want to see what's up. Okay, anyhow, Aquarius energy to the Devil card, to the Knight of Swords, and the 5 of Swords underneath that. Whoa, yeah. This is taking a chance, taking a risk. This is why I like the 5 of Swords, because it's the ability to overcome those 3 of Swords, the energies that that led you to this point, the ones that you felt like you wasted your time on or put a lot of time into. And to take those 3 swords, put them on the wall so you can keep manifesting and making your dreams come into fruition on this one. Beautiful energy off of that. Strong Aquarius with the Knight of Pentacles, slow and steady, wins the race. And something about a very fine meal. That filet mignon coming out on this one. Interesting. You were doing some awesome healing for this one. Have you noticed bells ringing a lot lately? Like randomly? Like just like, let's say you just got a bell on a shelf or something, right? And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it sounds like a bellhop, ding, or the bell itself just rings. You know what they said about that? And It's a Wonderful Life, right? Every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wing. And now you've got angel number 777. You just hit a jackpot. You are manifesting something powerful in this one. Enough that I'm pulling these out to show you. Look at that. That's a jackpot. 3 7s. Look that up. Look up angel number 77 and even 77 in binaural beats. You're right there. Hi, Cindy. Thanks for coming. Missed you. You are manifesting and you just hit the jackpot on this one here. So you're calling them in and you're ready to shine. You got somebody that's got your back on this one and is going to make you feel safe. Did I not tell you you're protected? You're covered. So, like, if you're nervous about anything like that, you don't have to be. You're covered. You're good. And you're trying to get on that pedestal, shine, enjoy yourself, feel confident, young and happy. Whatever it is, it's gonna smooth out way better than you even think you planned. Like whatever you planned, 3 7s. That's that random pull in the jackpot, and then like boom, you won the car. All right, cool. You've got strong Aquarius and Cancer here, definitely. Gemini and Virgo, as well as Aries. Also Aquarius, totally. If I didn't mention them once, if I did, I'll mention them again. Taurus is here along with some, who else we got? Scorpio. Scorpio's here. Don't forget Scorpio. I didn't. Along with Gemini and Libra too, okay? All right, so let's take a look at everybody that you're dealing with on the other side of the board and see what's going on with them. Here we go. Top 12 signs surveyed. Top 12 answers going on the board. What do we have for the inimitable Leos? Let's do it. What kind of sound does a dinosaur make? Like them ones on Jurassic Park? Cool. Thank you, Leo. All right. I'm here all night. Try the veal. Let's go. All right. If you're dealing with an Aries, we've got the 6 of Cups shows up. So there is something that they're awoke to and connected with on you here. There's a deep soulmate connection. And you got the 6 of Pentacles, 6 of Cups. So you're feeling more grounded. Well, Aries is a little like whoa energy on this one here. Maybe they've stopped even thinking about it. This is that like leaving behind. There could even be kids or something involved in this one to make things work out. But they haven't forgotten about you. They're going to want to come back in. And the 6s show up for both you guys. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the King of Wands. Big divine Aries energy shows up. All right. Who's your daddy? What does he do? What's going on? That King of Wands shows up. That's Benjamin Guggenheim. Taurus is they know the words, they know their worth, they know what's coming in on this one because he was the multimillionaire playboy that dressed in his best, just like they showed in the movie, to go down as a gentleman, right? That Ace of Wands he's holding is looking good. Taurus is coming in correct, looking good, and leveling up. Okay. If you're dealing with who's that? That's Gemini. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Hermit, Virgo energy. Gemini has been quiet, but they're heavy healing. Maybe they're working on getting through the retrogrades, leveling up through it, starting to feel a little bit better about things, and getting ready to proceed. They're following that same light that leads right to your door. That's Captain Smith looking out and being prepared ahead of things, okay? They're ready to move forward, and they will probably reach out to you sooner than you think and let you know that all is clear on this one, all is well. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Queen of Swords, Gemini energy. They're ready to speak. The swords up, come at me, bro. Shows up right in this one here where they want to talk. That's Sir Cosmo Duff Gordon's wife. That's Lucille Gordon. Lucille. Oh, that's a good song. Oh, I like that song. Oh, Lucille. Anyhow, something vintage on that one too. Where Lucille Gordon, that was the money right there. Okay, and manifesting. So there's a power couple vibe here between the two of you guys that they want to close that gap and talk, and just like it's going to wind up once you start talking, once that door opens. Yeah, you guys are going to lose a lot of sleep, but in the really good way, because you're going to keep talking, just like I'm doing right now, because you guys will get really excited. Anyways, okay. Stay there, Gordon. All right. Trust the Gordon fisherman. Well, that was cute. How adorable. If you're dealing with a Leo, something about fish sticks. No, sushi. My place? Done. Nice. Dig it. All right. If you're dealing with a Leo, 2 Leos show up with some Virgo Gemini energy with a Magician. Okay, so I'm being told first to say the thumb drive of your reading thing. Literally, told you I was manifesting, Archer. I know. Maybe you're into tarot or into something a little different, the esoterics, or something that like gets you there to manifest. If you're dealing with another Leo, if there's two Leos showing up, two lions in the den, then you guys are out manifesting each other. Okay, it's like it's like Zeno's paradox. When the irresistible force meets the immovable object, you guys are like two lions show up, and it's just like whoa. You ever seen how lions, when they do get together, actually, like a male and a female lion, that is like unconditional love right there. Okay. And the ultimate protection, too. Male lion will go to the mat for the female lion. Just saying. Okay. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the Seven of Wands. Leo energy shows up. Could be a Leo Virgo cusper. If you're dealing with a Virgo, they're staying quiet. They're in that John Travolta proof bubble, right? That they're working to protect that Six of Wands victory that they see with you on this one here. And this is Robert Hitchens, the man that was driving the Titanic. So they're dealing with something that they said and they want to come through it. But like this is basically from Molly Brown's perspective, that when he was like telling the women can't row this and that, this is like Molly Brown taking a photo of Virgo here and being like, might throw this guy overboard. Don't know yet. Might delete later. Let you know. They feel like they're at that point where they're just doing everything they can to protect that Six of Wands wish, the victory that is you. Okay. If you are dealing with a Libra, we've got this. This is why I love tarot. This is so cool. If you're dealing with a Libra, we've got the Six of Wands. Caitlin Petty showed up winning the Country Music Award and the Grammys and everything. Okay. So many awards, even Taylor Swift's like, whoa, Geraldine and Jolene got nothing on her. So if you're dealing with a Libra, that's power energy where they want to talk to you. They want to manifest something that goes forward with this one. They might even have a little bit of a present for you because that's Molly Brown. She was actually Margaret Brown at that point. She wasn't Molly Brown until they made a musical out of her in the 60s. However, this is actually presenting an award to Captain Rostron for risking everything and including driving his ship through the same waters at full speed ahead that literally had just sunk the Titanic. All right. And being rewarded for all that bravery. So they're coming your way with a little prison for you. If you're dealing with Virgo, nope. Rewind. Try again. Scorpio. No edits here. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, Four of Pentacles. My Leo. They don't want to let you go, Leo. They see a lot of positivity with you and positive forward momentum and movement. Maybe they did everything they did that was like the best way that they felt was good for everything that's involved, but they see something that can go the distance and go the bank. They don't want to let you go on this one. They want to make sure that stuff works out on this. Taurus energy, strong on that one too, that they did not do no wrong. Okay. All right. And they do see something very powerful with you that just is like, if there's kids involved, everybody winds up happy on this one too, Leo. All right. It's a solid investment they see with you. Definitely. Scorpio really loves you. Aw. Aw. And there's two pentacles there, but they've got their finger on one pentacle. Totally. I forget who that is. I'll look that up later and let you know who that is. Okay. But it's Scorpio energy. Well, the nose says I know who that is, but I don't. It's that fashion designer, right? She was in the forward part of a deck, and she had a whole separate room for her outfits. She actually booked 2 suites. She went to Italy to like look at Italy's fashion and sketch it out, and she would buy those fashions and take them home back, and she'd keep the ones she really liked, and then she'd like resell the ones she didn't want. It's like Etsy type of a stuff. It was like 1912 Etsy, but yeah, somebody like Scorpio doesn't mind you having those 2 rooms, Leo, or something like that, or like a walk-in closet or something. I don't know. Anyhow, wish I could pull another card on that. That one just went really deep. All right. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, by the way, 9 of Wands, if you care. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, then what made me just do that? The 9 of Cups showed up. Sagittarius has been dreaming a lot about you lately and trying to put this together, even though they're making like the best out of a bad situation. They want that one last cup that they see with you, and they're just working their best way through it in this one here. Okay. It's like even when they're on board, like they're like, well, okay, well, maybe they don't think something can work out between the two of you guys, or unsure how to proceed with it. So they're just staying optimistic and positive about something here, Leo. But there's love for you. There's some deep love. 9 of Cups. That's Pisces energy that connects you guys together. Okay. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the 3 of Wands. Aries energy. Capricorn's like, just take a drink already. Hi, Melly. How you doing? Thanks for coming. Appreciate you. All right. Hi, Hannah. What up? Oh, you're welcome. My pleasure. Anytime at all. All right. Capricorn, 3 of Wands, Aries energy. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, they're in your energy, the 3 of Wands, where they've been through everything. They want to talk to you a little bit more about it, but they're almost like watching you walk away with the energetical flow, like you're way ahead of Capricorn energy, Leo, and almost like, whoa, I can't compete. But they're coming after you. That's sort of an energy, but not in a bad way. It's like putting things in order and perspective to be like, Leo got it all. Leo got the bag. Leo got the money. Let's put this together. Let's make the love work out on this one here. They actually felt like they needed to make it up to your level. They've done the work to come there, though. It's coming sooner than you think, totally. Okay. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Page of Cups, Cancer energy. Aquarius got some love for you. That's fourth officer Pittman. Was Pittman the fourth officer? Yeah, I think it was fourth officer Pittman. I'm trying to remember. There was 2,200 passengers on that thing. It's not like I got a Rolodex up here. Okay, digital though. It's totally digital. But there's Page of Cups. Aquarius has a love for you that's like above and beyond what you would normally expect with this one, and it's that ability to smell ice. Maybe like you have this certain smell that you remember, like grandma's cookies and the baking that shows up that causes it to go forward. So Aquarius has some deep love for you that they're trying to feel out on this one, and they haven't forgotten about that with you. It's just Cancer energy where it's taking them a minute to give the love off. They're feeling the shifts and their emotions are kind of tuned into you. Okay, if you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the King of Cups. Whoa, Pisces done bossed up, totally. King of Cups. They're in their energy, leveling through this, holding that cup, ready to make an offer in their strong masculine energies, male or female, or gender and tarot. But that is that cup, that offer they want to make for you, Pisces energy, where it connects in and goes deep onto this one here. And this was Gracie, Archibald Gracie, who wrote A Sea of Glass and talked about like swimming in the pool that morning and going to the racquetball court and how much he admired and loved the ship. So yeah, they have a deep love and admiration for you enough that they could write music about it. Totally. Okay, Leo. So hope that helps. I love you very much. Thank you for being here. All right. On to Virgo. Wow, these readings are getting deep. Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much for being here. We will post some timestamps after the live. Oh, hi, Luis. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for being here. You guys are awesome. Totally awesome. Love that like, too, for my mod squad. They always keep putting up with me. Appreciate you for being here, Melody. Thank you very much. Sending hearts back. You want to put some hugs down in the chat for a second? All right. Cool. Howdy, Virgo. What up? All right. On to Virgo. Hi, Virgo. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Love that like. And if you'd like to be entered in the April contest, there's 4 chances to win. All you have to do is make sure you are subscribed to the channel. And then down in the comments section here during the live, or in the comments section, live chat or comment section, just hashtag Archer Astrology and anything else that you like. And then you are entered. You have from now until April 17th to win. And now you don't have to scroll back either. You can just stick around right here, okay? All right, let's go for it. Virgo. Oh, my pleasure. Anytime at all, Lisa. Thank you. Thank you for being here. All right. Virgo. What do we have for Virgo and the one on their minds? Let's see what's up. Thoughts, feelings, and emotions. Virgolicious definition. Make them all go loco. All right, let's do it to it. You ready, Virgo? I was born ready. Cool. All right, let's do it. 2 shuffles, Virgo. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for Virgolicious. Wow, pretty woman style. All right. Ooh, bottom of the deck is Cancer energy. Queen of Cups. Some love going on. Virgo, you got a little crush going on for somebody, don't you? The Knight of Wands could be a Leo. Nah, look at that rock star. Could be a Sagittarius too. 4 Cups. Virgo, I got to call you out on this when you're crushing on somebody. Look at you checking them out. 4 Cups. But it's not in a bad way. So don't go clicking off the video. It's just because you've been through a lot. Those cups have spilled out more times than not. The cookies and the milk keep showing up on that, right? And it's just like kind of trying to overcome it. with that Queen of Cups. You've done a lot of work. You're allowed to have a little love coming in here with the 8 of Wands to the Ace of Cups and the 3 of Swords. Told you. Look at all the healing work you've done here to help yourself level up and done it on your own. This is my favorite 3 of Swords because this shows the 3 swords already in the bathtub. They're being cleaned off so that they can be put back on the wall to focus on your healing, to learn from those energies and go forward. With the Ace of Cups, told you there's some love that you're working on bringing into fruition here. All right, so let's see where it goes. The Hierophant to the World card. Oh my goodness, look at you go, Virgo. Go, Virgo, go, Virgo, go. Go, Virgo, go, Virgo, go. You made it to the top of the stairs in 5-inch heels. That's impressive. All right, it's got to be the legs, Virgo. Got to be the legs. Whoa. With that one there in the Hierophant, you've risen to a higher level of knowledge. You've gone right to the top. You got like a direct connection right to God. See how that energy up there, the cross is coming down into here like that? Oh my goodness, Virgo. Literally with the World card to Judgment card, could be any sign. I pulled mutable energy. You, Gemini, Pisces, Sagittarius on this. That World card coming in though there, you or them could be born on the 21st. The 20th comes out as well. But whoa, Virgo, you are totally not letting this show. You are staying really cool. Ace of Pentacles, 2 of Wands, 7 of Cups. Oh my goodness, Virgo. And the High Priestess, hush, Archer, stop it. I can't. That's what I was trying to do. Sorry, Virgo. We got to keep going. You or them could be born on the 27th. 12th also showed up as well, too. Life path number 1 or 2. And repeating 2s. 122 showed up again, too. Who did that come out for? Did that come out for Cancer? Was that Leo? Gemini, maybe? And I digress. Anyway, it's here for you. Let's just focus on you right now, okay? So this is crazy. Look at how good this looks for you. So you're taking some time to reflect back on everything that you've been through, right? The Judgment card. Even though that's Scorpio energy, I pulled mutable energy. It's that ability to adapt, to learn, Like think about Inspector Gadget's car, how it went from even like Knight Rider had convertible mode where all of a sudden the T-tops and the roof magically disappeared and that whole big like 3rd generation Trans Am dome on the trunk, right? And all of a sudden it was a convertible. So you completely worked through that. You are adapting to the energies right now that are getting you to the top of the stairs. You've got a higher connection right to the top. Maybe you found those answers, found the directions. You're taking the time to reflect back on everything you've been through so that you have a clear mindset to approach and keep you on your balance, keep you on your point to go forward with this one for that Ace of Pentacles new beginning. That's lying down the first notes of that hit song that the count-in just goes forward with the 5 of Wands at the bottom. Leo energy shows up where teamwork comes together to make the dream work on this one. It's like the quarterback, the linesman, the defense, everything all working together to put this in and make it happen. It's realizing that all the team members are equal. Ace of Pentacles to the 2 of Wands. That decision you've made is putting you into a powerful energy here. Okay, you're not letting it show, but you are totally feeling some type of way about them. Maybe you enjoy those aromatherapy baths, or just I saw you on the water. I saw you on the water showing up. Something about that comes out and resonates. Oh, Lisa, thank you. I appreciate you so much. I'll pull a card for you after Virgo. You work hard for your money. That means a lot to me. And it's your first super chat. Thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate you. On this High Priestess card to the 7 of Cups, right? You have that moment. It's the, oh my gosh, I like Josh energy coming out on this one where you didn't realize it. You had been working so hard on yourself, on your healing, on looking good. Maybe you've just been toning up, getting your body in shape, changing your eating habits, like just focusing on health foods or this, that you didn't even realize that you started to develop feelings for this one that you've been working with. You're bringing someone out of the friend zone. All of a sudden you're having that moment of I've seen a Virgo that was where'd all the good ones go? And all of a sudden you had that light bulb, the minions show up, right? And King Bob shows up, kid you not, right? And it's all of a sudden, it's comes out, and it's that clarity. It's that moment that you find out you do, and you want to go forward. It's totally, it's like Gwen Stefani. I know we're cool. You're just trying to stay cool, but after all the things, you guys are still there, okay? Yeah, that High Priestess shows up. Oh my goodness, give me more on this. Okay, I ain't calling you out, Virgo, but you're crushing. There's nothing wrong with that. You're feeling them good feels. You're feeling some type of way, all right? But you're not feeling stuck. even though you wanted to notice you're staying totally cool and stay. This is very much not Virgo. See? Okay, you're a little stuck. 3 of Cups, Cancer energy shows up. And the Emperor to the Queen of Wands. Look at that. There's that cheetah, that cougar moving forward on this one here. Definitely could be a Leo. Also, I'm seeing Aquarius and Scorpio show up too, and Gemini's hanging out. The Devil card to the 2 of Pentacles. To the Strength card, hi Leo, what up? Look at this, totally. Look at the strength you've gotten to maintain your composure. Like, and the Page of Cups. Okay, so you guys do something together, right? Like either like, if you're artistic, you guys have both been to one of those painting classes with the wine, or you guys like going to like a concert together, or the same songs, or like if you're a writer, you guys have been collabing on a book or something, right? Where one of y'all writes one chapter, and all of a sudden you're sitting there going, it's David Cassidy. I think I love them or I like them. Oh my gosh. But guess what? I'm going to fill you in on something right quick, even before we get over to Titanic here. Okay? I'm going to fill you in on something. That High Priestess energy is actually not just you. There's heavy mirroring going on. Okay? To the Knight of Swords and the Hangman. And this time, that Hangman is upright. Strong Pisces energy. Whoa. All right. Night, Lisa. Sleep well. Check that out. Knight of Swords on the Hangman. So, Pisces energy. Hangman mirroring to the Knight of Swords. Right? Showing up, Maverick, Goose, Rooster, flying in, running that course in time. So here is the rest of the story, Virgo. They're totally in the same energy you are with that Devil card. This is the ability that it's bringing you guys together. All right, you then could be born on the 23rd. I'm also seeing the 20th comes out, the 5th, maybe the 1st or the 2nd. Okay. Also, the 11th comes out along with the 27th and the 22nd too. Okay, a lot of repeating 2s. If you notice that, Virgo, the 2 2s are showing up. There's 2s up here and also down on that card too. All right, so I'm seeing like angel number 222 that shows up for you, as well as 520. That Devil card also could be the 13th possibly. Okay, but this here is showing that your dreams connecting and actually bringing in manifesting exactly what you want. So this is kind of cute with that chess master showing up, Aquarius energy, and they're basically like in all signs, right? Hi, Cygalicious. They are actually, you guys are you're playing chess. You're playing nervous chess. Okay. Neither of you guys are like in this game of chess. However, when that 3 of Cups to the Hierophant, the Taurus, Cancer, Capricorn energy, especially with Pisces and Leo hanging out there too, that is kind of like you both keep getting nervous to proceed. Right. So one of you guys are like, I'll just move here real quick. I'm cool. I'll just move over here real quick. I'll just send this. I'll just do this real quick. When in reality, like you guys might bump foreheads the first time you gave a little peck on the cheek or a kiss or something. It's that energy to find that balance and go forward into it. And then once you do, it's forward momentum on this one here. All right. Maybe you like just got your nails done or something. Actually, I don't know why I'm seeing that out of a Virgo that like you wanted to reach out and talk to him, but you found busy work. Like you're just like, I'm just going to go get my nails done. I'm not going to leave press on the nails this time. I need the acrylic something. Something that like takes extra time, or you're getting like your hair done. You went and changed up your hair color. Something just to distract you from it. But you guys are both at the same point that once it starts, it's going to just start rolling with a flowing on this one. Okay. So you guys are both in the same mindsets on this, and you guys both totally like each other. Strong mirroring. You're both some very good chess players too. Tia, thank you. Oh my goodness. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You're too kind. I would definitely read for you, Mama T. Definitely let me know, Mama T or Laura, who we got up. I know we got Tia, and let me look real quick. Oh my goodness, you guys are all so generous. I appreciate you. Tia, look at you go. Thank you, Lisa and Tia. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Oh my gosh, look at that. See, I told you y'all are nervous. Look at that. Right out of the gate, you're like, you said too much. We got to put this away. Would you stop it? They like you too. Virgo, calm down. Virgo, it's just love. You're just feeling a little bit of love, okay? All right? You knew it was going to happen someday. You knew someday you guys would find your way, okay? So it's cool. Let's check it out. All right. Top 12 sign survey, top 12 answers going up on a board for everybody you are dealing with. Libra, Virgo, could be dealing with Libra. Possible. Hi, Katie. How you doing? Thanks for coming. I appreciate you. Trinity, what up? Thank you so much for coming. All right. Oh, that's the start. Let's go. Page of Swords. I told you they're snooping on you. They are totally snooping. Okay. big time, because they like you too. They like you too. Oh my gosh, would you just go get a room already? Temperance, Sagittarius energy. Would you guys just say hi, or go ahead and, okay, y'all both call dibs on each other. I get it. I get it. Top shelf with the Queen of Cups. Because you both have been through the same stuff and got to keep healing. Now we're just reading the energy at the bottom of the deck, like, don't stop. That's okay. Do stop. Don't stop. Go on. It's like a complete sentence. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't. Right? Mm-hmm. Take the periods out. All right. So the Aries is totally checking you out and wants to go forward with this. Okay. With that Temperance card underneath the deck. Is this Chief Officer Wild? Aries knows exactly what they want. They're going to approach. They're watching you like you're watching them and wants to see this go forward. Meanwhile, Taurus is hanging out, like, could be Aries Taurus energy that combines on this. But Taurus is also in the King of Wands. They're leveling up. They're feeling good and looking better about this here. And like, they're seeing that, like, something about a silver car resonates with you guys, but they're finding a little piece of the puzzle here, okay? That brings it in. They're totally crushing on you in this one, but looking good to level up and do it. That's Ben Guggenheim, okay? That man dressing his best to go forward. All right, if you're dealing with a Gemini, that's the bottom of the deck. Hold on. There we go. If you're dealing with a Gemini, the Hanged Man shows up. Pisces energy. Gemini wants to talk, but they're like up in their feels. Hey, Crisscross, how you been? Oh my gosh, I've missed you. If you're dealing with a Gemini, they're a little up in their feels. Pisces energy, wanting to go forward on this, but they feel like they've been through a lot, so they're not sure how to, like, whoa, make it work. Deb, what up, boo? What's going on? All right. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we've got the Virgo, the Hermit. Oh my gosh, how could you not be dealing with a Cancer at this point? They're in your energy. They're bossed up there. They're the captain on this one, that they've done that healing, and they're seeing things in your direction that they want this to go. They're liking what they feel, and they've left a light on come in for you here to guide each other in this direction. They might reach out first, but they totally like you. Okay. I mean, that's a really general statement on this one. Can we get a little more? Nope, no more. But they're the boss. They're in their actual powerful energy here. Okay. So they totally feel the same as you. You guys are both just not sure to proceed. But they're in your energy. Anyhow, if you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Queen of Swords. They want to talk to you pretty first, and just they remember a lot of stuff that went on about that day, and they're trying to build from it. Maybe they're actually in some powerful manifestations about, like, just the mirror energy to level up, feel good, look good. Okay. Queen of Swords, Gemini energy, so they can talk. If you're dealing with another Virgo, we have the Magician. Could be two Virgos in the field, two working it out, right? So if you're dealing with a Virgo here, they're manifesting you back in. If it's a zip drive of your reading, it's actually just a continuation on the Virgo energy. Okay. So you actually are in heavy manifestation. Maybe you're a manifesting generator, or you've had this ability to go through on it here and to keep through it. Like, I'm seeing like a Virgo. If you're dealing with this other Virgo that wants to talk to you, they've got like this key ring or something that they hold on to or they hang on to that keeps them, like, whenever they're in that moment, what would Virgo do? But what they're not going to realize is something about that card resonates, right? Like, they're going to get like a card or something, or they're going to send you a card as opposed to something that's like an actual message, or they're writing a note. Okay. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Seven of Wands, Leo energy, where Libra does not want to talk at first. However, they're protecting their Six of Wands victory in this one here. So it's almost like a Libra who wants to talk, but they're not sure how to proceed on it, or maybe they're working on planning a trip or a cruise or something like that. But yeah, it's showing that the love is there, but they're getting ready to take action on it with that. Because even Robert Hitchens, after he came out of that bubble, being like, no, nobody else rows this boat. I'm rowing the boat gently down the stream. When Molly Brown stood up and said, you be quiet, son, or I'm going to throw you overboard, that was where stuff changed. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Six of Wands, Virgo energy. Oh my gosh, Scorpio is all about you right now. This is Leo energy. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, this is Six of Wands. Caitlin Petty shows up, like, singing all of her songs, writing new songs so quick and fast that it's rising above and winning an award for this. Okay. Molly Brown giving Captain Western awards. So Scorpio sees a lot of goodness with you, strong Leo and Jupiter energy that will expand as things go forward into this one to clear an energetical mindset here. Okay. They do want to give it all to you, just like that award. If you're dealing with the Sagittarius, we have the Four of Pentacles, Capricorn energy, where they ain't letting you go. Oh my gosh, what have you done to all these people? You're crushing on them. They've all got feelings for you still, even after what you guys have gone through. Why y'all not talking? Anyhow, my Virgo, Sagittarius don't want to let you go. You might have a plan or an idea to come your way and make something work out differently or from a different perspective. Because with this Sagittarius Cancer energy at the bottom of the deck, there's a lot of healing, okay, coming out of that cold. That's wild. All right. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, with the Page of Cups, Cancer energy shows up. So if you're dealing with a Capricorn, they maybe like you've noticed something about them, like they're going to be really silly about this because I'm seeing that if you're dealing with a Capricorn, you guys haven't talked in a while, but they're going to try to come in from a different perspective on this. Like there's something that just they know when it's right or when the timing is right to approach, and that this was fourth officer Pittman, who was the one that took care of the boat deck and supervised and noticed the iceberg from an aerial perspective on this one here. So I know it sounds kind of weird or funny, but they're going to like airdrop you something. You're going to get a weird message or something pops back out from like your, if you check your blocked folder, Virgo, I think Capricorn might have already sent you something. Okay. If you're dealing with an Aquarius or spam folder too, if it's like email. All right. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the 9 of Pentacles. Virgo energy. Oh my goodness, they're right there in your energy. So if you were dealing with an Aquarius, maybe like, okay, so you guys have already been checking each other out anyway. So let's just keep rolling with this one here. But we're not going to rip the Band-Aid off of Aquarius. We're going to soak it in a little water, warm it up. Okay. So Aquarius has tried to be like they're cool, they're positive, they're happy, they're healed, they're perfect, everything's awesome. And that deep down inside, when they're alone in the evening, their heart still beats for you. Virgo. So it's steady as a clock too. Okay, that the divine timing is at play to bring this together to get to that 10 of Pentacles, because you've got the Ace of Pentacles, right? Aquarius has the 10 of Pentacles, or the 9 of Pentacles. Play that one backwards. There you go. Together, you and Aquarius got them 10 Pentacles. That's that long 10-year plan. That's like whatever you two make of it together. If you are dealing with a Pisces, the 6 of Pentacles, Taurus energy. Maybe if you're dealing with a Pisces, that actually would relate into a Taurus that's helping, or they're getting into a higher level of knowledge on this, where they want to work things out and but they're like overthinking it. Like I'm seeing a Pisces that is writing a text message to you and then deleting it and then writing another one and just being like, oh, forget it. I'll just go paint something. All right. Or just go to sleep and dream. Okay. But they are working out. It's the 6 of Pentacles. So I hope that helps, Virgo, and love you. Definitely appreciate you. All right. I am going to be right back. Give me just a minute, guys. All right. And hey, Mama T or Laura or Cappy Goat, who do we have up on them super chats real quick? I want to grab those things. We're going to knock those out. Okay. If you super chatted for me, I truly appreciate you. The least I can do is read you a card. I'm going to be right back, though, because I do not have anything to keep my throat chakra energized. And we've only made it to intermission. So let's call this end of part 1. Intermission. Be right back. Burb. Hey, you come here. There you go. I'm also not going to lie, but I'm human and I got hungry. So there. The tropical smoothie I had for lunch is like long gone. So anyways, yeah. Now we're just having a whole meal together. Thank you all for coming. Appreciate you. Okay, I know I'm boring you to tears. Oh my goodness, crisscross. Thank you. All right. All right, I am ready, guys. Let's do it to it. Ready? All right, let's see. Who do we have up first on this one? Lisa, then Tia, and crisscross. 10-4. Got it. Okay. You guys are all too kind and generous. All right, Lisa, the one on your mind. Here we go. What's that time to food or something? Let's find out. The lovers. Lisa, Gemini energy shows up to the Hierophant. Whoa, you got all major arcana, girl. And the Empress to the Ace of Swords. So the one on your mind hasn't stopped thinking about you. And for some reason, I am seeing spaghetti, and not because I'm hungry, but because like Prego is in there. There is something in the works to bring together because there is divine timing. And I see you guys haven't spoke to each other in a while, but this is something here that they're actually going to come in and come your way on with this. Okay. Taurus energy, along with the lovers, they do still choose you regardless of what you've been through with them. There's an unconditional love that they're still, you're ride or die, because like you're the Empress in this one here. So like there's a message or something coming your way, or they're open to you going first and taking the first step on it too. You won't get met with resistance. Okay. It's all about who makes that first move in this one. And if you're the Empress, you know, that's a little bit of like, it's more of like a Sadie Hawkins dance. Okay. So hope that helps. And I appreciate your super chat. Either way, the communication is open and receptive. Okay. And I just heard the Beatles song, You Know My Name, Look Up the Number. I'm being told their number hasn't changed. Okay, cool. And no, the spam calls and the caller ID ones you get, it's not them. It's literally just somebody trying to sell you the extended warranty. Okay, cool. All right, let's see. Next up, thank you everybody that's here too. Next up is Tia. What do you got for Tia? Tia, Bobia, Banana, Fana, Fia, Momia, and Tia. Okay, let's see. I know, did you see that, Alyssa? That is crazy. All major arcanas for Lisa. That was wild. All right. Hi, Luana Sia. What is up, girl? What is up? All right. I think that would be fun. I enjoy those. I think they're cool. I just like dancing. How rude of me to take my intermission. Well, let's all go to the lobby and have ourselves a snack. All right. Anyways. Don't leave. Stay here. Tia. The one on your mind. What do we got? Boom. This is how I'm spending my intermission with you guys. There's a hidden card. There was a stowaway in this lifeboat. The Queen of Swords. 7 of Wands to the Queen of Swords to the 6 of Wands. Oh, look at that. Oh, and I just felt that too. What about your mouth? Look at this. Queen of Swords, 7 of Wands. They are closed off and guarded at the moment, but there is something that's going to be that go point for them, especially as we approach into Taurus season, that you've got a 6 of Wands victory, Tia, that comes out on this one here. Caitlin Petty shows up with the win for this one. And you know how I've been talking about the 7 of Wands is that moment in the Titanic time right now where Robert Hitchens was in there going, nobody rows. I'm in charge of this boat, right? And then it's like, oh, you be quiet, son, or I'll show you overboard. Right there's Molly Brown showing up, getting that award for it. So you're at that point where they're going to let the guard down, and that Queen of Swords allows us to manifest together. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Luana Sia. Mama T or Laura, make a note right quick, and we'll do Luana Sia after Libra, because Libra's going to get impatient. Libra's like, here comes the judge. Here comes the judge. Okay? I love you, Luana Sia. You're too grateful. You're too gracious, grateful, all of it. You are actually very grateful. I love the gratitude that you resonate and give off of. I think it's beautiful. Okay? All right. So I hope that helps, Tia. You got a victory coming in. That literally what I saw was like a balloon popping, right? Or a balloon like deflating or coming down type of thing. That once those 7 wands pops with the passion, it's going to be the 6 wands victory that you want. All right. And then we had let's see. Deb, you wanted to know, I think it crisscross. You wanted to know about that date. We're going to ask real quick, okay? And we're going to go and date this weekend. Let's find out, crisscross. Here we go. Thank you for the super chat. You're generous. You're too kind. I like taking these little breaks in the energies. It's awesome. And it's paying it forward. It's like good karma. Thank you. You are too generous. You all are too generous. I love you for it. Thank you. All right, what's up? What's up with that date? Boom. 8 of Swords, 4 of Swords to the Chariot on the 6 of Swords. Stop being nervous about it. You're actually you're like nervous. You're worried. Oh my gosh, it's gonna go so. I won't know what to do. I'm gonna be really quiet. And what if it doesn't work out right? Something might happen. Oh my goodness, dude. Chariot. Put on the gas. Don't the crash. It's total Cancerian energy showing up on this one. That is riding in like that positive day. This is literally right now, April 11th, Titanic time. That when they roll up in that car to pick you up, they're going to like hold the door for you. They're going to be your ride or die for life on this one. And the support for this one, your date is going to go very, very well. And like actually right off forward into the sunset. So you keep worrying about it. You've lost sleep. Like, oh my gosh, is this really going to happen? Oh my gosh, no, it can't going to happen. Dude, it shows up in the outcome on it. It's actually a really great date. Chariot energy with the 6 of Swords, okay? Could even be a distance or something to close up between the two of you guys. But yeah, outcome, you have actually nothing to worry about. I mean, that's Cancer energy. That's like unconditional love. Maybe you haven't experienced that yet before or something like that. But it's like there's some deep feelings there for you that all they really want to do is protect you. Okay? All right, cool. And if it is a Cancer you're dealing with, they do know how to love. Okay? All right, cool. Thank you guys so much. All right, and Luana, I'll take care of you after a Libra there. We're going to roll on to Libra, but thank you so much. You're so generous. All you guys are so kind. All right, here we go. Before we get out of the intermission, don't forget and get ready to go with, we're doing a collab between me and Chloe from Sagittarius Soul Tarot. I'm looking so forward to that. I got to send you a DM, Chloe. I will get in touch with you. I've just been getting caught back up. But I will get back in touch with you here. It's just actually getting everything resettled, moving back in from Cleveland here and that. But I'll get through you. We're going to plan it like in the next week or two, actually. Might dig it, or we'll do it like around like, I don't know. I'll get with her first. But anyways, there's more coming. Okay, so stay tuned. All right, let's go on to Libra. All right, lots in store here. Okay, I've even enjoyed doing the lives and that for the signs. I know I gotta get back to work, like Aries and Taurus, like Aquarius and Pisces tomorrow. I can still do those ones live. Then like Aries and Taurus, I'm gonna have to record those ones. Okay, but it'll work out. It'll all come out in the wash. Don't do wash on New Year's Day. Remember that. That's just an Archer tip for you. Okay. Hi Libra. Thank you very much for being here. If you would like, the April contest is going on with 4 chances to win. Okay. If you'd like to be entered, the details are beginning of the video. All you got to do basically is subscribe to the channel, and down in the comments or the chat, you've got until April 17th to enter. Just hashtag Archer Astrology, hashtag your sign, their sign, anything you like, and you're entered. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got for Libra and the one on their mind. The thoughts, the feelings, and the emotions. Libra. For some reason I wanted a sandwich too. I don't know why. All right, here we go. 2 shuffles, Libra. Ready? 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the lovable Libras. It's always those dimples, Libra. Always the dimples. Here we go. Let's see. Out comes the bottom of the deck is the Hermit. Interesting. To the 8 of Cups, to the 5 of Wands on the Lovers. You've actually got something pretty neat going on here that you've been, okay, so you've been keeping your mind occupied on something. Hermit to the 8 of Cups that you've walked away from for a solid investment. You like left the cups that have spilt out the energies in the past behind to go forward towards something better. With that 5 of Wands, when you least suspect it, here they come with the Lovers. That choice is still made, and it's etched in stone for you. For teamwork to make the dream work, that, you've been through a lot of strifes and struggles, and you've just been focusing like more on yourself. You keep trying to reach out and find a way, but the outcome shows you found a way. Here we go. 9 of Pentacles to the 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, oh, Libra. See, 7 of Pentacles, Taurus energy, feeling like you're down in the trenches and wanting to come out of the cold with the 5 of Pentacles. But the door is like open. It's like right there for you to go through. And you've been examining to work through it. So you're actually doing a lot of work to work on the past. And in the meantime, taking some time for yourself, Libra energy, to do a level up. And maybe it's like just a spa day, or you're like just getting your hair, your nails done or something. Very similar to the Virgo read so far. But on this one here, maybe you keep trying to find a way to reach out. 9 of Pentacles, and you feel really confident about it, right? You want to text them, hey, or just text them, you okay? What's going on? But you're like worried about the past repeating itself. Like it's like because every time before you've done it, they've never been receptive to it, right? You guys always get to one point and then it kind of slows down for a bit. Okay, maybe September 7th was the date that resonates, or the 3rd possibly. I'm also seeing the 5th comes out. Could be a life path number 7 or 5 too if you checked into it. But that 5 of Pentacles shows that ability to get that clean bill of health. It's not always the door being locked and that deep reflection that shows up. It's Taurus energy, okay? Taurus is actually a very grounded, stable energy to move forward and to play that safe bet. 5 of Pentacles. This one here is like getting that clean bill of health and examining the heart chakra to learn from your past to go forward into it. It's very nice energy to come in on the cold from taking the time you've been through on this. So it's like they're never ever receptive to it and leaves you in that 7 Pentacles feel. But you drop back 5 and punt like it's like already knowing your draft picks, right? And going forward. 9 of Cups, told you. Wow, 9-9 shows up. Mentioned that too. And the 4 of Wands, which is granted. So it's been a lot. Pisces energy, hangman. Like maybe they've been really closed off, really distant. Somebody could have possibly even left you out in the cold for so long that like straight up you kind of had to just focus on your own. Like Harry Houdini, you know. With that 4 of Wands to the Tower though, that's taking that risk that manifests in this deep soulmate connection in the twin flame energy that makes you feel safe and comfortable and confident, like a wish. Okay. So you're trying, even though like you give so much to every situation, Libra, you really do. 9 of Cups to the 9 of Pentacles. You'd be the first one to pack the grocery bag. Like you're the one when the whole family goes on a trip that you're putting all the plans in order. You're getting everything in perspective, you know, making sure there's pillows in the car and all this and stuff. That actually taking a little bit of time for yourself, you felt guilty about it. You're like, I don't need to go on that cruise. I don't need that spa day. I don't need that new pair of boots. But no, check it out, 7 of Pentacles to 5 of Pentacles. You did something completely different and actually gave a little bit onto yourself. And we're like, you know what? Okay, I'm going for it. I got a couple bucks is what I'm doing. And I'm not saying retail therapy so much as it's that ability to it's like dress for the role, dress for the part, okay? And to level up. That 4 of Wands wish is what you've been working on manifesting. Maybe you've just awoke to it or you see that connection between it. It's a beautiful card. I love the energy of this 4 of Wands because that's that energy of like an Afghan or a blanket, you know, and that like when you're at home in the evening that you can curl up in it and you just feel warm and comfy. Like I'm seeing like somebody who has like their like a blanket that was their mom's or their grandma's. Maybe you actually just keep it in the car or something like that. But it's that one go-to that when you've had that long day, right? That you can put on the sweats, you know, take off the work clothes, kick off the heels and everything, and you get up into that blanket and you just sit down, you reflect, and you take a moment. 10 of Wands. That's that burnt out feeling and energy on this here too. With 4 of Cups. You or them could be born on the 14th. Also seeing the 17th comes out as well as the 15th too. And with the Lovers, there's that choice coming in. Gemini. Could be a Gemini you're dealing with or somebody with strong Gemini in their chart. That's that two-way transmit and receiving to make the choice that you guys actually do kind of get each other, right? Because you're both air signs. And everybody else wants to judge you for your passion, judge you for your words, judge you for taking your time. You know, it's the ability to find that balance into it and go forward. If you've ever had that feeling that you're out in the cold, it's like a shortage of love, something that you're used to having in 9 of Pentacles plentifulness. Then all of a sudden that you're being told, oh, I'm sorry, we can't make that part work. I'm sorry about that. We're a little short right now. Can you come back later? Or am I talking to a Libra with a height difference? Or like you're taller. And then like finding certain like pants or you're shorter. And I don't know. That's a very deep message on it. It's very interesting with the 4 of Cups. So it's researching to become the rock star and like, go ahead, find that balance, find that stability and make yourself look good and feel on top of this one here. Cause it's that positive manifestation where your law of attractioning, your law of resonation and law of assumption, where you resonate out, you know, it's like going to a job interview and and looking good and checking into it, not showing up in like your sweats to the interview and just being like, oh, it's you want the job. You've got that ability to power up and work through this and anything here, okay? And you want to look and feel like good to keep your mind occupied because you've never given so much to anything in your life. All right. It's a lot of work. They could be born on the 7th or the 4th, or you. I'm also seeing you think could be a life path number 4 or 7. June 7th resonates as a date out too, as I'm looking at that lover's card too. Ooh, stop right there. Cool. Ace of Cups. They love you. Yep. They totally do. It's something here that you've given a lot to. The Ace of Cups shows that you've still got the same feelings right there for them too. It's just like you do have someone on your side that you trust that's putting you into this confident energy that makes you feel like a rock star and rise to the occasion and come through it. Everybody needs that little bit of help from time to time to take that risk, that chance, that leap of faith with the Tower and bring that 9 of Cups in that you've dreamt about with the Death card. Total Scorpio energy on this one too. And the 10 of Cups to the 6 of Swords, Aquarius energy along with Pisces for that energy that you dreamt out. Maybe there's like an age difference between you guys. I'm seeing an age difference or just a difference in like the mindset or your life's journeys. Like you're an old soul, but you look younger than your age, right? Like nobody ever guesses your age, right? If you go to Cedar Point or Disneyland or Disney World and you do that guess your age thing, they always guess and they're like 15 years off, right? Younger. And they call your age 15 years younger than you are, which, well, depending on your age, that might be like, whoa. But yeah. And you're like, oh my goodness, no, I'm actually like 15 years older, right? 6 of Swords. Something about the 26th resonates. Also, the 30th comes out too on that one, as long as with the 4th and the 1st. All right. Also the 14th. But yeah. So whatever it is here, you want to look and feel your best. And that's what you're actually doing to keep your mind occupied. As long as your budgets are in place, you getting your taxes filed, or you wound up getting a little bit extra back on your taxes because you filed early, right? And you've got this ability to grow manifest from it. It's a little bit of a reward that you didn't expect coming your way that allows you to be one of the nicer ones, to manifest the positive energy. Okay. All right. Could be a life path number 7 too. Also Sagittarius, Leo energy shows up. Cancer definitely is here, along with Aquarius, Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus. 10 of Cups. Oh my goodness. They feel that you guys are totally mirroring. They feel the same way as you do. The 10 of Cups popped out of the deck with the 9 of Cups. There's the connection. Something about like a cookout or something resonates where they remember this one time that you guys had a little cookout and they're trying to manifest something back into it, and they keep having those dreams about you too, which is weird because usually you're mayonnaise in their dreams. What's up with that anyways? I don't know. Anyways, I digress. You staying on point is actually, it's interesting. Your glow up is being felt around the world. Okay. Top 12 signs surveyed, top 12 answers going on the board. Let's see what we got for you, Libra. Here we go. If you're dealing with an Aries, we have the 3 of Wands. Aries is wanting to work something out between the two of you guys. Could be a little more of a power energy or a struggle that was between you guys that they needed to come through. What I'm seeing between you and Aries was that they said something that they open mouth and insert foot, and they're actually coming forward on that to a slightly an apology, and they wonder actually why you haven't said happy birthday to them yet. That's interesting. So maybe you've got an Aries trying to get a little more attention than what you're used to from Aries, and they're trying to get that for like just, hey, Libra, like they're not sure how to tell you they miss you, but they got a little crush on you too. It's very similar. All right, if you're dealing with a Taurus, we've got the Queen of Wands. Leo energy shows up. This is Violet Jessup. This is that. Now, this woman survived all 3 of the Olympic class ships, the Olympic, the Titanic, and the Britannic. She was on Olympic when it got T-boned pulling out of port, still had new boat smell going on. She survived that and then got on the Titanic when an iceberg went out and jumped out like right in a deer. Titanic went up swiping that deer right on the freeway. All right. And she survived that one too. She even saved a baby that time. That's amazing. And then she didn't give up. She got on the Britannic, the 3rd ship, and that ship was going to be beautiful. It was going to have like a pipe organ and stuff in it. And that one there, it got Lusitania'd off the coast of Kia. She survived that one too. So, I mean, the takeaway from that is don't get on a boat with that, Jonas. Take a plane or a train, anything but a boat, right? But it also shows that they do want this to work out because she's holding that Ace of Wands. So the passion for you is still there, okay? If you're dealing with a Gemini, whoa, interesting. We have the Three of Cups. Three of Cups. I totally just saw this as a Three of Cups, and it's the Empress. Like my eyes, my vision saw the Three of Cups from Gemini, that there's happiness in behind the scenes, but they actually want to bring it in on an Empress level. So maybe back at that point, they were still just Three of Cups with the happiness they dream of you. If you're dealing with a Gemini Libra, you're dealing with somebody that's a manifesting powerhouse, and they've got this ability to transmute the energy, fixed energy, Scorpio, who's that? Scorpio, Taurus, Leo, and Aquarius, and to adapt to the flow with it to manifest it in. So, like maybe the last time you guys spoke, Gemini was in a Three of Cups energy. Now they're trying to fix energy, be an Empress into it. Okay. So they keep trying to approach you and literally like it's like rewriting history. Okay. That sort of a thing is what I'm seeing off it. But it's the Empress. Some about a rose resonates between you two, too. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Page of Swords. Cancer totally is checking you out, but they're doing it from a more powerful energy, right? In that this is Chief Officer Wild. Chief Officer Wild was the one that was placed in command because of their knowledge, okay? So they might be snooping or that, but they're also learning from you, okay? That was a loud muscle car. Whoa. Anyhow, Page of Swords. Chief Officer Wild was transferred onto the Titanic because of his knowledge. So this shows that they want to come your way. They are totally checking you out, but they've been through a level up. Maybe they've recently had a promotion or something that they'll reach out to you because they've gotten their stuff together to approach in a more powerful mindset. Okay. But it is the Page. So it'll still be younger and funner. Maybe you're both young souls, but you enjoy your fun times. Okay. If you're dealing with a Leo, we've got the King of Swords, strong air energy. Aquarius shows up here too. So if you're dealing with a Leo, they do want to speak to you because this here, like Archibald, was that Archibald Puchin? He was the aide to President Taft. He was President Taft's military aide. Oh my goodness, I got to find his name. That King of Swords, Leo knows how to use the weight of their words wisely. They know they said a lot of stuff when you guys last spoke, and they are actually working to clear the way too. Okay, to let that go through. The storm and the clouds are clearing back there, and they've survived through it. Okay, so they will reach out to talk, but it's going to be different than you expected, but it's more positive. It's that Kingman energy. Okay, some dominant on this one. Okay, if you're dealing with a Libra, nope, Virgo. Wow, this one here keeps like whoa on that one here. If you're dealing with a Virgo with the Two of Wands, Virgo's working on making a decision about approaching here. They feel with that Aries energy that the flows right now, what you guys had talked about the last time, maybe it got Virgo thinking a little bit more, and they're trying to see how to safely proceed. Okay. So at that moment, it's looking out towards the bow of the Titanic to find the right direction. So it's more striking when the time is right. They're still working on that direction, the guidance. If you're dealing with a Libra, we've got the Seven of Swords, Aquarius energy, where they're doing some heavy healing on this one here. If you're dealing with another Libra, you guys said a lot to each other that they're healing from, or something about like coming in under the cover of darkness and wanting to, heal the energies and leave those two swords available for you guys to both talk about and to come through it. So actually, if you're dealing with another Libra, they're going to approach faster. But if it's some drive of your flash thing, you have done a lot of healing and your rewards are coming in on this one too. Okay. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the King of Wands. Nope, that's the Knight of Wands. All right. Knight, I don't have my glasses on. My bad. But anyways, we have the Knight of Wands. Sagittarius energy shows up here. So Scorpio, it does show something bobbing back up to the surface. And that last chance, that last song being brought out with this, it's fast communication from a place of passion where Scorpio has some deep feelings for you. Okay. They want to talk about it, but they almost feel like there's only one last chance to give to this one. Good night, Cappy. Have a good evening. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Eight of Pentacles, Virgo energy. They've done a lot of work to come together, and they see that you guys do work well together here. So you see how they've done all this fine work on themselves here. That is the hand riveters. There was like three different points in the ship where the hydraulic riveters couldn't put that hull together because it was so finely, sculpted or crafted. So this is that fine work they've done. They do see you two work well together, and they've done the work to actually heal and keep everything strong, bounded, and together. All right. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Hanged Man, Pisces energy, Where Capricorn is the Capricorn's doing a little bit of strong manifesting here with that hangman energy to take the time to rest. They've been through a lot of the energies recently. Like, remember when you guys were talking and they brought up that they felt like they were in a position they couldn't go forward with all that energy that's in Pisces right now. There's basically like 3 different placements in this one here where they know the direction that they're going with it. They're just maybe they're giving you a little piece at a time, even though I'm seeing that you're aware of it. Okay. And if you're dealing with an Aquarius, whoa, Aquarius is coming in way correct. The star shows up. They're in their own energy at this point, Libra. So if you're dealing with an Aquarius, this year I'm even seeing maybe you're going to have some larger placements of Libra and Aquarius. But that's that divine guidance where you're being led towards each other. No matter how much you try to lock up my throat chakra, I got this. There we go. Still protected. Anyhow, meanwhile, if you notice my chariot, it's the chariot chicks totally dig the chariot. Anyways, I digress. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, they are that North Star, the guiding and the healing light that brings things in the right direction for you guys. It's following that truth and keeping things in a proper perspective too. Wheel of Fortune at the bottom here is the energetic deterrence too. All right, if you are dealing with a Pisces, we have the High Priestess. Could be any sign right there. So if you're dealing with a Pisces, you are dealing with somebody that's they're working on coming in your direction and that, but the direction behind it shows that they can't really come out straight direct on this one here with the High Priestess, but it could totally be any sign in the outcome for this one here. There's some strong manifesting. Maybe they're trying to do a little something they shouldn't do, but it's that reflection because they know what they did. Okay. The floor is lava and they do see it coming that way, but they're following their guidance and their light for that healing. Okay. Could be any sign too, totally. Or it's Pisces with some strong, like multiple Pisces placements in it. Okay. Stellium energy. All right. So I hope that helps, Libra. And I love you. Appreciate you. All right. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Luana, see ya. Let's see what's up with you. I appreciate the super chats from all you guys. You don't have to do that. You are too generous. It means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Least I can do is pay it forward. So grateful for all you guys. Thank you all so much for being here too. Like, share, comment, subscribing. Love that like for my awesome mod squad too. They are awesome. All right. We want to see here we go. Let's knock this out right quick for you. Want to see what you want? Oh, you want guidance? Okay, got you. Ooh, I did that one. That was right there. See, that was where you thought about it. Okay, got you. Tower card to the World card. The 7 of Pentacles. Interesting. Luanacia, you are actually you're getting there's a like I'm seeing something about your taxes, right? Or promotion. It's like the money side of things. That's why you wanted guidance. However, with this World card, something about it actually ties into the love side of things too. So you're gonna have a gift that comes back more than you expected, or like it's like a rebate that finally shows up, but it's gonna give you enough to actually you're gonna go out for something like date or like something that actually winds up causing a catalyst with this Tower card. That moment that you felt like when you least expected it, the one on your mind is actually going to reach out for you with the 7 of Pentacles and be like, I have been thinking about you. Now I can't predict lottery numbers yet, so I mean that's why I'm thinking that it's like just like a rebate you send in for or like something like that. But whatever it is, they reach out at like the same time, and you have the time or the money to make it all work out when you least suspect it, and the world shows up for a complete trifecta. Okay. February 17th might be a date too that meant something with you too. All right. So hope that helps. But actually, in your case, somehow your money is tied to the one on your mind, and that the timing works out and like just right there. All right. So appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat too. All right. I think we got everybody, right, Laura? Right, Mama T? We good, right? Okay, cool. Appreciate all you guys for being here too. Thank you, Mandy Queen. Oh, that reminds me too. Hold on a second. Let's fix that. There we go. Okay, cool. We're good. All right, perfect. Thank you guys so much for being here. Love that, like too. All right. On to Scorpio. Ready to put the kiddos to bed if you haven't, because it actually lights out in 15 minutes in the Eastern time zone. Unless you're in the Western time zone, then you can stay up. All right. Hi, Mimi. How you doing? Thanks for coming. All right. On to Scorpio. There we go. All right. Hi, Scorpio. Thank you very much for being here. Love that like for me. And Scorpio, the April contest is on. If you'd like to be entered, the details are at the beginning of the video. There will be timestamps later. You have 4 chances to win. I show the prizes at the beginning of the video too. Basically, all you got to do is subscribe, set the bell to all notifications, and either in the live chat right now with my mod squad or in the comments section later afterwards. Hashtag Archer Astrology, then hashtag your sign, their sign, anything you like. Okay. All right. And you're entered. That's it. We'll draw 4 names next Thursday at the All Night Live All Signs. It's not an all night thing, I promise. But anyways, good luck to you, and I'll see you then. Okay. Love you, Scorpio. All right. Let's see what's up for you and the one on your mind for the week ahead. The thoughts, the feelings, and the emotions. Scorpio. What do you have for Scorpio? All right. Scorpio, Scorpio. Wherefore art thou, Scorpio? 'Tis the east, and Scorpio is the sun. Here we go. Thank you guys all so much for being here too. Here we go. All right. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the sexy Scorpios. Here we go. Bottom of the deck's the Ace of Swords. Some clearer communication that shows up in the distance coming out. Keeping everything out together, and that one little spark that ignites the fire, the flame, the passion, and lets things go forward with the Queen of Pentacles to the Tower card. That's your energy. And the Two of Pentacles. Capricorn as well. There's balance coming this way here that actually with that Queen of Pentacles showing up, I'm seeing there actually could be like family, maybe kids or something involved, maybe even some stepchildren, something that allows things to kind of manifest or go forward in the form of a healing energy that actually works out best for everyone involved on this one here, okay? A Two of Pentacles too. Maybe you just started up like a yoga class or you went back to the gym or something. I didn't see it needed though. I see that you've got something here that just closes the distance to make something work out. Tom Cruise of Tropic Thunder shows up for good job, buddy, on this one, okay? So let's see what we've got. Whoa, and that put the Queen of Pentacles back over the Ace of Swords. You actually do see this. Maybe you just recently traveled or you've moved or you're planning to, but it's something that might even close the distance or like a mindset gap, okay? All right, let's see what we got for this. The Hanged Man. Notice how the Hanged Man's starting to make the rounds. Whoa, and the Four of Wands shows up again too. Interesting. And the Sun. Leo energy comes out too. Hi, Leo. What's up? That's a beautiful Sun card. Neat. All right. 5 of Wands, Page of Wands, to the Knight of Cups, and the 8 of Swords. Thanks, Scorpio. Appreciate you. Okay, so check this out. I love this 4 of Wands. It couldn't be in a better spot here. It's like anchoring the first couple of cards on this one here, Scorpio. Beautiful energy, that Hanged Man. You've got a very deep connection on this here that you have given so much, regardless of what it means for you, for your well-being, for your energy. You are always on the go. You keep things moving in this energy and help others. Strong healing, strong Pisces energy. And you always do it no matter how much it tires you out, because it's part of your wish. It's part of your dream. It's like, when you make 2 people happy, one of them is going to be you. And that's that ability to make you feel safe, comfortable. It's that 4 of Wands. You don't stop. Whatever comes your way, you've got this ability to rise above it. You could have strong Leo placements, maybe like a Moon in Leo, or the ever classical dealing with Leo. But it's that positive energy that your 5th chakra, your heart chakra, is awoke and rising to this, okay? No matter what, you will do anything for them, regardless of what they have put you through. You always see the best of that, whether they talk or they're not talking. The 5 of Wands is teamwork coming together to make the dream work so that you can overcome those strifes, those struggles, and rise above it, okay? Leo energy, again, strong Leo on this one, okay? With that Page of Wands, maybe you're actually are like a public speaker, or you do TED Talks, or you've got just a channel here on YouTube that maybe you work with like nutrition or food or something that allows you to give back. Maybe you just do remote healing, okay? Like you're an online doctor or online like therapist, something like that, where you help people heal. Okay. Maybe the breakdown, the connection could have been like a casualty from COVID with that Eight of Swords. That was like right there, and then it wasn't. But then you built from it and built back from it. Okay. Maybe even like how big pharma replaces big oil, you're rising above the energies. You were then could be born on the 5th, also the 4th, the 8th shows up as well. April 8th might be a date that resonates to you. That was when the eclipse was happened, where the moon was in the sun's way, right? Okay, Pisces, Cancer energy off of that, along with Gemini. So, yeah, but still out of it here. It's like you would do anything for them. You do anything for like anybody. Maybe you're awoke to the twin flame, the soulmate journey. And on that, it's following an energetical flow that you know is there. Three of Cups to the Fool card to the Emperor, strong Aries energy. And the Ace of Cups at the bottom, Cancer energy on this one. And that cup is sitting level and filling itself with water. So taking your time to move forward and make like maybe you've just recently gotten a message like they go quiet for a while, then they take a chance. All right. And then that shows back up. You're then going to be born on the 19th. I'm also seeing the 21st and the 3rd comes out. Also the 24th and the 28th as well. But that lets you powerhouse through it. Strong Scorpio, also Cancer and Aries energy shows up too, along with Gemini. Queen of Swords shows an artistic outlet where you've worked and it lets you heal and lets you keep going forward and actually manifest from your points of healing on this one. You've got this amazing ability to make healing look good with Knight of Cups. You're doing some very fast manifesting, powerful energy on this one here. It's like maybe you've recently leveled up or you've taken a new course, not just on the healing side of things. Maybe it's about your job or your business or even like a real estate exam or something that furthers your development in your career, or whichever it might be, even if it is just artwork. Okay. The ability to overcome and read to transmute the energies with the Eight of Swords. This would be like anytime somebody approaches you with those imposter syndromes and the typical norm that's been there forever, that you see it as inspiration. It's like Bob Ross painting his paintings. That mountain was there first, and somebody might have else has painted it. Maybe somebody else wrote the same song or used the same chords, something like that. The Seven of Swords shows you've got that ability to ride through that strong Aquarius energy, to set those Five of Swords aside every time somebody decides they want to tell you they know better, or they ghost and don't answer it here. Maybe like you're just like you get a message and you're wondering if you should reply. Eight of Swords, but then like right there out of nowhere, they're ready to go. Emperor energy. Okay, so you bossing up and staying to your power, staying tried, tested, and true is the energy that's manifesting this here. Or maybe you guys are just investing in something together and it's been growing for a while. And so you've got like a huge surprise coming that you won't expect, like something to show up in like your inbox, or like if you've been putting that bid on the house, it's going to show up for you. Empress to the Nine of Pentacles. Kid you not, check that out. Empress to the Nine of Pentacles. You are receiving for all the work that you've done and given into this, and for not wavering, for staying Nine of Pentacles, for being like, yeah, I'm good. I don't got to change on this part. I'm already there on this part. They just need to meet me at this part. So even when those energies come at you, like you've got that ability to work through it and to think like on your toes ahead of the game and follow that journey. Okay. Something about somebody bought someone a star once, or like either you bought them a star or they did, like the star registry type of a thing. But yeah, it shows that it's still there, and the outcome for it benefits everyone involved. It's strong investments that go even multiple layered. All right. I'm seeing the 23rd, 13th shows up. You're then could be a life path number 3 or 8 as well, too. Okay. All right. So let's take a look at the top 12 signs surveyed. Top 12 answers going on the board. Here we go. Thank you all for being here, too, very much. I appreciate you guys. All right. All right. Starting from the top, if you are dealing with an Aries, we've got the Ace of Swords, Libra energy, where they miss you. It's almost like the moment they still aren't ready to communicate, or they're still doing a little bit of work, but it's very close because it's in your energy too. So it's like at a point in a very short amount of time that it's a fresher communication. So they do remember what they had said to you that time. It's kind of like being like, well, why did you have to go this route? And they thought a little first, but they're going to approach from a much more innocent mindset, maybe even a little balanced Libra energy. Okay. All right. If you are dealing with a Taurus, we have the Seven of Cups, your energy. So you've taught Taurus something very, very well. They've got all those Seven of Cups lined up. They've cleaned out the energies of like the empty cups. They've balanced their chakras. Maybe you know somebody that's very heavy in healing that like you helped them through or something, even possibly like hypnotherapy shows up, or even DBT on this one, where it's the ability to get all the chakras, even above and below, in your energy forward. Okay. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Two of Pentacles. That is Capricorn energy. And that decision that Gemini is grappling with, but being almost judged to it. Bruce Ismay was kind of looked at as like the not so nice guy in the Titanic, and that he just snuck his way in a lifeboat. It never happened. He was a businessman. He saw his way to make sure many people were put into lifeboats that night and made it through it. Okay. So Gemini is kind of trying to make a decision to come through it, but they're already in the lifeboat. So they do remember what you guys had dealt with or gone through. They might stay quiet because of it, or something that they had said that they're unsure of being taken back from. But they want to approach. They might maybe you even got a text or something lately from them, but it came up as like blocked or spam. Okay, like a no caller ID. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Three of Swords, Libra energy. If you're dealing with a Cancer, they are still like heavy in their healing. So I'm seeing that between the two of you guys, they have, like, at one point they had put this connection on hold and stopped. They're working on a level up to come in out of the cold. And it's the ability to, it's like the Devil's Horn comet up there, that it's actually not a fiery hot meteor, but it actually is like nitrogen or dry ice that comes in on this one here too, where they're slowing their energies down to approach and heal properly with this one here. They do see something very long term with you. Okay. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Page of Cups, Cancer energy. Leo's got some feelings for you they want to talk about because they saw it coming in this energy here. It's kind of like that they really admire you for what you've done to help them and everything that you do for them too on this one here. And it's a page, it's a younger energy. There could be an age difference between you and the one on your mind, but that shows even like it could be a Leo with some Cancer in their chart, or the Leo Cancer cusper side. But that Page of Cups shows an unconditional love for you, and they know they put you through a lot with what they had said, but they're still, it's like they're sorry about it. Yeah, they still love you. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the King of Swords. That's Aquarius energy. And Aquarius is basically in all signs showing up to this one here, where if you're dealing with a Virgo, they're actually, I'm seeing a Virgo that's like typing a message in their phone and then deleting it and rewriting it, or it's those edit texts you get, that sort of a thing. And it's only because that they do understand the King of the Swords knows how to use like the weight of his words wisely and to rise above it. Okay, so it's that ability to understand the weight of the words. So they do want to talk to you. They just want to make sure they get this right. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Eight of Wands. Sagittarius energy shows up. That there is a line or some clear communication between you and Libra that's coming to the end point where you guys actually meet up, get together, and things work out. That Eight of Wands is this image here on this lifeboat is taken from the Carpathia's point of view, that energetical wave is clearing and the runway is safe for like a landing on this one here. So it's all safe and all good on that. All right. They've actually have been quiet though, but it's actually in a place of contemplation and like meditations to reflect and level up, like you mentioned to them, or you kind of told them to do. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Ace of Wands, Aries energy, and not safe for you two, but a passion project here that comes out that like you are just totally into it on this one here. If you're dealing with another Scorpio and you thought they were judging you or something, you're rising above it. Another point, the Ace of Wands. So the one here, wow, see how those energies are crisscrossing? This one here, they actually really like. It's not safe for YouTube. I can't. I'm really trying to give you some more details on it, okay? But it's like it's really good, okay? That's all I got, okay? All right. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we've got the Three of Pentacles, Capricorn energy, where Sagittarius is like, I'm seeing a Sagittarius that after you guys like They always were like, I need time. We'll talk in the morning. We'll make this work later. But at this point here now, they're feeling like they've measured twice, they've cut once, and they're seeing the things that they've been through, doing a lot of reflection back on this too. Maybe I see they've still got a note or a text message from you that they've saved, and they review it. They look at it and just is like, wow, I remember that. Whoa. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Six of Cups. Scorpio energy, that's you. Where Capricorn's awakening to a deeper soulmate connection, and they don't want to walk out of that door. It's like just taking a break to go for like that fresh air, clear the energies in the airwaves, so that they can notice this with you. Because since you guys last talked, I'm seeing that you would, if you're dealing with this Capricorn, okay, Scorpio, that you like told them like, hey, have you ever checked into this tarot stuff and that? I found out this, and the first Capricorn was like, well, no, wait, let me see what's it all about. And now they're like right there working on leveling up from it. Okay, with that strength card for clarifiers, more Leo energy. Nice. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Hierophant, Taurus energy, and that is some higher knowledge from Aquarius, which there basically are in all signs. So this one here, they've even got a backbone connected right to God, so they can call it in. But I'm seeing like Bruce Almighty with that file cabinet full of drawers that shows up, right? There is either you or Aquarius at one point have like a blank check in your pocket, much like Jim Carrey talked about. I don't know when we go to that movie, but it's that whole thing, like how he has a check made out to Jim Carrey that he kept in his wallet. I think he still does. That is how he kept in his manifesting power. Excuse me. Sorry. Straight up, I'm a human. I got tired. You're dealing with a Pisces. This old great vessel ain't what it used to be. If you're dealing with the Pisces, we have the Ace of Cups. Their emotions are coming in and like kind of flowing for you. They're feeling a little better. And even though the cup is spilt over, it's at that fresh point where all Pisces has to do is just pick the cup back up and allow the motion in the ocean to continue. Okay. So they might be slightly, what do we want to call stubborn? Taurus energy? No, because I know a lot of Tauruses that are really good. So just call it like you see it. That's how Pisces is saying is they just needed that time. Okay. All right. So I hope that helps. And I love you, Scorpio. I appreciate you. All right. Thank you guys all so much for being here too. All right. Next up, we're going to do Sagittarius. Hey, Twitching Jay, how you doing? Thanks for coming. Welcome. All right, let's see what is up for Sagittarius. Where in the world's Carmen Sandiego? Hold on. Interesting, Sagittarius. Because you were like, if Capricorn wants to go first, Capricorn can go first. But that's okay. There's an energetical order that we got to keep for. There's a reason. Okay. Let's try that again. There we go. All right. Hi, Sagittarius. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Love that like for me. Subscribe, hit the bell, all the good stuff. And Sagittarius, the April contest is on. If you'd like to be entered to win one of 4 prizes, check out the details at the beginning of the video. All you got to do is be subscribed to the channel and leave a couple hashtags here. You've got all week to enter. It's going on until the 17th, and we'll announce the winners at live on the 18th. And then I basically just gave you all the info, but you can still scroll back if you want. And then while you're there, watch all your signs. Okay. All right. Let's see. Sagittarius. What do you have for you and the one on your mind? Your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions. Let's go for it. All right. 2 shuffles. Here we go. Okay. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the sassy Sagittarius. Actually, your most recent reading was just posted today, so check that out in the lives and in the April playlist too, because you got that one's already over there too. All right, let's do it. More 10 gallons of coffee, please. It's been a day. So, literally, what I was just saying. Sagittarius at the bottom of the deck is your energy. The 10 of Wands, feeling burnt out, feeling a little tired. All right. So let's see. You're focusing on yourself a bit too, because that is it. You need a little Sag time. 6 of Cups to the Page of Cups. Why do you feel like they don't need you? Strength card. What are you holding so strong about in the outcome on this one here? With the 4 of Pentacles, Leo, Cancer energy, also Scorpio, and you're here on this one. Interesting. It says that Cups does show a deeper connection. You were then could be born on the 6th. I'm also seeing the 16th comes out and the 4th. Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's go for it. All right. Right out of the gate, we've got the Magician, 5 of Pentacles, Page of Swords. Oh my gosh. Page of Swords squared. Oh my goodness. So Ace of Pentacles, though, that's a nice card to start with the 3 of Pentacles on the 5 of Cups. So maybe you, Sagittarius, Sag, it's almost like you're feeling like, yeah, Archer, maybe like they don't need me. Like maybe you feel like you're not needed or something. Page of Swords, you're learning something new. Maybe like you've been feeling overwhelmed at work and you're trying to manifest, or you're at home. You always give so much to this, regardless if it is work or it is home. And I've seen a Sag being like, well, yeah, Archer. It's like maybe you're in a medical field or you do healing or something that you're taking the time back to reflect and go, yeah, I just needed a little moment for me to show up. All right. Well, Sagittarius, let me educate you in the definition of hooky. All right. This is how we do it. All right. So you, Sag, you give so much to everything. But with that Page of Swords, I'm actually almost reading that Page of Swords reversed. Like you feel like it falls on deaf ears. Okay. With the Ace of Pentacles to the 3 of Pentacles, that's like I'm seeing a Sagittarius that like has like you got a bracelet or even an anklet or something that's like your good luck charm, okay, or a necklace that you don't take it off or it's always there and you grip up on it when you need that time to think or to focus. You could be born on the 13th, possibly the 11th just showed up. Look at that, the Ace of Pentacles. Oh my gosh, there's 3 aces to the 7 of Pentacles, Knight of Wands. I have an interesting way of reading these cards. And the Hanged Man, Pisces energy. Wow, you got 3 aces that shows up. Angel number 111 might be something that resonates. And strong Cancer, Aries energy, along with you and Scorpio is here. You could be a Scorpio Sag Cusper. All right. You or them could be born on the 7th. Now the 17th also showed up along with that 11th. Plus the 5th and the 8th comes out as well too. And repeating 5 showing up too. So are you a Sagittarius that always sets their alarm like 5 minutes early instead of setting your alarm at like 5 a.m. You're at like 4:55, or you always show up everywhere 5 minutes early just to make sure things keep rolling? Okay, let's see. That Ace of Wands, though, it does show that you've got a passion that keeps motivating you with that Ace of Cups to keep fighting that good fight. 7 of Pentacles. When you're down in the trenches, there is that ability to go forward. And granted, when it's coupled up like this, Ace of Cups, the Ace of Wands, nah, not totally so safe for YouTube, but it's right there. Okay, so it keeps motivating you forward with the Sun, Leo energy. Definitely could be a Leo on this one, or you're born on the 19th or the 21st. Also, the 28th comes out because look at that. You've taken that Sag time you need. The 6 of Cups keeps hanging out with the 8 to the 9 of Pentacles. It's in forward momentum on this. Okay, so it's like you always give so much and feel like it always falls on deaf ears. Okay. Like it's like that you get through everything. And then before you know it, you're having to change the course, change direction, and like find your way home a bit. So you keep making plans and then detours show up. And like your GPS doesn't keep up with it. That's sort of an energy. So you just keep on being guided towards them in the same direction. You make a path that like takes you in one direction that you believe in with that love, the Ace of Cups. And then something 5 of Pentacles shows up like, oh no, sorry, turn left. Or there's always construction outside your window, or you like that silence to help things just like work through. The Ace of Wands though does show you've got that passion. You've still got some feelings in there, okay? And that keeps things going. Strong Aries energy along with Cancer. The cardinal energies are showing here for that shift. But that 5 of Cups does show the ability to overcome it. I don't know why Scorpio always gets such bummer cards. The 5 of Cups, sure, it's a lot of overwhelming energies, a lot of emotions. Maybe your emotions are peaked more, or like you find yourself crying for different reasons, but you never let it show. You've always got that ability to be like the powerhouse that everybody focuses on. 5 of Cups here, while everybody else is sitting there going, "Oh wow, I missed out on the boat. Look at that china cabinet." You'd be the first one to look and go, "Wait, we could repurpose that. We could clean it up. We could fix it up. We don't got to throw it out. It's still a nice cabinet." So maybe like you're doing some separate side hustles or investing or that, or even selling online, or you're starting an online business. And it's the ability that keeps guiding you in that direction. Maybe you're just studying for something as the side business and learning like how to form an LLC, or how to have everything operating in like real time, or looking for the energies that allow processing of your payments, of your emails, and everything to manifest this idea in the plan. You're thinking 10 steps ahead with Maverick. The Knight of Swords comes in, Aquarius energy that reads through. And it's like that ability to like proceed blindly forward without really, giving a caution to the wind, just trusting in the energies. 8 of Wands to the 2 of Cups. 27th and the 28th both showed up, or you were then to be a life path number 2 or a 1. Even the 8 comes out, but that's an energetical runway cleared. I got a similar message, I think, for was it Libra? I don't remember. Where it's kind of like you guys already once bumped into each other, Ace of Cups, the Ace of Wands, and it kind of got you there. Maybe they didn't even see it, or they didn't notice it. Like you were in line to pick up your coffee, or you walked into a coffee shop and they were there. And you're like, whoa, maybe later. What do I do? Maybe like your confidence felt rusty for a moment, but it's that passion to come forward from it. All right. Like they didn't see you, and then something changed on this one here. So it's the ability to put plans into action, which that's what I see you're doing. You're like, I just need a moment to travel, get away for the weekend. Maybe like you're dealing with an Aries that has a birthday approaching still. And so you got family plans coming in or something, or friend plans coming in. And even though you want that time, you keep giving so much to every other situation and every other energy to make sure that if there's kids involved, they're happy and keep everything going. That even Spirit here is saying that this divine timing of following this path, that moment that you're going on like a trip or a journey, or the party, the dinner, the event you're going to, it's actually going to wind up pretty good in the outcome for this one here, and allow you to kind of have that time, that weekend or whatnot needed to rest, rejuvenate, and recharge. Okay. Strong water, fire energy here, Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn, and also Cancerian energy. Leo, definitely, those two are never far apart. And you've also got the Scorpios here with the 8 of Cups, strong investment. And I'm actually seeing Scorpitarius along with all 3 decans, because we've got Capricorn, Taurus is here too. So I hope that helps. Let's take a look and see what's up with everybody on their side. All right, let's go for it. Thank you guys all so much for being here too. I totally appreciate you. All right. Top 12 sign survey, 12 answers going on the board. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, whoa, 2 cards for Aquarius. 8 of Swords, the Knight of Pentacles. If you're dealing with an Aries, they currently are like feeling like something took way too long to get there, but it's the Knight of Pentacles that delivers on time, where you guys sync and line up with the 8 of Swords. The ability to overcome those the gates that are locked on here, and to transmute the energies through them. Okay. On your 8 of Cups, your 8 of Wands, there's a third 8. Angel number 888 might show up or resonate for you, in that the Knight of Pentacles takes the time to get there. But so even though they're still kind of staying quiet, closed off, they know they're at a point where they can reach out and go forward. The energy is right to do it. And so they're there. Okay. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the 6 of Wands. Victory shows up. Caitlin Petty getting a Grammy and a Country Music Award on this. Jupiter and Leo energy. Maybe something about April 20th or April 21st ties in with you and Taurus, or the numbers like 122 shows up, or 221. But with that 6 of Wands coming out here, that's the achievement, where Taurus is going to actually reach out with like a present or a gift for you, or surprise you with something, or just like a memento, or something that ignites it. But it's 3D too with that 6 of Wands to get that to get that spark started for the 2 of you guys for safe to proceed. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the Queen of Swords, their own energy. Come at me. Gemini would really like to talk to you on this one here, because you're a Page of Swords to talk out. Like, it's so far away there that Gemini's up here, but their swords up where they're trying to receive or talk to you, maybe even lunar project, astral project to go forward. but they're actually, I mean, like they're open to the communication. They just kind of feel like that maybe you aren't, but you're passionate here for them if you're dealing with them. So this year is Countess of Ross. She was the one that testified about um, Captain Smith and J. Bruce Ismay having a talk about the ship's speed. So maybe even something like that, where there's somebody else you're talking to in that mentality of like I got to figure out how to work things out with Sagittarius. I got to get a message to Sagittarius. Okay, all right. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the Hermit card, Virgo energy. Cancer has actually made it through a lot of the reflections to go forward with this one here, following a guided path and light on this to go in a direction that follows their true energetical north. They've done a lot of healing, a lot of leveling up, maybe even coming at this from a different perspective. Okay. Number 9 might resonate to you between you guys too. All right. If you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Death card. Scorpio energy shows up here for a rebirth. That if you are dealing with a Leo, granted, they have put you through a lot and they might be trying to reflect on that one because this is that ability to rebuild from that point or that situation. But it's that going forward that it's realizing their parts in the situation to work past it and go forward onto it. Because without this here, this isn't so much they just, oh, look what we're going to do with that Death card. It's rising and a rebirth from that and going forward. Because without the sinking of the Titanic, you wouldn't have the Coast Guard, the International Ice Patrol, and all that too. Okay, so it's rebuilding from the past to make something a lot more powerful going forward. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the King of Cups, Pisces energy, and some unconditional love for you that shows up on this one too. Here, there's an offer that they would like to make with you. They do feel some emotions that come out onto this one here. It's kind of like from what happened before, where they've found a new way to nurture. Maybe they've learned a little bit from you as well on this one here, and want to make something about it. They've got a notebook. They're doing some manifestings too on it. So if you're not talking, expect like maybe a message from them where they want to hit it, click send, and move forward on this one here. So it's kind of like they keep getting guided towards you, while you getting guided towards them at the same time, and yet you both all are being kind of quiet. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Judgment card, Scorpio energy. And I also pull some mutable energy off of this too, where Libra's trying to adapt to things. Like maybe whatever it is you said to a Libra, they put you into that point. And I just heard Golden Hour by Casey Musgraves come out, where this is after Fifth Officer Low reflected back that he did find that one chance, that one shot, the one passenger that survived in the water and come forward in this one here. So they're willing to get to a point to take that chance and last minute chance here with you on it. Maybe something about the 20th resonates between the two of you guys where it's that repeating numbers that keep showing up. Okay. All right. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the 6 of Swords, Aquarius energy that shows up. So Scorpio is trying to figure something out. They feel like there's a distance between the two of you guys here, that their perspectives are changing on this one, where they realize that they're closer than you think on this one to come back from what they talked about. Okay, it's a little different energy than what they left with. Whenever it was that you guys went through and the words that they said, or like the names that were said, straight up, they want to approach from a different perspective and be like, you know what? I know I shouldn't have said that. So they're kind of thought in that, but it's Aquarius energy, so it's dreaminess. Okay. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, 2 Sagittariuses, we have the Queen of Wands, Leo energy. Oh, thank you, Jen. You're too kind. Appreciate you. It's so nice of you. You read a card for you in a second. You're so kind. Queen of Wands, if you're dealing with another Sagittarius, that is showing a 3rd time's a charm. Violet Jessup shows up here. Leo energy, Jupiter and Leo, that maybe the first time it's something they've gotten wrong and you gave them another chance, then they might have done it again, but now they're actually kind of nervous to show up another distance. But she survived sailing on all 3 of the Olympic class ships. So if she was on the Olympic, Titanic, and then she came in back onto the Britannic afterwards, and the distance after that. You are so kind. You work hard for your money, Gene. You didn't have to do that. I truly appreciate you. Thank you. All right. If you are dealing with Capricorn, we have the Lovers, Gemini energy, where even if Capricorn is staying a little quiet, closed off, and guarded, they're actually being told that the choice is still you. They're seeing so many signs, those things that you keep seeing, they're seeing too. and it keeps guiding them in your direction because they've made that choice, and they might just be like fighting it off just a little bit, but they know it's there. Okay, if you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Four of Swords. Whoa, interesting. That's Libra energy. These dreams that Aquarius is having, they are thinking about you, but they're heavy and they're healing, recharging, rejuvenating, finding their way through. They feel like like you left them out in the cold. Okay. And they can't get that off their mind. They want to think about it. And every time they start having these, they have like they keep hearing things guiding in your direction, and you keep hearing signs, right, that make you think of the Aquarius. Well, it's that same connection between the two of you guys that you're actually astral projecting, and like your 3D is already there, the 5D is already there, the 3Ds are working to come back on this one here. So Aquarius, once they've recharged, though, this might be some positive forward momentum. Actually, I think Aquarius might reach out first. Interesting. And if you are dealing with a Pisces, we have the Chariot, Cancer energy. Foot on the gas, no, I'm gonna crash. That there shows that they're like working to go forward on this here. Okay, they're definitely coming your way. Could be a little bit of an age difference or something that guides you guys in that direction for movement and direction to go forward into it. So it even could be like an age difference or a mindset or something that closes the distance in here. But it's positive energy that's guiding in your direction. Okay. So I hope that helps, Sagittarius. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Let's see what we got for you, Gene. Thank you so much. You're too kind. We appreciate you for doing that. You work hard for your money. Means a lot. So we better treat you right. Right? All right. Let's see what we got here. Doop, 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 doop. All right. Fair enough. We're gonna leave that on there loosely. Okay. Dude, with that shift, everybody's having a lot of dreams. Totally. Gene, think about that one on your mind. Think what's up with that. All right. I'm just going to leave it on there. Totally. Boom. Oh, you want this deck? Okay. All right, that's cool. That one on your mind. So right out of the gate, I'm being told that you got somebody that you were just thinking about. All right. Let's tap in. Let's see what they're up to. There we go. That works. Tower card. Page of Cups, Six of Cups, the Eight of Pentacles. I can't help but tell that, like, you awoke them to something that they at first thought was silly. Like you came to and said, oh my gosh, I think we're soulmates. There's something to this, right? And then they left, or not left, but they were like, laughed. There we go. So I don't word well. It's my pronunciation. Even I know it sound right. Like they laughed it off. Like, oh, that stuff doesn't exist. And now all of a sudden they're awakening to it, and you're manifesting it. Okay. So that Page of Cups, see how it's like you're the production, the designer. It's like you're the talent, the promoter, and all of it. So you created this one, and all of a sudden they're like, oh my gosh, she's right. Okay. That Eight of Pentacles is that fine work that all of a sudden it kicked them into gear to come backwards to work with you. All right. Because you guys do work well together. And you might have been questioning because of the age difference or whatever that thing is, it's difference between the two of you guys. But the Page of Cups on there shows that the real love is hidden behind there. And there is a message coming there from it. Okay. So I hope that helps. I appreciate you. All right. And thank you so much for the super chat. It means a lot. All right. On to Capricorn. Here we go. All right. Hi, Capricorn. Thank you for coming. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you for being here. All right, Capricorn. Let's see what we got for you and the one on your mind, your thoughts, your feelings, and your emotions for the week ahead, the 11th to the 18th. And the April contest is on. All the details are at the beginning of the video. Thank you guys also so much for being here. One of these days, I swear I'll get this down to 2 hours. I just get in a zone. I start channeling and want to keep going. I love doing this. I love doing the cards. Well, there we go. Okay, Capricorn, what you previewing? Queen of Pentacles to the Eight of Wands on the Five of Cups. And the Knight of Wands underneath that too. Wow, look what you've been through a lot to rise into a rock star status on this one though too. The time is right with that Queen of Pentacles for you to get that outcome. This might be a whole preview on the whole energy. All right. But let's see. We're going to maintain that energetical rhythm. Here we go. Capricorn. What do we got for Capricorn? Whoa. Okay, now we're just at too many. There's something you're very nervous about, though, Capricorn. Let's see. The Devil, the Four of Swords, the Ten of Cups, to the Fool card, to the Two of Swords. Well, that's interesting. There is a new beginning here, and that love that brings things together. But something here, that Devil card to the Hanged Man, kind of is like holding up the production line with the Four of Swords. Interesting. Something about means show up. All right. All right. Let's see what we got for the greatest of all time. Here we go. We're still maintaining the energetical rhythm. Okay. All right. Capricorn. What do we have for Capricorn? All right. 2 shuffles. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the greatest of all time. Here we go. Bottom of the deck is the Magician. Virgo, Gemini energy, and it's cycling that loop, completing again. So you are rising up and coming into a level of top shelf alchemy to create. You got everything in place, know exactly what you're doing. But with that 7 of Swords to the Page of Wands underneath of it here, interesting, with a Moon card. There is something that's getting revealed, something that's getting lifted as you go forward into this one here. So it's like, whatever it is with that Seer card, that's not the Seer, that's the Magician, that's the Mage. That is, it's almost like it's coming, or what's going to happen with that Moon card to the Justice card. Justice being served on this for that 7 of Swords. And it might even be a little nervous or worried. Like someone that you're talking to, maybe somebody that's online or in like public speaking, and you're growing and healing from it. For some reason, it's like you're being interviewed or questioned, maybe even asked about what you're capable of or what you do. Like something about your job is really like, maybe you help people out in the outcome for this one here. It's like we're doing a career reading. Okay. All right. 5 of Swords to the 4 of Swords to the 2 of Cups. 6 of Wands. Nice. To the Star card on the 2 of Swords and the Fool card. Wow. Maybe recently you submitted something for like a college, or like you're going to get more back on your taxes or something, like the math winds up adding up. The 5 of Swords to the 4 of Swords shows here that this is that coming through the dreams to recharge, rejuvenate your batteries, and to clear the energies. I love the 5 of Swords for that. It's that ability to overcome it. Aquarius energy comes in like an all signs reading. They were picking up on like all your chart, all the parts in your body, your chakras are all energized to overcome this and to find that way to take the 3 of Swords, put it aside. Now, the third party energy coming out on this, I don't see it as another person. I see it almost like as a mindset or something that's been transmitted back and forth that you get to work through to leave those 2 swords for honest, clear communication that you've looked for and dreamt of. You then could be born on the 24th, which also the 26th. Look at how it's like in order. You got the 22nd, 24th, 25th, and 26th. It's like Christmas break. Okay. And Jesus was, I think that showed up there in the Capricorn. The 25th showed up too in your reading that was posted earlier today. With the 2 of Cups, though, there is something here that's being led. It's that choice from the emotions that you want to make. So you're still trusting in the process, but you feel like you're on a roller coaster, like the 4, the 5, the 6. But that 6 of Wands victory shows up for you, Caitlin Petty, like riding on a roller coaster, but winning the highs and the lows, where you're ahead of that energetical curve. It's like if Caitlin showed up to the Country Music Awards ahead of time and like had already written out the whole song and just award-winning chart top, that you're already ahead of the energetical curve. It's knowing the direction to go. Strong Aquarius energy to follow the healing, follow the goodness, and the direction that's in your divine path. With the 2 of Swords to the Fool card. Okay. That's the destiny for a new beginning, a new way of thinking, and a mindset that is truth and honesty that you look for and seek. All right, let's see. You could be born on the 0. I just did that for a joke for you. Okay, that was just to make you laugh. Okay, so it's like 0 hour pre-flight. Give me everything. Wait, this I thought we're doing your reading with the Lovers. Well, that's a nice choice. Why don't you stick with that? Hey, Archer's tired. Okay, I'm not going to try to front this one out. All right, I get in the zone and I just keep going. Or your person wants to take over your reading. Interesting. Or a bit of both. I see like text messages big time. Like with that 2 of Cups. See how it's like a digital age on this too? Page of Wands to the Nine of Wands to the Page of Swords on the Page of Cups. Strong manifesting this one coming forward for this. So yeah, there's something here. Gemini, which that couples up to that Lovers deck that I shuffled in, that you're working with on this one here to bring things together. But there's this Nine of Wands. You're staying closed off and guarded to that Page of Wands that showed back up about somebody questioning you or interviewing you, or like feeling like your words are getting checked down or double checked on this one here. It's that ability to stay grounded, connected to the earth. And with that Six of Wands, the Star card, it's healing after a lot of past issues. Maybe like in the past, you went through a lot like of manipulations. Maybe like you and them were like a COVID casualty that you're trying to rebuild from, or just find new direction, focus on yourself, your money, your pentacles. But like it or not here, it's that roller coaster that's actually bringing them in the outcome at the end of this here. It's like they know that you know, okay? It's when you get on a roller coaster and your nerves, your anticipation builds up as you go up the track, click, 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 and then you go into that free fall and you ride around it. But then you know the whole time that at the end, this whole thing's been engineered and designed by an engineer to get you to the end of the track safe. Maybe you're one of the ones that goes through like this and you don't get scared out when you go past the camera. Your pictures always turn out good. But it's something that you know exactly where you're coming from on it to find a direction for that. All right, so let's see what we got. Emperor to the Knight of Pentacles to the Ace of Pentacles. Whoa. Yeah, so you see and know exactly what you did to bring this 9 and 10 of Pentacles, 9 to the Ace of Pentacles that brings the 10 of Pentacles together. So something that's taking a slow, steady progression is allowing you to manifest in that Emperor energy. All right. Could be an Aries, could also be a Capricorn. You're then could be born on the 16th. Also, the 22nd shows up with the 9th, the 5th, and the 11th. And repeating number twos. 122 shows up along with 221. All right. Even December 2nd. But with that Emperor energy, that's you and the boss. You're the one creating this, working with the energies of the system and finding a way to overcome it. Okay. So like, it's all happening for a reason, but you're still really wondering what the outcome will be. Like someone keeps trying to come between you and like you spend nights up trying to find the most out of this and the best way to take care of everything. There could be some kids involved. There could be even a little bit of positive energies between the two of there. But there's something that stays heavily on your mind with the Nine of Wands that you feel you have to stay closed off and guarded to. But when you've got powers like yours, Capricorn, all you got to do is use them for the good, and then justice pays out. All right. And the rewards that come your way will actually be more than you expected and just a totally different outcome than you were planning. All right. Told you. Devil card, Capricorn energy. That's your power. And the Queen of Cups, Cancer energy. The ability to overcome any of those addictions, the obsessions, and to stay motivated and to forgive and forget. Mommy and Daddy, the Zodiac shows in for the healing that allows you guys to move on from it. Regardless of what you both know about it, they'll wind up coming back in your direction. Okay. Oh, thank you, Maria. You're too kind. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'll pull a card for you after Capricorn. That is so generous. At least I can just pay it forward for you. Recover your money. Thank you. Actually, we'll just knock it out right now. Capricorn's like, go for it. Ace of Cups. What made me do that? Oh, my goodness. Look at this. There is something here that this cup has spilt over, but you're manifesting a whole new love. I'm being told that you're going through Mercury retrograde to bring them back. If it's somebody from the past, you're the manifester. You're making them the manifestee, and it's causing him to like come back in a whole different direction, or like it's a soulmate that's coming back in a new mindset, or somebody totally new coming in. You guys have done it before, but that cup's overflowing for something fresh in the new beginning, and they've been really quiet about it, so you don't know how much they do feel about you. I see somebody you work with. Okay. But that Ace of Cups to the Hermit shows that quietly the cup's overflowing in your direction. But I am actually being told you kind of know who it is. You just kind of wondered. But they are reapproaching you. Okay. All right. So let's get back over to Capricorn. Thanks, Capricorn. And thank you for the super chat, Maria. I truly do appreciate that. You're too generous. All right. Or you guys have worked together for a while, right? The Seer, the High Priestess, Stop It, Archer, and the Fool card. Okay, so this is what you guys have like worked with or done a side hobby on or a side hustle on with the Star card that the healing time was needed, but now with the Eight of Pentacles, the work's been done and they're coming back for a Fool card. Okay, so even though the high priest is hanging out right here, like, stop it. I got to keep going. That's what I was told to do. Interesting combination. If you make that work, I mean, literally, that's the definition of a power couple vibe. You know, why would everybody be like don't do it depend on the company? Well, then how do you have a power couple vibe like that? You know, okay. It's all in the context. All right, Capricorn. Meanwhile, back at your reading, let's see what we got. If you're dealing with an Aries, you have the Seven of Pentacles. So they're kind of actually at a point of counting their blessings, where they've been through the sinking of the Titanic, so to speak. They feel like they said a little bit too much, and they're just working on coming through that energy to come out of the cold and be able to warm up to you. They want to try to figure out a way to approach properly. If you're figuring out like with a Taurus, we have the Magician card. All right, they're doing some heavy manifesting here, Capricorn. It's like when you guys last spoke, they did a little bit of thinking beforehand. Now they're awoke to tarot. They're checking you out a little bit, trying to find a direction or an answer to get you there. So yeah, even if they're not speaking to you still right now, they're kind of maybe in that little moment type of a thing. They're checking you out in other forms, other ways. Okay. And something about the heart chakra might resonate off of that one too. That like the Grinch Who Stole Christmas, where it started rolling three sizes that day, or maybe like you and Taurus liked watching that, like How the Grinch Stole Christmas. All right. If you're dealing with a Gemini, we have the 10 of Cups, Pisces energy, and the ability of the dreams coming into reality. So actually, here's the weird part. Okay, Capricorn, if you're dealing with a Gemini, you're the manifestee. They might be actually building something up about a dream or something between the two of you guys. I see you might be in a little bit of communications, maybe some fronting with masks or identities going on. Like somebody really loves you, but they create those fake accounts to like hide behind it or to check up on you or see you there. But the dreaminess is like they're nervous to approach because maybe they're not sure how you'll proceed back. All right. And I'm seeing you as a Capricorn, like you're like, well, yeah, Archer, I kind of already knew Gemini was doing that. But you just wanted, you were like, you wanted to know why. 10 of Cups, they actually love you. There's nothing bad there. Okay. If you're dealing with a Cancer, well, Ace of Wands shows up. That is not safe for you two. Anyway, that wand is washed all the way ashore on this one here. So yeah, they've got some feelings, they got some emotions for you, and there is something coming soon that will like ignite and get the passion going on this one here too. All right, something about the 29th resonates off of that and the 1st. Okay, if you're dealing with a Leo, we have the Page of Cups, Cancer energy. Those two are far apart. So yeah, if you're dealing with a Page of Cups, Cancer energy, you got a Leo that's like they're not letting on how much they love you still. Like they're like at a point where they're like, well, no. See how his face looks on this card? We're like, well, no, I'm not going to back down and be like I was right. However, deep down inside, they're like, oh man, they're totally right, and then we need to do this, and I just love them. Leo's giving off that love that like even I can't stop it on that one, right? So it's that you guys sync up and come in on this one here because they don't want to let you go. They want this to work out. If you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the 3 of Wands, Aries energy, where Virgo's trying to get that direction and guidance back to follow the energetical flow. They might even with that Aries energy feel like they maybe took too long, or like the eclipse was a break point, or you gave them an ultimatum if you can't, shape out type of a thing. And now the ship's on its way down in that one too. So they might even be sitting there at a moment feeling like, whoa, did I wait too long? Interesting. And off of a fire energy too. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Tower card, Scorpio energy, and Aries, where they have made it to a point here. That's 2:17 a.m. Titanic time, where like they're at the point, Libra's at the point where the straw broke the camel's back, so to speak. This is the keel fracture moment when the lights failed and the dynamo stopped. But out of that was something new that rose. So Libra's wanting to take a leap of faith. There's been through a lot between the two of you guys. Those fights lasted for a long time before. There were a lot of words exchanged, but they're actually working a way to come through it. Okay. There's healing in this energy here to rise above that and take a chance on this. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the 9 of Cups, Pisces energy. And there is some dreaminess about you, but they feel a little overwhelmed because you're the 9 of Wands. So you kind of put you put them in checklist a little bit and told them the direction to follow on this. But with that 9 of Cups, they still feel blessed by you and they can't let you go. Even through the worst of times, like he's on a sinking ship and he just wants a little ice for his glass. Okay. So it's a little bit of that overwhelm where you've got everything, but the true, real love that's there because you guys have been quiet for so long. If you're dealing so long, how long? It's like a 9 days, 9 weeks type of a thing. Oh wow. Okay, I got you. That's cool. All right. If you're dealing with the Sagittarius, we have the Eight of Cups, Scorpio energy, and that they might actually feel like they had to walk away a little sooner than they thought, or they're reflecting back on it because like the more they think on it, they're like, well, it wasn't that bad. Maybe I overreacted to something here, but now they actually feel like it might have been too late. So they're just trying to follow that guidance. Maybe they're up late in this moonlight energy, and they just keep rolling forward with something because they almost feel like there's not a point in turning back on this one. It's like they're afraid you won't forgive them. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, two Capricorns, we have the Four of Pentacles. Nope, that's the Queen of Pentacles. I'm already tired and I can't read the four on that one too, but it's the Queen of Pentacles. So this here is the Countess of Ross that is sitting. Is that? Yeah, it is. That's sitting there in that chair waiting. So if you know another Capricorn, they might just be sitting back, laying low, be like, well, we'll just wait and this will work itself out, or we'll see where this goes. And so it's almost like a little bit of like maybe more of a show off. And you maybe if you're seeing feathers, it might actually tie you to Capricorn. Okay. Or it's a thumb drive if you're reading and all this relates to like 3D, boom, you got this mic dropped energy. All right. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, we have the Nine of Swords. The silence is getting to Aquarius, Capricorn. This here is Nine of Swords. This is up all night playing Caitlin Petty, staring at the ceiling on repeat. We're looking for the mirrors, the champagne, and even the birthday cake. Something about your birthday resonates, right? But that Nine of Swords, it's not the moment that the ship hit the iceberg. Or before that, this ship was under normal operations. It was the silence that happened when the engines were stopped and these passengers were alone in their rooms trying to figure out what happened. Okay, so Aquarius has been quiet for a while, but they're actually trying to talk to you. The signs you're seeing ties to Aquarius. I just heard the Beatles. I'm only sleeping. That part where Paul was like, young. Yes. All right. Hey, the vessel's only human. I can only do so much with it. If you're dealing with a Pisces, we have the Hierophant. Taurus. Literally oh my gosh, what I just saying. Pisces is like, yeah, take a nap, Archer. I plan to sleep. Anyways, Pisces is in the midst of a level up right now. When you guys spoke before, like during that end fight, I see Pisces was kind of a little like seeing it from their perspective only. Might be the most politest way to do it. But for some reason, something you said put them into a place of checks and balances where they're going to a higher knowledge and like straight to. Sorry, we already got there. They're going straight to God on this one here because they might have felt like they were a little too overwhelming with God. And they'd come back and be like, oh, geez, sorry. Maybe, it's like you got a Pisces saying, Jesus, take the wheel. And just like, I got a big wheel collection. You want to see what's up? You got to do a little bit of the work too on this one. Okay. But still on their side. So I hope that helps, Capricorn. And I love you. Appreciate you. All right. Maria, I appreciate you. Think about that one that's on your mind. Oh, wait, we already got to that one, didn't we? Oh my gosh, that's right. It's hang on. Two of Wands. They're still trying to make a choice too. What about between the two of you guys like that? Like one of you guys has got to go through. Oh, okay. I see it like it would involve a slight change or a little relocation or something, following the energetical flow. That's why I had to pull back into it because that's what you were curious about. Because you got more people coming at you, but you're like, I've only got eyes for this one person. Why is everybody else going everywhere? Right? Well, that decision, that change, and that closes the energetical gap is going to like kind of shut all the energies out. The one in your mind is the one that I was pulling off of. Okay. So all those other ones, they didn't count. Interesting. Cool. All right. Let's do Aquarius. Excuse me. Oh, thanks, Dragalicious. You have a good one. Appreciate you for coming too. Thank you for being here. All right. On to Aquarius. And then you're my awesome mod squad. You guys are awesome too. Appreciate you guys. All right. Sleep well too, okay? Sleep well. Hi, Aquarius. Thank you very much for being here. All right. Thank you for loving that like for me, like, sharing, comment, subscribing. And Aquarius, the April contest is on. All the details are back at the beginning of the video. If you'd like to check it out, feel free. I'll put a timestamp in afterwards, okay? That's where we keep rolling with this. Okay. But anyway, it's a contest, 4 chances to win. And the winners will be announced next Thursday night at the live. Okay. So you got until April 17th to enter, subscribe, etc. It's at the beginning of the video. Basically, as long as you're subscribed, set the bell, and leave a hashtag here, then you're entered. Next week, we'll pick some winners. All right. Got you right down to brass tacks in that, Aquarius. 10 of Pentacles. Aquarius is like, bet, I'm there. Okay, cool. With the 8 of Pentacles, you put a lot of work in. You got MacGyver to get to your 10 of Pentacles on this one here. So that's interesting. All right. It's like a whole new adventure that leads to a long 10-year business plan and something that goes a distance. This is grounded in stability because you've done all that fine work with the 8 of Pentacles to achieve and manifest exactly what you want in this energy. That 5 of Cups too shows that you overcame a lot of the struggles and feeling like you missed out on something. Okay. So let's see what we got. It's the Sun, Leo energy. That's some happy energy on this one here. So this is eclipse that's happening right now to do this. Ace of Swords, Page of Wands, 4 of Swords, to the Knight of Swords. That's you. To the World card and the outcome. Oh my goodness, this is a good reading right out of the gate. With the World card, you made it to the top of the stairs, even keeping the 5-inch heels on. Maybe you're just like tired out. And of course, it's like, well, yeah, can I have a foot rub or something? But then that energy propels it forward here, like being on a plane and having to be in coach when you're like, well, I paid for the first class. What's going on, right? So like you feel like you've been left out in the cold for so long with that 5 of Cups that was down there that you are actually seeking higher alternative levels for this. Maybe like working on holistic healing and different things along that line to overcome any of the small shortages or that connect in straight up, praying right up top. That's Taurus energy with the divine. That's the Hierophant and going right to God for your answers with the 4 of Swords. What you've dreamt about, like dreams about you back onto this one here. It's almost like you've been left out in the cold for so long that you're almost just done caring, of course. Page of Wands, whatever. I'll just focus on me, do what I got to do. But that Page of Wands is passion to bring in the message for you. So you just want all the things to work out. But sometimes it feels like everything works out for everybody else. Okay. And then before you know it, all the emotions, the love and the feelings that kind of can take any of us over in a moment of time like that comes at you like a fire hose of emotions right to the face. Okay. But you hang tight, you work through it, and you just want things to work out for the best for you, for everyone involved. The 7 of Pentacles to the 10 of Pentacles. You're at that point. With the Empress to the Queen of Pentacles, though, that's your energy along with Taurus, Scorpio, and Leo to get to the Queen of Pentacles. It sits at the head of the 10 of Pentacles table. So it's like you already had this 10-year plan with them that they kind of they created an issue that puts something on pause or puts you in a time out type of a thing, whether you want it to or not, that lets you tired, lets you burnt out. Your then could be born on the 10th or the 7th, also the 21st and the 19th. The 1st and the 13th shows up along with the 4th, as well as the 5th too. Okay, but that 7 of Pentacles to the 10 of Wands, it's overcoming that and taking the time to rest, to recharge, and to make it so that everything works out in this one here. Okay, it's like when you get to that point that you've done so much that you're at that 10 of Wands burnt out, you get an extra little dose of willpower with the Empress here to manifest and bring it to your point of completion. And this here does show that you stay in health. You think like ahead of the curve. Okay, with the 9 of Wands, Swords, you could actually be like always one step out of the game. Goose, rooster, maverick show up and like swoop in to do the healing. That's why I love Aquarius energy. I will read for you all the time. Okay. But yeah, you got that straight drive in here that actually leads you towards a whole new adventure that you've been manifesting that's taken a minute to come in. However, it's also like, the patience being a virtue and manifesting them in the exact way that you desire. Okay. Strong Sagittarius energy. Leo big time is here along with Aquarius. That's you. Libra energy, Capricorn. The World card, though, just cancels all that out. Could be any sign totally. And Cancer's here, too. That's that new Ace of Cups love. And that's right by the Sun, Cancer and Leo. Could be a Cancer energy. Or Cancer with Leo placements or Leo with Cancer in their chart. Dig it. That's kind of cool. Well, Cancer and Leo, those two never far apart. Total cusp energy with them, too. All right. The Death card, yep. On their side of the fence, the Death card of the Hermit shows almost like they planned it, knew it, or saw it coming, and it's bringing in something completely different. Something that's been through a tower moment, similar to yours, equally, and coming in open and ready to talk about it. And it's the one that you know that's on your mind too. So if it is somebody from the past that you've been wondering about, they've actually done some work from all the stuff that you've wrote down, said and manifested. And if not, you're just I dream a genie coming into your energy. Right? All right, so let's go. Top 12 signs surveyed, top 12 answers on the board. Here we go. If you're dealing with an Aries, the Queen of Wands shows up, or they definitely do want to work something out so this happens again. Maybe they've even recently sent you a message, because I see like a text message coming through on this one, and you actually, Aquarius, being like, whoa, wait, what now? Like instead of you reaching out to tell Aries happy birthday, they're doing it in reverse on you, and they're being like, hey, it's my birthday. And you're like, okay, right? It's like, do you remember what we went through on this? Do you remember what you threw or said or did at me and that? Oh, okay. Well, happy birthday, right? All right. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the 7 of Cups, Scorpio energy. They've weighed out a lot of the options, and they're in the midst of a level up, because Scorpio goes through those 7 levels of ascension, where maybe if like they had the mindsets, the fears of commitment, fears of lack, they've realized they feel more lonely without you. All right. And alone only amplifies lonely. All right, they're not separate individuals. It's like tracks. All right, 2 of Cups. If you're dealing with the Gemini, they see some divine timing at play, that they're like, they keep seeing signs that they want to make something work out, want to close an energetical gap, but are unsure if it's safe to proceed. You see how those two have those cups in hand? Maybe there's a little bit of liquid courage involved. Could be either you or them, and in judgment free zone. I've texted a few, like meaning a life text to a few people after a Long Island or two. It's been quite a while, but yeah, right. So they will reach out at some point, but they almost feel like it's a little overwhelmed. Okay. If you're dealing with a Cancer, we have the King of Wands, Aries energy. They're in a powerful space onto this one here, where they know what they want and they mean what they're saying in this one, because Ben Guggenheim was the one that dressed up in his best, was prepared to go down like a gentleman, and was there at this point. So they will reach out. They will own up to something here. But I'm seeing that once it gets started, and whoever goes first, heads up, be ready, because it'll be moving. All right, if you're dealing with a Leo, we have the 6 of Cups, Scorpio energy. That Leo is actually, they miss you. This is that energy that Leo is like, if you're dealing with that Leo, it's like, I'm seeing that whole, I'll be right back, I'm going for smokes type of a thing. And yeah, there could be even some kids involved on this, or something that caused a change in a way that wasn't expected. And Leo is trying to come to terms with that, to reach back out. Maybe like their fixed energy is onto it. Or if you're dealing with like a zip drive, thumb drive, if you're a flashy thingy, this could actually go deeper into your soulmate connection, which might be clarifiers on like you're like a little further down the chart, like your moon or your rising Venus, something like that. Okay. So if you're dealing with a Virgo, we have Temperance, Sagittarius energy, where Virgo is actually, they're just taking time for themselves. They've been through a lot of work and a lot of healing. And it's not that they've forgotten about you. It's that they think there's a time limit on this. Okay. This is top shelf alchemy. It doesn't have an expiration date on it, but they might be thinking, like, by the time they see the text, because they're too busy at the gym or something, they're like, oh my goodness, it's been too long. I can't text Aquarius back. It won't look right. Instead of just going with that energetical flow, Wheel of Fortune style, and being like, hey, if it took me a minute to see it, I'll send it. But if I had the phone down, I'll wait. Okay. All right. So they do want to talk to you. They just keep thinking that the timing's not right. They're overthinking it. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the King of Swords showing up. Your energy too, and a powerhouse of energy, because the King of Swords knows what the weight of his words are and how to use them wisely on this one here. So if you're dealing with a Libra, they're actually maturing up big time, and in the midst of a glow up. That'll actually, one of the first things they plan to do is send you a message. All right. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the Ace of Pentacles. Something here, it's a fresher start or a new beginning, even, to come onto this one here. So if you're dealing with Scorpio, you might be seeing more pennies on your path, or something that keeps guiding you into that one place of good luck. All right. And I'm hearing a Scorpio say, even if it's tails down, Aquarius, pick it up. Because the more you've got that Ace of Pentacles, you hang on to it. It's like your little token that keeps the manifestation moving forward. Okay. Without momentum or pace, the story doesn't look like it's moving forward. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Empress, fixed energy, where Sagittarius has actually gone through a lot to receive everything around them and to stay in a powerful position, regardless of how much energy they're seeing coming their way. Okay. Could even be a deeper connection. Roses might resonate between you and that, I'm seeing Aquarius that like never got roses. Okay. Sagittarius wants to buy you roses though. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, we have the Nine of Cups, Pisces energy, and something a little deeper to this one here. They're approaching things from a different perspective, trying to maintain positivity, and even when they're in a Nine of Cups energy, that they really just want that one missing Ace of Cups with you to make things work out. But so in the meantime, maybe they're working on their what they drink, or they're overcoming some addictions and finding a dreaminess that connects in with you guys too. Okay, we're making the best of the bad situation. Very mutable of them. Even though he's on a sinking boat and he's already got 9 drinks, he's asking for ice for the other one, right? Okay, if you're dealing with another Aquarius, oh my gosh, that would be an awesome evening of just hanging out and talking. The 8 of Cups, we could even invest in something like I'm seeing a Kentucky Mule. That came out, I think, did that come out for Sagittarius? Might have. There might be something in the Sagittarius reading for you possibly from earlier today. But yeah, they're walking and following that moonlight towards their guided path, which is telling me that if for a while before they were like really inclined to close off to commitment, and they are walking away from that mindset. They are like, maybe you're dealing with somebody who's in the good 27 club, when you hit that 27 age point and you make it through to 28 and keep going. That's what I'm seeing as the 27 club comes out on that one for Aquarius. All right, if you're dealing with a Pisces, how about that? I put the deck back right. Pisces, the card is sticking. You just saw me just licking my finger to try to get this one. And it's the 3 of Swords. They are fronting. They like you. If you, I'm talking to an Aquarius that has a friend lately. Have you heard from Pisces? And they're like, yeah, Pisces is actually doing pretty good. I saw a picture of them online, and there's somebody else there with them. It's actually all fronting. Their 3 swords are still in this ice mode, and they're still working on their healing to be ready to come in correct. Okay. So, and don't pay no mind to what the other people say about you and the one on your mind, because they don't know. All right. So I hope that helps. Love you, Aquarius. All right. Thank you guys all so much for being here. There's no way I can do this. I got to figure out how to do these things in like 2.5 hours. I am so sorry, Laura and Mama T. When I get to this point, I was kind of getting the zone though. Hi, Roland. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Roland. Happy solar returns for you in April 11th, Pisces. You got all the 411. Sending birthdays, hugs from me to you. Very happy birthday. I hope you have the best solar return yet. All right, and here's to many more. Cheers. And happy birthday to all the Aries, too. All right, we're getting ready to go into Pisces, so I'm going to close the super chats now for the evening. I appreciate all of you guys for being grateful, too. That once we get to the end of Pisces, we don't head off to bed and everything, too. I mean, I do appreciate you for the gratefulness, but you don't have to on this one. And I believe in that good karma to pay it forward. I don't want to just willy-nilly take your money. And if you want a personal reading with me, you can reach out and we can go that direction. But you're already too kind. And you just being here means the world to me right there in itself. So I do truly appreciate and love those super chats. I'll always pay it forward and at least throw a card or two for you because I know you work hard for your money. And I want you to be able to get up for work in the morning too. Okay. So for this last little bit, don't worry about it. Everything's appreciated. If you'd like to super thanks or something like that, you do not have to. You are not required to be here because above all else, is not about the money. It's about the love. And me, my mod squad, and all 33,000 of us are a family. Okay. All right. So I appreciate you very much for it. On to Pisces. Here we go. Let's do it to it. All right. Hi, Pisces. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. Pisces, if you'd like to be entered into the contest for one of 4 chances to win next week, all you have to do is down in the comments section, hashtag Archer Astrology, hashtag your sign or their, hashtag anything you want. And then so long as you're subscribed to the channel and the bell is set to all notifications, you are entered. There'll be 4 chances to win next Thursday. Yeah, can we tell we're all there already? All right, let's go for it. All right, Infinite, thank you so much for being here too. You're OG, you go way back. I appreciate you. Laura, you're awesome. Alien Unicorn, definitely. All right, here we go. Let's roll. Pisces, what do we have for Pisces and the one on their mind? What are the thoughts, the feelings, and the emotions? Here we go. And also love the like for yourself. You've come this far on your journey. That alone, I am proud of you big time. I knew you could do it, but it means the world to me that you have. All right. You guys are all awesome. Temperance. Told you. You all are top shelf right here. Alchemy, creation, and balance. Okay. You guys all got this. Pisces, way to lead the crowd. Temperance. Sagittarius energy on the Knight of Wands. All right. Let's do it, Pisces. Here we go. All right. 2 shuffles. You ready? Let's go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the pretty, proud Pisceans and patience. The outcome at the bottom of the deck is the Page of Pentacles. A message that is coming your way that shows some direction for movement. Maybe you actually are a teacher, or you're doing some online teaching like remote learning, remote knowledge. With the 8 of Cups to the 9 of Wands and the Fool card, it shows that actually you are overcoming this wounded warrior energy, and that wall is so big that it's like whoa, top shelf on it. With the Fool card, it brings in a new beginning, and with the High Priestess, it could totally be any sign in this one. But the eclipse coupled up to the energies in Taurus are actually going to amplify things later this month for you that you are learning from. Your gifts are going to actually heighten, strengthen. Maybe you get more intuition. Maybe you'll teach Archer how to shut up earlier. Anyhow, let's go. Oh my goodness. Many have tried. It's kind of like eating a tomato. You couldn't pay me to eat a tomato. It would take a really, 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 really special person to be like, would you eat a bite of a tomato, Archer? And I'd be like, okay. But anyhow, the world card, look at you making it to the top right there. World card showing up. And being at that point of completion here, you're approaching things from a totally fresh perspective that's getting you everything. It's the completion point in the tarot. Okay. That there, you've made it to the top in 5-inch heels, maintain your balance, your composure, and kept things going regardless of the situation that you have been through. And you've been through a lot of things, haven't you? Page of Wands to the Emperor, to the Queen of Wands, to the Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, and the Hanged Man. That's you. With 3 planets in your sign, too. That's some strong, powerful shifts that are happening. And literally, this is it right now. The Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups. That you've been through so much that has cut you right to your core, that you've done so much work to try to equalize and approach things from a much higher level of perspective, doing exactly what it takes to keep that passion alive, keep the flame burning. Maybe you're like into like blue flame magic, different kinds of flames, or even those little flickers, watching how a candle's flame dances and what energy that resonates, because everything is energy on this one, okay? Because you are in Emperor energy. Could be a Pisces, Aries, Cusper, but you've got that ability to make sure that things work out. As long as you stay in a positive mindset, everything comes your way for a fresh start with the one on your mind and takes you guys forward here. It's a healthier mindset. That's the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, where you get the love and the earth. It's in both the 3D and the 5D here, okay? So it's something about that keeps just resonating out to you from this learning, new forms of investment, and ways to go forward with it, okay? All right, so let's go. Give me everything you got here on this. Now, it's like, maybe you're like thinking more about like your health care, or like straight up like business sides of things, not even focusing on the love. Yeah. 8 of Pentacles, working on yourself, like the fine parts of like a Rolex or something. All those little bells and whistles, even if you got them in a MacGyver them together, you've got that strength to carry through to your 10 of Cups. Strong Leo Pisces energy off of this. Could be a little bit of an age difference, a bit of a mindset on this one, but it's that healthier mindset that lets you take the time to approach things from a much more matured point, and not like just word vomiting all over the place, but actually thinking to speak. There's an equal love coming in for you here by releasing and finding a new direction to go forward. You're in your powerful energy. Your them could be born on the 10th. I'm also seeing the 11th, the 4th, the 21st comes out, the 25th, along with the 22nd and the 12th. Okay, also the 1st, definitely. All right. We're seeing a lot of repeating 11s that might come out. October 11th. October 11th might be a date that resonates to you too. All right. So it's kind of like on that 8 of Pentacles to the 10 of Swords. Hold on. That don't count. It's not the Moon card reversed. I was holding the deck upside down. Daddy's tired. I'm sorry. Archer tired. All right. But with the Moon card coming in, that's literally where we're at here. Approaching things from one step at a time to lift that veil and find things on a stronger level. You're actually rising up to a whole nother level of ascension and meeting them on that same exact level. You've done so much healing work in the past tense with the moon card, up all night. Maybe I'm talking to one that's like a Pisces, that 1 a.m. is like bedtime, but not because you don't want to go to bed like late earlier, but because like your body doesn't let you. You always feel energized right up till the end. Okay. And you're meeting somebody that does the same thing, because there's strong Pisces energy on the reading right now with that Three of Swords. And this is why I love this Three of Swords, because those Three Swords are down in the tub. They're washing they're already washed off, all the blood's off. They're cleaned up and put on the swords and the Four of Swords energy, so that they can heal to go forward. Okay. So it's not bad at all. Nine of Pentacles to the Ace of Swords. You got three aces and three swords. All right. 111 could be an angel number to check out, or maybe scratch offs on this one here. November 11th and November 1st might be dates that resonate for you, the one you're dealing with, or your life path number one. But yeah, changing the things in your mindset, your core dominant programming, or going forward on this one, and like kind of just making sure that things work out right. All right. So like songs keep speaking to you more and more. You keep seeing personalized license plates that seem to actually speak to you, whatever it was you were just talking to. Then like a license plate on a car shows it. Okay. Strong Libra energy. Cancer's here. Also, we have got Pisces, Leo. Well, those two are far apart with Leo and Cancer, but also some Virgo. But the World card literally cancels all that out. It could be any sign. Honorable mentions for Aries too with the Emperor. Okay, but you're having healing and the rewards coming your way besides just the leveling up are also showing up in your 3D energy. Okay, straight up Pentacles. All right, give me everything you got. Let's go for it, Spirit. Here we go. If you're dealing with an Aries, the King of Wands shows up. Aries knows what they want about you. They are dressing their best, prepared to go on as gentlemen, like Ben Guggenheim here. And he is gripping onto that Ace of Wands that he don't want to let go. And it's the one ace I didn't see over here. Okay. So they still have a passion for you. We'll call it a passion. All right. If you're dealing with a Taurus, well, definitely Aries energy on this one. The Fool card's at the bottom of the deck too. If you're dealing with a Taurus, we have the Six of Cups. There's a deeper soulmate connection here between the two of you guys, and there's something they feel bad that they did. Maybe this is something that goes way back to childhood with you and the Taurus, because it's like I see like they felt like a door closed, but then the next door opens, but like they always wind up back at your door. Okay, it doesn't have to be that long a time. Like I'm seeing a Pisces, it's like fidgeting with a door handle, or a Taurus is like, I told you I'm gonna leave, I told you I'm gonna leave, but something like that happens. Okay, all right. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius energy, whoa, that was weird. Gemini. Sorry, I just zoned out for a minute. You might be dealing with a Gemini who's acting kind of Sagittarius, or they got strong Sagittarius in their chart, because Gemini got Temperance, top shelf balance. The healing card comes in, Sagittarius energy, and understanding the ability to make the best out of anything. It's working through all those things in the past, so they don't hold you back. Even though this guy's on a sinking ship, he still have himself a drink. All right. So it's making the best of any situation. Top shelf creation that might even, if you're dealing with a Sagittarius, you might be the one kind of interested. If you're dealing with a Cancer, with the King of Swords, Aquarius energy. Cancer is heavy into their words, their reflections, the things that they're reading, thinking. They have gone through an entire reprogramming of this energy that puts them into a boss man king energy. Okay. Maybe before you were doing like a Page of Cups. Now you're all the way up into the King of Swords. Heads up. Okay. If you're dealing with a Leo, with a Three of Swords, Leo's still heavy in their healing. They might come across like they're doing fine, nothing's bothering them, but in reality, they're still in healing. Okay, this connection that you guys had to put on hold, put their heart on ice. Yellow and blue grain mix seal. The chili is still in there; it's still good to go. Okay, everybody is healing their own time. Leo's hanging on for this one. Okay, if you're dealing with a Virgo, we have the Ace of Swords. Whoa, that matches your energy too. So if you're dealing with a Virgo, you guys are both totally open to talking and to seeing where this could go. If you're dealing with a Libra, we have the Seven of Pentacles. Libra's down in the trenches. They're still recovering from this. It might have been more recent, where they still need a moment, because this shows this guy on approach to the Carpathia the morning after Titanic sank, but he's counting the few pentacles he's got left, sixpence and then the richer, and they just want to kiss you. That was interesting. Cool. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, we have the 10 of Cups, more Pisces energy. Told you they're like all about you. This Pisces energy shows up here that there's something they've manifested or dreamed about, that they're very sorry it hasn't come to fruition, and they wish that something would work out differently because they really wanted it to. They're still dreaming about you though, so the forward momentum is coming for sure. If you're dealing with a Sagittarius, we have the Seven of Wands, Leo energy. Closed off and in a John Travolta proof bubble, kind of like I'm seeing a Sag, not so much like moping around in like a house or an apartment, but like they do everything on their own. They set up their printers, they set up their papers. Then they actually go one step beyond where a guy will like play everything in and be like, we're done, it's good, it works, ship it. They'll actually organize the cords and everything. So the Seven of Pentacles shows they're heavy in their healing energies too, because they want to meet you there. All right, if you're dealing with the Capricorn, the Page of Pentacles show up. Capricorn might actually be the first one that's going to send that message out on here to you, okay? That I believe this would be fifth, fourth, third officer. All right, I don't remember his name at the moment, probably because the brain's already shut down. I don't know. I'm surviving on total intuition right now. But they want to send a message here that actually not only involves the home life, but also a bit of like work too. Like maybe you guys had a fight or a breakup because they had lost their job or they'd been furloughed. You're like, well, if you can't get with it, you're not with it. But all of a sudden here they come back in. Hey, so what you up to? I've actually making it into six figures. Pardon me, that was a straight up yawn. Can't fight that one. I gotta learn how to talk this over on these. But anyhow, all these messages were meant to come out in this way, in this fashion. So, okay. Anyhow, even my mods, you guys are never required to be here. You're more than welcome to come and go as you please. Do not feel obligated. But I got some real ones in here. You guys are the OG originals. And if you are dealing with another Pisces, it's literally your reading. I don't see two fish in the pond this time because it's matching up to your energy. Ace of Cups, the Ace of Cups. Either that or it's the equal reciprocity of this. That the Pisces you're dealing with knows what they brought to what they contributed to the table. They're willing to show their Ace of Cups, and you know the words you did too, world card and all that. So it's like I'll show you yours if you're showing mine energy. That brings you to that point that it is a fresher love, or it's actually a zip drive file of your reading where it should just look like that. Okay. So I hope that helps, Pisces. I love you, appreciate you, and make it a great one. And thank you, everyone, for the super chats. I appreciate you. I don't mind coming back at that with a little quick card pull for you. You know, it's only $1. You guys work hard for your money, you know, so that means the world to me. Truly, I mean that. All right, guys. I appreciate you for being here. I will cut this short. We're gonna say goodbye for this one. Now, next Thursday will be the contest winner. So you definitely want to stick around because all you got to do now after the live is subscribe, set the bell, hashtag Archer Astrology, and then hashtag anything you want. And no, hashtag anything you want. Oh, that actually does count. Oh, I just countered my own rules. See, rules were made to be broken, much like that. All right. As long as it's all for the higher and greater good. Okay. So I will see you next time, everybody. Thank you very much. Give me a little bit of time here. I'll get the timestamps posted up for you, and we'll do it again later. Aqua Pisces is coming, and I'm going to go back to work soon, but that's okay. It'll be cool. We're gonna with the moon going into Cancer. This will be a weekend to remember. It's gonna be awesomeness. All right. So remember, this will resonate to any and all signs and placements within your chart. We are not just our Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs, but all the parts of all our charts. And I am FHA compliant. Oh, hey, Tammy. That's okay. There's playback. I am FHA compliant. I'll read for any sign or placement that desires and inquires. All you got to do is ask. And if you'd like to, you can schedule and book a personal reading with me, personal private, at archerastrology@gmail.com. And definitely stay tuned and set the bell because there's 3 new bass covers coming from, let's see, you got songs from Caitlin Petty, the Beatles, and John Lennon, and also a collab with Chloe from Sagittarius Soul Tarot. Okay, so stick around. We'll get you all the details here as we approach up. All right. Until next time, I love you guys. Namaste. We are good. All right. I'll see you next time. Love you all. Thank you all so much for coming too. Good night. Sleep well. Bye.